What is going on, everybody? Welcome into Big Red Rant. Maybe the biggest game of the season, Gary. And folks, we are split, the two of us. Gary is confident. So confident he got 3 hours of sleep last night, and I got 12. But Gary really thinks we're going to win this game, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be that guy. Nobody wants to listen to somebody with negativity, so I'll just be quiet and let Gary regale you all on just how we're going to thwart Colorado. Gary, take it away.
Run the ball, man. Just going to run the ball. It's simple. Don't overthink it. They're going to have half the possessions they had against TCU. We're going to run more than TCU did.
And you talked to Matt Rule, and you made sure that he and Satterfield aren't going to throw it 3 times in a row when they shouldn't?
Yeah, that's why I didn't get any sleep last night. I was on the phone with him all night.
Chatting with Matt all night. Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better.
I kept telling him, like, you got to get to sleep, man. You got a big game. He's like, nah, man, you're giving me all
no.
secrets.
Let's keep talking.
He's like, I can sleepwalk through this with this game plan you're writing up for me.
I like that.
Yep. I knew you would.
Tavares in the house. Tavares is parroting her coach, Prime, saying, I see you don't believe yet. Let's go Buffs. Tavares, you're making yourself... Colorado fans are making themselves so hateable. But to be fair,
well, I've been excited.
I think the Husker fans are making themselves hateable too. All right, Tavares, is that fair? I really do. I'm looking at Husker fans on Twitter, and it's like, you guys just can't be humble. Even when we lose, people are just so braggadocious and like, I get it. I hate Colorado. Colorado hates me. I get it. But it's like, can we just wait till we have something to be arrogant about before we... I don't know. What do you think, man?
I think you overthink things. I mean, if the roles are reversed, Nebraska had won a big game with zero expectations from the outside world, most Nebraska fans would be handling it the same way Colorado fans have. And I think you can be like fired up and confident in your team for a game and not be arrogant or braggadocious or whatever you said. I think there's like an ego. I think you talk to Nebraska fans are pretty realistic as what's been going on, but you're part of this group that thinks that Colorado is like going to be national championship
contenders. No. We're not doing that today. We're not doing that today. Never said anything outside of
the game. You're like, oh, there's no
I never
way.
said anything outside of the Husker game. Man. I never said anything outside of this Husker game. I have no expectations for Colorado outside of this Husker game because we have a system that's been in place for the last few coaches, and I saw that system in full effect last week. That system is, we don't care if you're Michigan, we don't care if you're Southern Georgia. We're going to play you close and then pull our pants down in the fourth quarter and projectile diarrhea all over the field in front of everyone to see. That's our system. And I'm just not willing to believe that we're going outside of that system until I see it happen. You are like, nope, we're beating every team on the schedule until the national. Well, that's how you're. I mean, I'm just exaggerating right back to you. But the point is, we have a system. And that is play everyone close. Hell, Play everyone dominantly until the fourth quarter. Then shit thyself.
The Minnesota game was close the entire game. It was never like we're running away with it. You were never confident through the game we were going to win, so it's not like it was ever out of hand. Like, I don't understand what we've got the most new guys of the Big Ten. Like, we're the Colorado of the Big Ten as far as like transfer portals and things like that. Matt Rule coaches his first game. It's a back and forth game. The reason we lost being mainly the turnovers started like what, our third drive when he threw the first one. So It's not like everything through the game went smooth and all of a sudden the fourth quarter it went off the rails. Like, the fourth quarter was a continuation of what had been happening the whole game, where they couldn't get the turnover situation under control. So they lost it. Like, I don't understand how that registers or how that resonates. Like, I get as from a fan, like, you get used to losing games close, but it's like, what does this staff and most of these players and the way that game played have to do with all the other close losses? You know what I'm saying? Because you're right. To your point, especially during the Frost era, there was a lot of times Nebraska would be winning a game and then get to the fourth quarter and do something stupid and lose. They did that against Minnesota, but there was stupid things and dumb mistakes happening throughout the game that kept them from really opening it up. Like, when we went back and looked, whether it's the Gabe Ervin touchdown that should have been but wasn't, him missing Borkacher and throwing a pick. So instead of a touchdown or at least a field goal, turning the ball over, the field goal in the second half late in the game where you have Fedoni and Grant wide open. Like, those things were going on throughout the game. It wasn't like he's hitting all that stuff and then all of a sudden in the fourth quarter it went off the rails.
I'm getting sick of you already. I'm gonna go ahead and read out. I'm gonna read out some of the chat comments. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Dan the Corn Man? Our inaugural, said that word wrong, Discord joinee. By the way, everybody, if you're interested in the Discord, we'll remind you guys later, but link is in the description. We got Gavin Robinson's in the house. At least he was here early. What's going on, Gavin? Said his prediction is 56-13. Okay, I thought he was going to say Nebraska. He said 56-13 for Colorado.
No, he said Nebraska 56-13 for Colorado.
Oh, shit, he did. All right, well. All right, Gavin. Big call. What's going on? Cornborn Mike in the house. We got Comey in the house. Said lots of red in the stadium. I did like to see that. That is a nice feel.
That was happening though.
John Slagle says, "Please don't lose." There's somebody who's thinking like me. Please don't lose. That's all I can think, man. Is just please, 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 God, give us a chance here. Give us a chance to win this game, and I will be happy. And this is how down bad I am, and this is how down bad I am. I will be happy with a close loss. If we could just lose in the same fashion we did last week against Minnesota, I'll be happy.
No, you won't, because then it'll be an extension of, see, we lose close at the end of games if we lose like we did against Minnesota. Everybody got to stop with the loser mindset.
Do we? Should I have a different mindset?
Isn't Alabama or Georgia they're about to play. Like, you got to expect to beat teams that were worse off than you that are going through a rebuild just like you.
You think that's the tack that TCU took last week?
I think TCU is grossly overrated.
They were grossly overrated. That's true. Looking at this matchup predictor, 60% win prediction for the Huskers. It's like, are we not grossly overrated right now? I mean,
no, Colorado.
I don't trust Jeff Sims yet. I like him I love him as a runner. I don't trust that Matt Rule knows what he has and is going to use him accordingly. I don't think that he's going to hold him back from passing the ball and trying to do things that caught us up last week. I think we're going to do the same shit. Hey, I mean, whether or not it's just coach speak, it seems like he really thinks that he's an NFL quarterback capable of doing NFL things. And I just don't agree
on that part. But one, you have to pass. But you don't have to pass a lot. And you don't have to have a complicated pass game. You just pass to keep the run game going. Try to simplify it for him. And then just between him and 3 or 4 running backs, just keep pounding the ball. To me, it's as important. I don't want to say more important, but it's as important to keep their offense on the sidelines as much as possible as it is for us to actually score on offense. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you have some long drives and you punt, or you have some really long drives that you get field goals out of, you're golden.
4:50 left on the clock to start the game. They got that Buffalo running around out there.
Around.
I mean,
they don't look like any red.
They got him on a leash, and for whatever reason, they got some chick holding the leash, and she just went to the ground. That was funny looking. She's getting dragged by the buffalo. Oh boy, here we go. Here's my fear. My biggest fear is that we turn the ball over and it gets out of hand because they just score real quick, and then it's like, oh shit, now we're chasing and we're not built to chase.
You think they're going to score on us quick, like often? So Terrell Owens.
Not necessarily. T.O. in the house? No. Why is T.O. in the house? He didn't go to Colorado.
To be there.
He went to Tennessee Chattanooga.
What do you think the magic number for turnovers for Nebraska? You think none? You think 1 turnover we lose? You think there's a certain amount?
You know what? I think 2 we lose. I think 2 we lose. And I don't trust us to have less than 2 turnovers. Is that fair? Is that, I could see that being right on the edge. We might win if we have 2 turnovers. But we're going to have to cause at least 2 if we have to. IMO. Also, man, shout out to Jose Fairfan. Farfan. Fairfan would be insulting. It's Farfan. All right?
Gus Johnson.
And we're both really excited about Colorado. My name's Gus Johnson. I'm even wearing a Colorado colored tie. Going along with this ex-Colorado quarterback. We won't be cheering for either team.
Nobody knew what to expect. Right. But right now, he's got the biggest story in all.
What's going on? Money Scavenger said there's a lot of red. Colorado should thank us for the sellout. I could have seen them selling out themselves. They should thank us for all the extra money we just put in their pockets for these inflated ass tickets.
I looked last night just to see where, like, if you tried to buy one, then I think the cheapest one was like $360.
Jesus, nosebleeds, right?
I didn't look. The top of the list was like $358 or something like that, and it just kept going up from there. But I would assume.
First of all, man, welcome everybody that's in the chat. We got 17 watching. Help us out. If you haven't, please hit that like button for us real quick. That's the one thing that helps this thing grow the most. We'll get a lot of people in here. Last week we had like 123, I think, at one point for a good long while watching the stream. If you guys haven't, man, slap that thing for us. Got to trick YouTube.
Colorado side styles make fights, Gus, and we're in for a good one.
All right, now let's join the third member of our team on the side.
I'm nervous, Gary. I'm nervous. Calm me down.
I like when you're nervous, man.
I do like Jenny Taft, though. All right? I do like the cut of Jenny Taft's jib. These Colorado helmets look kind of clean. Do they always wear these shiny black helmets?
I thought that was a regular one. I don't know. I guess I didn't pay attention to the helmet.
That's a lot of red in the stadium, dude. Jeez. Wow. Welcome in, everybody just joining. We just jumped up to 24. Thank you guys for hanging out. What up, Jose? Jose's back. Said, let's fucking go. Hit that like, you guys. If you haven't already, please help us out. What's going on? What's going on? Aadon. You're going to have to tell me how to say your name, brother. Give me some sort of phonetic spelling.
When was the last time you felt this kind of energy in this building?
Nebraska leads 49-20-2. So we can hang that over their heads, Gary. When we lose, it'll be like, Still, yeah. But you guys talk to us in 20 years from now, 25 years from now.
Where you at on your
Dion? Now they're showing the field. Why don't you pause it when are you ahead of me, you think?
Yeah.
Pause it when they kick, if you
I'm
will.
gonna pause it as soon as he kicks.
Okay. And I'll tell you when the Yep, I'll tell you. He's getting ready to kick. You already kick?
Yeah.
Okay. We're not too far behind. Step, kick! And where we go!
Ramir.
Let's go, Ramir. Up to the 26, 27.
7.
Let's go. Let's go. Aeon is how he says to say his name. Aeon. All right, remember that, Gary.
I already forgot.
Remember his
I
name.
remember your name.
Say his name.
Say his. Run.
Woo! Run the ball. We got Gabe Irvin in the backfield.
We'll take that every carry with gold ball game.
Did you already see the play?
Yeah, am I ahead of you already?
How are you ahead of me? He just ran. I'm going to refresh my screen, okay? I'm going to refresh mine.
Mine might have played.
Yeah,
This offensive line is experienced, and they felt like this offensive line played very well.
Like to have less excuses from you.
On Colorado, which is Colorado's weakness.
All right, we're in the huddle.
Let me know when Sims takes the snap.
So, did they put Kemp as the other outside receiver now? Are they considering him the other starter? Yeah, Jose. So if you guys want to watch ahead of us, that's totally fine. I get it. If you guys want to be on with us, little option keep. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 7. It doesn't look like he even tried to pitch the ball. It didn't look like he even thought about pitching the ball. Did they?
Yeah, they had 2 guys coming wide.
If you guys want to be on with us, feel free to pause it. One little, 1,000 or whatever it takes. But I totally get it if you just want to be ahead. I'm in Texas, so I'm a little behind here in Texas. Here we go. We're at the line.
You like that?
Actually, 3rd and 6. Shut up.
You like that?
Snap. Jeff Sims looking over the middle. Hits Bullock. Nice. Nice first down. Or was that Borkacher? He said Nate Bowricker. He called him Nate Bowricker. That's how much hard work Klatt has done to learn the Husker names.
offensive line.
Bo Ricker, he says.
Perfectly in phase, and it's a first down. That is a great omen for Nebraska.
Whew. What's going on, Gavin? We got Gavin Newsom Robinson in the house.
Gavin Newsom. Your boy.
Hand off. Ramir stopped at the line of scrimmage. Are these their normal black and white jerseys?
I think so.
I don't see any of their color. I don't know. Are you sure?
No.
These look fresh. These look a little different. I don't see any of their gold color in it.
Wide. I don't want him throwing.
Hand it off. Shotgun. Sims.
It goes back to life.
Let's go, Kemp! Up to the 28.
They film
Yeah.
Sims throwing.
Oh, it feels great right now, Gary. It feels great right now.
Pass it all.
Until he throws it into quadruple coverage.
I won't get a lot of quadruple coverage. They're gonna go
Well, he'll find a way. Aeon says this is a third uniform. That makes sense. I like them, man. They're clean. Hand off. Gabe Irvin stopped in the backfield. A couple yards behind the line of scrimmage.
That's a loss of one.
Well, it's interesting.
I guess just they're saying a loss of one. Me too, Jose. I'm having World War II flashbacks of him throwing the ball right now. Gary wants to go air raid with Jeff Sims.
Does he now?
Try to get after Jeff Sims when he feels like Nebraska's in an obvious passing situation.
Second down and a long 11.
What are we doing? Timeout already?
Timeout on the field.
Who called it?
We got to get a couple Dion commercials in. It's probably just a Dion commercial timeout.
Do the allotted amount of Dion.
What's going on, everybody? It's me, Dion, for Progressive.
Dion meat glazing all day.
Did you say meat glazing?
Yeah.
Never heard that before, but I love it. Let me just say I love it. The meat glazing is ridiculous. Oh, boy. I haven't been this amped up for a Husker game in years. You feel about the same, or you feel pretty amped up? You look amped up.
I'm fired up, man.
You know, all those 3 hours of sleep you had.
Just try calming me down.
You're looking gloaty already because we've completed 2 passes.
What do they run? 2nd and 11.
I'm protecting my heart, Gary, from heartache. Unlike you.
That's a good description of
that is what I'm doing.
Fan you are. You're a 35-year-old single woman that's still scared to settle down because she's been done wrong so much in the past.
I mean, you nailed it.
Yeah.
I'm 36, but you nailed it.
Well,
all right. I know he's going to cheat on me. I know he's going to cheat on me.
Only thing I got wrong was the age.
So that's pretty accurate. Aeon said, me, Dion, doing more commercials so I can purchase more shoes and ancillary products for recruits who can come visit CTU. Yeah. Well, Gavin says we need to run the damn ball or darn ball. Don't mean to put curse words in your mouth. Said no passing until we score more points. Then we blow them. Then we blow them out. I want blowout or blow Colorado out.
Yeah, but they're run blitzing, so that's why the lanes and stuff aren't really there. They're coming up, especially on the edges. So I mean, either go spread out like you're going to pass and then have him run, or get those quick passes, kind of like they did to Kemp. See how they
Right.
come flying in early?
Yeah, they're definitely expecting us to run. They're sitting there waiting on that shit. All right, snap, toss, woo! Gabe Irvin, couple of cuts. Oh, grabs a couple of yards.
See how quick they're coming in, like
Yeah.
just darting to the backfield.
3rd and 10. What do you want to see here, my guy?
Go like a big set wide, and then
Sims was able to find the tight end.
hopefully Sims can find a lane to go.
Some poor tackling out of the secondary for Colorado so
Shouldn't have
far.
too heavy of a
We'll see if
front.
the offensive line can give Sims some time.
Oh, fuck.
And he can find an open receiver.
What happened?
Probably Gus their best. He's number 1.
What is wrong with your pause button?
Every time I unpause it,
Ay,
goes
ay,
right back to
ay,
live.
ay. Please tell me they didn't come away with that.
Yep. So there, he just took basically a field goal off the board.
Should I
And then
wait
he
to
doesn't
glow?
dive on it. Instead of just diving on it and kicking the field goal, he tries to bend over and one-handed so he can still do something.
I'm already sick to my fucking stomach.
That's exactly what Colorado needed. Positive drive offensively for Sims in Nebraska.
I wish I wasn't Gabe Stradamus.
35 turnovers.
All right.
So far in his career, that's the most
Oh, my
among
God.
active Big Ten players. And something they've got to
There's minimum 3 points wiped off the board.
500-yard passing, 4 touchdowns.
Fivehead says Sims is not real.
they run this offense. Hyper tempo.
Shadur out to the edge. Nice tackle, but they still grab a nice 4-5 yards. And they are hurry up already.
Against TCU.
They'll be up at the line of scrimmage and they'll be ready to go. Shadur Sanders, as well as he played with his arm.
Dude, this is going to be tough for me not to say something.
Fake handoff. No, does handoff behind the line.
Try this again. As soon as the next snap, tell me.
All right, Leonard with the nice tackle in the backfield.
Touchdowns for Edwards 1 week ago.
Or right at the line of scrimmage.
Sanders in an obvious passing
I'll
situation.
I'll tell you right when they snap, okay?
His feet will tell you whether he recognizes the coverage or not. When his feet are calm in the pocket, that means he knows exactly what he's looking at.
3rd down and 6 at the 39. Trips at the top of your screen. Empty backfield for Shadur
Yeah,
Sanders.
totally empty backfield. 5 wide. 3rd and 6. Can we get a stop? Snap.
Sanders
Looking. First down. Right over the middle. They're at about the 49-yard line. Talking a little bit of shit to our boy Gifford out here.
Nice job of him getting inside of that safety. A little pause route. Sanders
Good coverage. Good coverage on everybody but the underneath route.
accuracy, calm feet. Sanders goes one.
So turn over the ball
out, first down.
when you're in scoring
down at the 48-yard
position
line.
and then give up the first.
Snap.
Out of the gun. Steps up in the pocket.
Looking deep. Gonna run for. Okay, don't get a penalty. Oh, Reimer gets ran into by an offensive lineman, and they don't. Thank you. That better be our Colorado. Don't you say he. Bro, are they gonna say that he touched Shadur too much after he slid?
I mean, as late as the flag came in, I would think.
I'm gonna rip my nutsack off if that's the call.
Came in late with a big chest bump. Reimer was back in the official's lap, and that's when the flag came out.
After the play was over,
Thank God. Thank God.
You might be ahead of me now.
down counts, second down. That's 78, first foul toward disqualification.
Yeah, I mean, Reimer didn't do nothing wrong, bro. He just, you know.
That's why the
It's already
flag
going. He
is
slid
not
too late.
thrown on
Yeah.
Reimer, and then there's the bump at the end, and Reimer gives a
Right into the ref, too.
Yeah, even
MLS
better.
action with a touch of a flop there, Gus, but
2nd and 24.
protect his quarterback still.
Let's go.
Line played well. They
Welcome in anybody that's just joining.
game last week.
And they protected very
Oh,
well.
what is going on with
I
this
think for the most part,
freaking game cast? This shit does not look right.
happy with the way that they protect.
Can you call the game for me? I'm going to
That's a big tackle.
tell you the tackle?
I'm gonna try to switch this shit up.
Lichtenhan is 6'10", 315 on the left side. And they get Landon Beebe back inside at guard, but really it's about the talent. Edwards, Hunter, Weaver. How often can you get them the ball?
Second down,
Yeah,
to
back
24.
pass. Oh,
Sanders
man, I thought it was
avoiding the rush, throws over the middle.
He
And
just sits down in the zone. They're probably playing that soft ass. Are they playing super soft over the back again? Can you see?
I'm looking at the score real quick. I'm changing the score around because
The mismatch for Colorado is
it don't look right. Because I had to change it last post game.
Of Nebraska. I think that's where Colorado will make their most productivity today on offense.
Third down and
They got 14 yards on that, bro.
Yeah, he just went and sat down in the zone. They got the first down too. God damn it, dude! You can't get gifted 15-yard penalties and still let them go on 2nd and 24. Like they're playing way too soft on the back again. That dude's too accurate, man. You're not gonna have time.
So
to jump
accurate.
15 yards to break up passes or to get them down as soon as they catch it.
Run right up the middle for 4 yards. They're nice and comfortably in our side of the field here. All right, I got the game cast fixed. That shit look better now.
I'm not saying they should. I'm just asking how long or what else happens.
Shador back, throws it wide open. Wide open. Weaver drops it.
third down and 5.
They're gonna get
This
carved up if
defense,
they keep
I felt
playing
like they
that
played so
soft
well.
ass
away
Not
from
us.
Minnesota.
Not us.
Their best defense.
Because we were able to stop shitty ass Minnesota.
How long and how far do you let Sims go before you like? All right, dude.
Played a lot of
You
football for
can't.
Nebraska.
Look, I'm gonna throw a twist your way. I'm not mad at. I mean, I am mad he didn't dive on the ball, but little mistakes like that happen. I'll be mad when he throws a pick, but you know he's looked all right so far. All right, out of bounds. Fourth? Is that going to be fourth down? 4th and 5. You think they're going for it, or are they going to kick a long field goal? I think they go for it because we put up damn near no resistance.
It's a bonus possession.
This is the field
Yep.
position right here that Coach Prime's gonna
Jose
be
says, I'm scared.
4th down and 5.
Here we go. Can the Huskers get off the field without allowing a score? It would go so far. Offsides, Nebraska.
Offside. And if this is against Nebraska,
4th and 5, they're already 2 yards behind the first down marker in the secondary. Like, I understand the scheme. Like, I get it. But you have situations where you got to get up and...
Boy, if I was Colorado, I'd be upset that they blew this dead.
Is it on
unless
Nebraska?
This is a false start.
It is.
Great job there, Nebraska. Great job! Oh, my God!
How did they all go?
Sanders could have taken down the field, and yet they blew it dead right there.
We are lucky that they blew it dead and didn't give them a free shot, bro. But this is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting. Perico says, I'm already done with this game. I mean, it's like, I hope they're just overly amped, and they're able to calm down throughout the rest of the game. A sack!
Oh, that's intentional grounding.
That's gotta be grounding. He was not outside the fucking tackles.
Gus, I think that.
Ooh, Henrich with the speed into the back. Yeah, throw a flag, please. Throw a flag. Even
and they deem he was outside of the pocket, then he can make that throw. If he wasn't, there needs to be a receiver in the area.
Why isn't there a flag?
There you go.
Thank you, baby Jesus.
You see where the tackle is? He's about 2 yards to the left of that hash.
Both sides.
So that's where Sanders.
Henrik looking good out there.
This ball, he's not outside of the pocket. That's a good call by the officials, and immediately that side judge up top
Took away a sack from Henrik.
The referee said, "I've got no receiver in the area." That's where
Henrich.
the flag comes out, and now Colorado will be way behind the chains.
That'll make it 2nd down and a long 25.
We got Javin Wright playing middle linebacker right now.
I like that, dude.
Little snap, a little bit of pressure. He steps up. He's going to scoot. He's going to scoot. He's gonna scoot for a good 15 yards.
You got a hold on the left edge and then a block in the back as he's running out.
No, he didn't, and that's because they
Watch
kept
the left
finding
tackle.
open receivers. But here, watch this open up. They're running man underneath and then two deep. Anytime you see two safeties deep and man underneath, the quarterback can run. There's nobody responsible for the quarterback. He sees that. Smart run right there.
And that's the thing about Sanders.
3rd and 9, folks. Hey, why don't we just go off sides or get a penalty and help them with this first down?
The main point out of week 1 is how smart Sanders played. The ball went to the proper spot.
He really does make good decisions, Jose. Shador.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he was even trying to throw that shit away. Like, he might have got away with that. Oh my gosh, dude. So much to like and hate about the way this game is going so far.
I just feel like it's sloppy, man. Like, dumb penalties on both sides. Obviously, our turnover.
So,
they probably would have scored on that one where, was that Horn that dropped that?
yeah.
He's wide open.
He could have just gone and gone and gone and gone. I mean, I guess the way he jumped for the ball, he probably would have caught it and went to the ground, and then he's down, right? In college, can you get back up and keep going if you're on offense? So I think we would have been lucky by that, but I just do not like how butt-ass naked he was. Busted coverage? Some miscommunication?
It's just that really soft coverage that they do.
It feels like he was so open it had to be more than soft coverage. Because, like, nobody was... There was, like, a 10-yard bubble around him.
They
open
start
field.
off about 11 yards off the line of
Don't try to
scrimmage.
use math to make yourself sound right.
Backpedal.
My boy Sundo in the house says, hashtag Team Dion. Huskers about to get worked.
That's hurtful.
Shut up, Sundo.
That's hurtful.
Hey, that is weird to be yelling "Shut up, Sundo" instead of "Shut up, Gary." And that was natural. I didn't mean to do that. That's just how the cookie crumbles around here. All right. QCB Beatty says they're holding Polar Bear like a MF. Who is Polar Bear?
Nash Hutmacher.
They're calling him Polar Bear.
That's been his name. That's his Twitter, I think.
That's
his nickname. Real fans know about Husker players.
My bad. My bad.
Go, we've lost the last however many years. Yeah, we'll lose again. But I don't know anybody on the team. Ashamed of yourself.
I am.
We got to play the whole first half without Robinson.
Yeah, we just got to hold it down until his big ass gets back. Playmaker. I know that nickname, Playmaker, in the right here on the sideline.
And Skip Bayless here at Fox.
Oh boy!
Backing up the
Snap!
line.
Hey, that's got to be false start, right? Please, please.
Colorado move.
Program right now. Last week I saw Warren Sapp. Yesterday I saw Cordell Stewart, Michael Westbrook, Terrell Owens. And from what I'm hearing, a lot of these...
Yes, sir,
They're
Sundo.
walking backwards.
One coach.
Come on, ref. Come on, ref.
Has to be. Colorado's already walking backwards. Yep.
False start, baby. Let's go. Sundo, me and Gary. So I changed my schedule around at work so I can cover every Husker game. So yeah, we are going to be doing every game.
Maybe.
Well, close to every game. I might have to do a couple solo without you.
And that probably knocks them out of field goal range, Gus. So a costly penalty right there if they're unable to pick up any yardage.
Third down.
Shotgun. No one in the backfield with Shador.
There you go.
Nice
That's
free
better
run
coverage.
at him, and he has to get rid of it before he gets blasted. 4th and 15.
You know how much
Cam
tighter they played
Lenhart.
on that?
Yeah.
It was like true, man, where they-
Brady, what's going on, bruh?
Let's see. It's right on the edge, and you see the shot.
Dennis Fowler in the house. What's going on? Said it's prime time.
The middle gets taken down to the
that right off
ground, and they
Leonard's
will,
bag.
Gus, end up punting this away again. That's that
Sundo said that white boy hit Shador. Racist.
out of field goal range.
There should be like a black flag that they're able to throw out if they feel like something was racist. It's another 15 yards.
If it was a hate penalty.
Yeah. Hate crime. All right. Nice punt. Oh, scary. Touchback, baby. Why is she standing at the 1 yard line?
Inside the one.
Colorado on defense. Travis Hunter, two-way star. Ready to play when we return.
Glazing.
What's that?
A little more meat glazing.
A little bit more Dion meat glazing.
That was Travis Hunter meat glazing. That was Leslie Jones meat glazing.
Leslie, see, I'm about to throw a black flag at you right now, saying that Travis Hunter looks like, what's her name?
Leslie Jones' little
Leslie Jones's little brother. Sundo?
Am I wrong?
Tell him how racist that is. Tell him how racist he is.
Sundo will agree with me 100%.
I might agree with you, but I'm not going to say it on camera. All right? Sundo says Travis Hunter about to go off. Let's hope not.
We'll see.
I'd like to keep him quiet. Brady says hit the like. Very true, guys. We got 30 in here. Help us out if you haven't hit that like button and slap that bitch for us, please.
Who does Brady's squad play tonight?
Yeah, who does Oregon have? Do they get a couple of nice, easy warm-up, tune-up games, unlike us? Aeon says defense score of a B+ last drive. For a first drive, it wasn't too bad. Dude, I like that. And I just can't believe that we got off the field without giving them 3 points, at least.
Yeah, especially, like, you can't be offsides on a 4th and 5. But other than that, I mean, I'm going to have a problem all year with the way this secondary covers, but I get the idea.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Sundo. He said, maybe I'll hop on the Husker wagon. Because he's from Missouri, right? And he doesn't really like Missouri.
College football, right? He don't like college at all.
He loves football, period, but he doesn't really, I don't think he really has a college team. But he said, maybe I'll hop on the Husker wagon, or maybe I'll be a Buffalo fan. Who knows? Feeling cute. Might delete later. Gavin says, let's go. Go Big Red. We got this, everyone. Brady said they play Texas Tech on the road. All right, we're back, folks. We're back. We got Irvin. Gabe Irvin in the backfield.
How come we ain't seen your boy Anthony Grant?
I think we all know why. Irvin, couple of stiff arms, looking like Sundo in his youth. Woo!
Sundo play running back.
Sundo is like a Travis Hunter clone.
He played everything.
Travis Hunter models his game after Sundo.
Because the more times Colorado can force Nebraska into an obvious passing,
do a little bit of everything.
They're going to win. At the end of this play, watch Travis Hunter. Who's got to defend a tight
Travis
end.
Hunter.
Yo, Borkature.
Shoes.
Hey, and he ripped off Borkachure's helmet. No call. No call. Some old bullshit. Uh-oh, Sims throwing. Nice throw! Fedoni with his first pass going his way, and he can't catch it. He's got half of the field stuck in his helmet right now.
He's got to go off the field. He can't just pull it out.
Scoop it up. And this guy was highly recruited. That's a good pass from Sims. I know Fedoni is laying out.
God dang it, Fedoni. Almost had it.
2 different knee injuries, just can't quite haul it in. Nebraska faithful have been waiting for Fedoni to enter that prime of his Nebraska career and be a threat in the passing game.
Third and 7.
To get off the field.
Wide.
Right here.
Snap. Simmy. Sims throws it short.
And the Cornhuskers will be forced.
I mean, bro, I'll take it over a turnover, but wouldn't you rather he just take off and scoot and try to go get the first?
Or at least attempt to pass someone that has
Well, let's see how
shot in
open
hell
things were.
the
It
first
doesn't look
time.
like anyone was open. Nobody was open. You know? I'll take that over forcing it to somebody for a first down that isn't open. 4th and 4, the punt. That's a shit punt, bro. I could have thrown the ball farther than that.
So coming up,
You see him like all wobbly
we'll be back
after
on
he
the
kicked
field
it?
on
Like
offense.
after the ball left his
Great
foot.
two-way star. What an honor it is to watch this young.
What the hell was that punt, bro? Sundo says this is definitely a better defensive battle than the last CU game. Yeah, we
knew that was gonna
have.
be the case.
We should, you know, throughout this season, look back and think like, yeah, we've got a good defense. I don't want to claim that we're a good defense yet. I'm not like Gary.
You want to crown them, crown them.
Then crown their asses.
Then crown their asses.
But I'm not ready to say that we're a good or great defense yet. Jose says 30-yard punt. Yeah, bro. Like it looks like it felt like we were at the 40, their 40, and trying to pin them at the 1. Like if I'm Rule, punter comes off the field, I'm gonna say, take your helmet off for me real quick. Slap the shit out of him and say, wake up. That's just me. I'm a hard ass.
You are.
All right.
Everyone knows it.
Brady says Ohio State is tied with Youngstown State. LMAO. Well, we know that ain't gonna last. What's it? First quarter 0-0. Sundo says they are who we thought they were. Yeah, I could see.
We let them off the hook.
I could see Dion at the end of the game saying Huskers are who we thought they were, and we didn't let them off the hook. All right.
No
But
white
Gary's confident.
Just my cocky, arrogant self.
Money said need to hit a screen. I really like the idea of a
100%.
screen. I like that.
I was thinking that when they keep blitzing off the edges the way they are in the run blitz. But it's got to be like a running back screen.
Right.
Stupid ass jailbreaks or bubble screens or whatever on the throwing player out to the sideline.
Hey, we got a little bump there. 37 in the chat. Welcome in anybody that's just joining to this stressful game so far. Hit that like button if you don't mind. Really helps us out.
Any gamblers in here? Give me some locks for today. Give me your guys' best. What to bet my house on picks.
He wants to bet his house, people.
I want to bet my
He's
house.
eager to bet the house. He wants a divorce. All right, Hunter's out here lined up. Gonna try to get him the ball.
45 plays.
Yeah, normally it's a guy that's dominant on one side of the ball and then has a package on the other side. Not every play the whole game, which Hunter has
You guys
done
play a
so
little
far
deeper.
here today.
I like the D. I like the defense there.
No, you had it right the first time. You
I like D, people. Almost got a sack, bro.
Altitude helps him to do this. And now at altitude, something that Sean Lewis, the offensive coordinator, wanted was hyper tempo, really fast pace. He hasn't really gotten to that yet. With
Shador, 2nd and 5, handoff, right up the gut. They stop him. He gets about 3. You think 3? 2.5?
yeah. Give me 3rd and long.
Woo.
I'll be shocked if we stop them on 3rd and 2.
Sundo said, I like what I see a lot of dogs on that Husker D. They at least going hard. They are, man. They know they have to keep it close for this Husker offense, man. Nice run up the middle from the. Let's go! Stop him at the 50. Let's go! Punt it! Punt it, Dion!
They spelled his name wrong.
Bayer.
Bayer did a great job.
Or is it just Bayer?
I think so.
A silent G?
Way to break down.
He moves like a silent G.
Sometimes those young running backs, they can get in a hurry. He was too far outside.
They're going
G's
for it.
move in silence, Gary.
To rally
Like
up
what?
and make the tackle in space.
You tell
And
me.
that's
You're
something
blacker
this
than me.
Nebraska defense did really well last week against Minnesota and has to do great today. Is
People are
tackle
streaming
well
the
in
game?
space. Colorado
Like the
will try to feature
actual
those athletes in the open
game
field.
Yeah,
itself?
I don't know, man. I would think if somebody's streaming the actual game, they gotta be getting struck down real quick.
And then we've seen them tackle
That's
If
on
they're
TikTok
showing it.
streaming
Those are two things that are a must.
You think you can do it on TikTok?
Dude, I haven't bought a pay-per-view for the UFC since I
Wow.
realized everybody and their mom. Some are real bad. Some
China's asleep, I guess. Oh boy, fair catch at about the 7 or 8.
A big day of football continues next on Fox with the battle for the Cy-Hawk Trophy between Iowa and Iowa State. Then at 7 Eastern, number 13 Oregon visits.
Matt, is that on TikTok or what is it? Because maybe we take this bad boy over to TikTok next week. What do you think?
the game run.
Continues to look great on offense. That should be a surprise to nobody around college football. But here, not a lot of offense.
That is crazy.
Expected a lot more than we've seen so far here. Waning moments of the first quarter, Gus. But this Jeff Sims-led Nebraska team, they've had a little success throwing the ball. They've had the one turnover.
All right, inside the 10.
At the 7-yard line.
Hand off.
There you go.
There we go. Get a nice little run there, Gaby.
6 yards on the play.
I'm curious to see how well Colorado can.
Mans with the tackle.
He said it's on YouTube.
This Nebraska team would
wonder how
chew
long
Wow.
for Matt Rule and limit the number of possessions overall.
Matt Rule with a little beard action?
16, 17, 18
He didn't have time. I told you he was up late, man. We were on the phone all night.
That's true. That's true.
defensively.
Drawing up schemes. I'm like, you're going to want to make sure you get some fumble the snap plays in there. I didn't know he'd come out with so quick.
Seconds remaining in the first. They call their first time.
Who took a timeout?
I don't know. Keep an eye on Matt. If you'll keep an eye on it for us. As if at any point it looks like, well, I mean, they're taking views from us, but they're taking views from Fox, you know. So I would expect YouTube to crack down on that. Just keep an eye on it for us. Tell us if they get their shit shut down. I've tried showing highlights on my NBA channel
Well, like a lot
that
of
have
our
gotten us
videos
pulled
get
off
copyrighted.
live. Yeah, because if that's an option, bro, we'll show the game right meow.
There you go. You are correct, sir.
Colorado took the timeout. They got Noivus after that little 5-yard gain,
I thought they were going to trick you with
6-yard gain.
saw him yesterday at practice, looking good.
3 wide. We got 2 tight ends. Gabe Irvin in the backfield. The snap, the handoff, going to the left side on the outside. This is what was working for TCU. Getting to the edge. Getting to the edge.
Nice job on the edge here by
This
the
is what we
tight
got
ends,
to
and
keep
then the
doing,
wide
man.
receiver
Even
who's
if it
gonna
don't,
come in and kinda
even if
crack
it
the
goes
front
like it's been going,
opposite
eventually that's
side,
just
it
going to
allows
break.
Irvin to get
Yep.
the edge, and that spills then
Nice.
to
Dude,
Travis Hunter.
Borkischer's doing work blocking.
Corners in a
Yeah.
bind and
Hey, we're going hurry up.
into the run defense. Nebraska does it there as the ball spills outside into the
The
corner's
dudes
lap.
out there.
Colorado's defense looks a little bit tired, by the way.
For the
It's like first quarter.
Handoff again to Irvin. Get a couple for me, big boy.
It'll pick up 3 yards on the
3 more yards.
Dominic.
This is what I want to see.
They're definitely doing what I suggested at the opening possession of the game, feeding Gabe Irvin. Last week, only 7 carries, 55 yards, almost 8 a pop. Already 7 carries.
They go with
today in the
Ramirez
first
is the
quarter.
first.
Second and
Yep.
7 at the 25. Ramir Johnson replaces Irvin.
The clock down. We got off early. God damn it.
Fucking false start, Nebraska, more than likely.
Left side, Gus.
They got Ramir in the backfield right now, Aeon.
Full start. Offense. Number 57.
You think you see Grant at all?
I was wondering about that, man. I was
think
wondering.
at some point you will, man. As much as it looks like they're going to try and keep running it.
Yeah, you're right. But what if you see Emmett Johnson out there before him?
I'd love to see Emmett Johnson,
Yeah.
especially if this defense starts getting more down.
Second down and 12 at the 20.
Get him with some fresh legs in there.
2nd and 12, shotgun. We're going to throw. Sims, daddy. He's got 2 spies on him.
Holding.
Nice throw. Did he hold on to it? Nope.
We're going to get called for holding.
God damn it.
Flag way back deep. It looks like there was a hole. Turner Corcoran, the left tackle, as Sims was leaving the pocket.
So this goes towards my point that I've been making as we've been arguing this week about this game, is that I just feel like our offense isn't. I feel like our offense isn't up to snuff to go up against. Like, I feel like at some point Colorado's going to get a break or a couple of breaks, whether it's us turning the ball over or whatever, and then we're going to get behind, and we just can't stop shooting ourselves in the foot.
Yeah, I just feel like it's like I said, sloppy game. Like both teams are doing that.
Sims puts Ramir in motion. 5 wide now. 3rd and 12 goes.
Go on,
Oh,
Billy.
come on, Billy boy, Billy boy! If he didn't have to jump cut like that,
Yeah, I don't know why he cut. I mean,
he should have just kept going to the edge and tried for a
they
stiff
could've got
arm,
it
right?
Yeah, that's what I
That's what you would have done.
closed the gap. No, I would have.
You would have probably just.
Get off the line.
You probably just would have outran him all the way to the end zone.
I would have jumped over him.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Like a young Gronk.
A guy who has come in 5'11", 205 pounds, and he has really
Hey,
stats.
when we come back from the end of the first, how about you actually kick the fucking ball with your foot and not one shoelace?
Everybody expecting fireworks and boulders after one.
Like this song Swag Surfing, that shit'll get us copywritten and taken off the air. How are they showing the actual game? Dion commercial, lovely. Just 5 more of these and we'll be back from the first quarter. Gary, can you give us an assessment from the first quarter?
Well, like I said, man, just sloppy. Both sides I feel like we're pretty sloppy. I don't know if it's hype, like you were saying, guys need to settle in, or both teams trying to adjust to what the other ones are doing. Colorado's obviously playing a lot different defense than they had against TCU, with more pressure, a lot of run blitz. But both teams with dumb penalties, our turnover, they had that drop that would have put them right down around the 15 if the dude didn't score. I don't know, man. I do like the tempo that we're getting off to with dragging out drives and keeping their offense on the field. What is this going to be their 3rd possession?
I think so. And we haven't given up a score yet.
Yeah, it's like kind of the same bend but don't break type of defense we saw at Minnesota for most of that game. But I don't know. The false start or the offsides on that 4th and 5, and then letting them convert some long. But when they had their personal foul where the dude hit Reimer, and then it's 2nd and 24, and they still end up getting a first down.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they've got skill guys, so I mean, it's not like they're just being handed everything. They've got guys, but
$20 says this masked singer, this mouse, in the masked singer mask. $20 says that's Dion. We got some people in the chat asking about Chief Borders. They're, where's Chief? Where's Chief? I think it's because what's his face is back already. That we're not seeing Chief. Henrich.
Could be.
Yeah. I think he probably got bumped down a little notch, but Henrich looked good. Henrich got to the quarterback and caused a penalty. I mean, he got a sack. He would have had a sack, but
Yeah, I mean, with with the altitude and their skill guys and stuff, I think we'll see a lot of guys rotating as it goes.
Right.
So those guys are for sure going to have their opportunity to kind of show out and
I gotta
case
check
for more time.
I gotta check out this Hella Gaming.
Shit.
What's up?
Got to see what my picks were doing if I could get more in.
So yeah, Hella Gaming is literally showing the game uninterrupted.
Good for them.
How is this possible? I mean, I don't know if they still are, but somebody says no one say anything. That is fucking wild, bro. That is wild.
What is?
The fact that they're showing the game. Yeah. Wild.
Too dumb to understand how ratings work. But if they're streaming the actual game, there's just that many more people watching the game and watching the commercials and shit, right?
Another flaccid punt. I could go out there and punt the ball harder with my flaccid dick. What is wrong with this guy?
Well, Coach, I know Jeff Sims had that early.
Fuck!
What is key to them moving forward and getting your offense some rhythm?
Yeah, it's a back and forth game though. They're playing a lot of man. They're coming after us. Had to be a little bit better on first down. The penalties hurt us there. We were 2nd and 4, got the first down, then we had another.
Unbelievable.
I think we just had to settle down. We knew
Shit punt.
the tempo they would have, that we were just have to withstand the surge. Now we're just going to keep trying to make it football.
For the time.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was moments ago. Coach Rule speaking with our Ginny Taff. First down and
Let's just give it to you at midfield every time since our punter can't fucking punt. Let's go, Leonard! Let's go, fake freshman! Let's go!
And Linhart is the one who's playing in place of Ty Robinson. Now already should.
That's big, bro. That's big. That's not his first good play of the game.
On only 14 dropbacks. So the rhythm not
He had a
there
pass
for Colorado's
deflection with his
offense
back.
like we saw a week ago
Yeah.
against TCU.
2nd and 12 at the 41.
Shador out to the edge.
There you go.
Good tackle, man. Good tackle. Was that Hartzog?
Yeah, but let's get off the field now on 3rd down, man.
Shador Sanders.
And Sanders will go where the defense tells him to go. And now a crucial play here
Put
to
their
try to
defense
stay
right
on the
back
field.
out.
Trips at the top of your screen. 3rd and 3 at midfield.
Like Nebraska wants to blitz here.
3rd and 3. Can we get off the field, Gary?
We need the secondary to lock up right when this ball.
Look how far off the line they're playing.
That's fine as long as they get him.
Let's go!
Good pressure.
Good shit, Newsom. Oh my God.
That was more of a pass rush.
Oh shit, flag. Are you kidding?
Did he hit what's his name late? Sanders?
I'll rip my pubes clean out of my body. Every single one of them.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Newsom doing the sword thing? No,
Wow,
65.
Cornhuskers shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, this one was not even a
Jesus
player on
Christ,
the field.
man.
So watch as Hunter is going out of bounds here, and he's just kind of going out of bounds, and then there's going to be a shove right here, not by the corner or anything. All of a sudden, there's Hunter
What?
reacts to just an arm out, and then the flag came out. That's a miss right there. Just an arm, not really a shove, and then
That's
Hunter
insane.
draws the flag. That is unfortunate for Nebraska there.
That's
if you're
the
on the
weakest
sideline,
shit I've ever
You just
seen.
gotta let a dude run smack
First
into you.
down
You
at the
can't.
Nebraska 35. Sanders floats one up the sideline. Incomplete.
Dude, I'm speechless. I'm fucking speechless.
That's great defense by Hartzog.
Malcolm Herzog defensively.
That's a bad sign if the refs are calling the game like that for Colorado. That's not a good sign, bro.
He went up to him and he said, "Listen, just keep playing. You've got to."
Oh, hell no.
Sometimes you're gonna get
Hell no. Even Sundo said that call was wild.
That is crazy.
Very good player. Sanders.
Got
Get
it.
him! Woo! Lenhart
Having
again!
a game, man.
Bro! Keep Robinson on the bench, just kidding. But you can't take Lenhart out of this game.
Only brought 3, man.
You
He only
cannot
brought
take him out of
3
this game.
and got to him. That's great pass rush.
Wow. Romp says the fix is in. I really do feel like the fix is in if that's the way this shit's going to get called. 3rd and 16. Just force a field goal at worst, please. Oh, he's got so much time to pass. Oh, what a stiff arm. This is crazy.
That's all right. That means we got good coverage, man.
Holy shit, Sundo. What you think about that defense, Sundo?
He buys that much time and can't find anywhere to go. That's great coverage.
Exceptional. The protection was there initially, and Sanders had nowhere to go with the ball. One of the things Colorado did great last week was scramble rules. These wide receivers know that as soon as Shedeur breaks the pocket, they've got.
Bro, shout out to Shedeur Sanders. That shit was filthy. And Polar Bear over here fucking belly flopping early.
300 and some pound dude to
stay on your feet.
Quickness.
Stay on your feet is what I want. Oh boy. Okay, I'll take that bounce. I'll take that bounce. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Sundo said, "What do I always say, Gabe? Vegas gets what Vegas wants." Well, I think Vegas wants the Huskers to win this game.
Vegas wants the Huskers to win. They said this game was bet on, I think, almost as much or more or whatever than all the pro games as of when this game is going.
Well, I might have to have you throw something down for me at halftime. All right? Call your bookie.
Oh, my bookie.
Tell him not to break your legs. You got another guy on the line.
Oh, Russell 2 calls.
JV in the house. What's up? Said credit to Nebraska. They're playing a lot better than I thought they would. Defensively, they're playing fucking incredible. They're able to withstand bogus calls to ensure first downs. Romp said full screen Coach Gary. We should do full screen Gary for the second half. Well,
don't need that at all.
Well,
I was thinking of taking the camera off and doing voice only.
I cannot believe that. Romp, check out Hella Gaming. They're streaming the entire game, like full screen, video and audio with like over 100K watching, and they're not in trouble for it. How is that possible? You're the YouTube expert.
He is the YouTube expert. Nobody does it like Romp.
Nobody. Oh, boy. How do you feel, man, about our chances specifically?
I'm a little disappointed with the offense, just because of the. I know that penalty was bullshit, but like, I'm not upset they're not blowing open runs yet. I just wanted them to keep trying. You know what I mean? Like, keep wearing on them and own the clock. But stringing together a handful of first downs, field goal minimum would be nice. You know what I mean? Like, cap off a drive, put a little more pressure on them to. Last week at this time, I mean, they didn't score a ton in that game, neither team, in the first half. Most of that scoring blew up in the second half. So We'll see if they get going, if they make adjustments and whatnot. But it's got to be somewhat frustrating.
We just go right back to running the ball, right?
Yeah.
Nothing else. Just keep cracking the line of scrimmage.
Keep their offense. Keep our defense on the sideline for a little bit.
Sims. No, yeah. Big Gabe Irvin. Hold on to the ball, Big Daddy. Don't pull a Grant. That's a nice run. That's a nice run.
And Omarion Cooper combining on the tackle.
Great block on the edge right here.
I'm going to say something I haven't said in like 3 years.
Oh, shit.
Great
Blocking?
by the whole line.
Man, yeah. I trust them run blocking way more than I trust them pass blocking.
They haven't done bad pass blocking.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was a good start.
not bad.
26-yard run. First down at the 35.
Gabe again stopped in the backfield this time.
Irvin tackled by Shane Coates. No gain on the play. Let's go downstairs, check in with Jen.
Well, something to point out, Gus, with Coach Rule, really, this is an entirely different.
I'm surprised they're not doing more
Talk about the
RPO type
chemistry,
stuff,
the
though.
atmosphere, the way this group has come together.
Yeah, dude, for real. Why aren't they getting Sims involved as a threat to run? Do we need to go ahead and step in for Rule? We'll wait till second half. We'll let him have the rest of the first
He
half.
must be holding on to that one. I told him last night.
You did?
Some of that in, yeah.
There's a fake handoff. Okay. Get out there, Simmy!
No way.
Did he pull that in?
Yep.
Billy! White Shoes Kemp!
Dude, for all the shit we talked about Sims, that was an amazing play.
It was an amazing throw.
No, everything. Like, the dude should have had him.
Yeah.
He had to go full speed to get
Wow.
out.
How you like
Still
that
was able
play,
to throw it
Sundo? We got a $4.99 dono. Thank you, Dale Patrick. Dale, we like you more than everyone else now. Appreciate you, man.
Process here, Gus. The first thing that has to be established is control.
If you meant to put a comment, let us know. We'll read it, but no comment. Just $5 free for me, not you. Says, Dale says, do you think Martinez is better than Sims? That's a good question. What do you think? Which Martinez? That's me question. Just kidding. I know you're talking about Adrian. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Because remember what Martinez went and did for K-State. I'd like to, you have to compare him to K-State Martinez too. And that Martinez was nice enough to get into the NFL momentarily.
They were better at different things. I don't know overall who I would say is better. I mean, at this point, I'd probably say Martinez better.
That was a great catch by Kemp, bro. Good shit, Kemp.
That's some good stuff right there. And that was
But that play was all Sims.
as a coaching staff.
Yeah.
That dude came scot-free from the start. He's at a standstill and had to haul ass to get away from him.
What should we have done
Then throws that on the run.
Yeah.
What this staff told us was that Billy Kemp needed to get the ball more in space. I know that was a broken play, but just a picture of what he can provide. Marcus Satterfield.
Do we have to show Satterfield
He's got
COVID coughing? We got a end around. No, gonna keep it. Get off him. Were you worried about ball security on that run? I was.
Not too bad, man. I don't worry too much. Well, I shouldn't just say it out loud, but
Against Minnesota.
He's a big, strong.
Did he stay up?
120 pounds.
no, he's down right there.
No, I don't know. I don't think his knee
but I thought he was
touched.
down.
I don't think his knee. Look at this shit. His shin is
Shin's
down.
down. That's down.
I don't know if replay will get involved or not.
His shin is down. That counts.
Yeah.
I thought it was knee. Knee or butt.
Or hip, or shin, or forearm, or
You're adding shin.
elbow.
I'll try to make
No,
this a quick
watch.
review. Our replay can just, with the headset, the communication system, Gus, just tell the referee, move the ball to
Just a
this
big
yard
dum-dum,
line, and it's
aren't you?
first and 10.
Shut up, Romp. Stop jinxing. Do we have to review every play? I mean, I understand, but
I don't think we need a full review, but hey, you know.
Aeon says Shin would be down.
Oh, so now you believe it because somebody else said it.
Yeah. Aeon's way more reputable than you.
That checks out.
Aeon, you just say the word and you will replace Gary on this channel. I've been seeing him as a threat lately, and I'm ready. I'm moving that direction, okay?
I guess the only hard part is first, Dean, establishing, okay, we have a runner that is down. The shin is down right there. Now,
props to him for not letting his knee touch, though.
The line to gain. The first down would have been at about the 37. And
dude, that's unfortunate.
Second down.
What downs it gonna be?
We have to know where the line to gain was, and they're communicating that to
I think we're looking at third now.
during the review process.
Should be second. Wasn't that the first play after the Billy Kemp said?
Well, that run game, though, as they went through that, they're starting to churn a little bit. Aren't they? The big run to start this drive by Gabe Irvin, and then that beautiful little, and it's a read for Jeff Sims.
Man, I might catch me a little nap here.
Well,
take the runner outside, and then Jeff Sims is the inside read.
Sims reading the play over here.
Cute power type of a read.
Just keep running the ball. Big Daddy Gabe Irvin in the backfield.
Second down and 6 at the 43.
Ready for some fullback action.
Ability to move the football. They'll run it.
Who's our number 11? Gabe! I like the way he just gave up on that block and didn't.
Washington could have.
Yeah, he could have fucking. Why didn't he? You think he was worried about a flag?
Probably defensive. Yeah, he didn't want to get a defenseless. That's smart. That's playing with your head.
And that offensive line pushing towards the left.
Who's 11 on offense? Is that
this seal right there? That's a beautiful block. Allows the cutback
Right.
lane.
Ah, man, he could have teed off on Sanders.
I know.
What do you
As
do?
you mentioned, Joel, styles make fights. Nebraska good at running it.
Keep running. Handoff again for
That a baby.
Ramir.
Ooh,
Hold
that's
on to
with
that
the
thing,
helmet.
little daddy. Huh?
With that helmet, the helmet call. Who did you ask? Who's who?
6 on the play.
I really love
11.
what Nebraska has done. You heard Matt Rule at the
Fleeks?
Is it?
They're running a lot of man coverage and being aggressive.
We haven't really talked much about Fleeks, but I really liked what I saw from Fleeks back at Baylor.
Yeah, but he showed up to camp way overweight, I guess.
Did he? Fat Fleeks. His weight was on Fleeks.
And what that's doing is that's making Colorado have
See, Aeon in the chat knew before you did. He's coming.
see?
He's like Dion. He's coming for your job.
I believe.
So you
now.
better shape up.
I believe now.
Marion Cooper that was apparently down.
Injury timeout. 8:40 to play in the second. Back after this.
Time. We get one play and then a break. One play, break. One play, review. Just let us watch this game we've been waiting 5 years to.
40 seconds to go. Second down and 4.
All right, I guess they're coming back. They listened.
They're
All
good
right.
listeners.
Scoreless game.
Second and 4.
Losing to Minnesota.
Stack lines. There you go.
Colorado winning on the road at
Oh!
Cornhuskers lucky to
Irvin stopped in the backfield.
3rd and 5.
combining on
Was that Fedoni at fullback? Tight end fullback?
Trying to go big.
I saw 24.
Look, I was looking at their D line.
About as big as you
I
can go.
apologize.
Or maybe
sir.
it was Lindenmeyer. Maybe it was 44, and I just couldn't. I don't think I could see the two.
Nebraska trying to get physical right here.
3rd and 5. I don't think we've converted a third down yet today.
Who's on the?
Oh, 1 for 4.
Who's 51? Down here on the right edge.
I don't know.
It's a big dude.
deflected off a Cornhusker in
I'm gonna lose my shit, bro.
Lindenmeyer.
Saved it.
Fullback.
Saved it.
Trying to time the motion.
Oh my God!
What happened? I didn't see.
Lindenmeyer was going in motion right as the ball got snapped, and he hit Lindenmeyer in the knees with it.
Sorry.
Bro, if you kick this field goal, I will slurp you until the end of time. 45 yards for the true freshman.
Snap, good hole, got
No problem. Bounced in. Oh, bounced out. Damn it. Dag. Nabbit.
Alvano. Game of inches. No score from Boulder.
Gary,
How you feeling now, buddy?
talk me out of unaliving myself right
Slugging
now.
down a gallon of bleach.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and talk me out of it? Because I'm having a difficult time here.
I got nothing.
You know,
I got nothing. Can't get out of their own way, man.
I feel like
Field goal range twice, both times fumbled. Recovered it once, but gave your kicker a longer kick.
listen.
Think about that. That 2 or 3 yards,
Mhm.
the way that ball was hooking, because it was out. It was
It
wide
was
right
going
the whole way.
in. It was going in.
To the goalpost. So you move him. I guess maybe he needed to be back even more.
Romp said, I've been a Husker fan for 2 weeks and I hate it here. Oh. Sundo said Husker Gabe is what what are you okay. Husker Gabe is way more fun to make fun of than Suns Gabe. Yeah, I believe it. Jose's got PTSD. Here's what I think Rule should do at halftime, okay?
Yeah.
You remember
Let me know
when...
because he'll call me.
Okay, text him this, okay? Text Rule and say, hey, Rule, you remember the time that, what's-his-face, the old 49ers coach that used to play for the Bears?
Singletary?
Remember when Singletary went in there and pulled his pants down at halftime and said, this is what you guys are doing? You know? I think one better, Rule should go in there with a pistol. Pull it out and shoot himself in the fucking foot. And say, I just figured I'd do it myself. Hey, you guys are doing it. I wanted to get in on the game. And then you just maybe have to have an ambulance take him away. No?
Oh, that sounds very, very plausible.
And we're back, baby. We're back. Shador in the backfield, of course. Who's with him? We got 2, no, 1. Nice tackle in the backfield.
By misfail.
Bayer. Silent G.
So far, and that's because Nebraska is either getting after the quarterback or dropping 8.
Romp says that's an alpha move.
One matchups up front.
Shoot yourself.
Isn't quite comfortable with the defensive moves he's seeing in the secondary, and then they're getting home with that pass rush.
So what's the adjustment if you're Colorado?
Handoff again. A nice stop. 1 yard gain. You know they're going to pass, bro. You know they're going to pass. Get a spy on Shador, please.
Really got one good run, doesn't he?
Yeah, but, you know, that was our... I don't want to do that again.
Pass rush is getting there, man.
I'll tell you what's good and what's bad.
Sorry, my bad.
All right?
So what do you want to do here?
Yeah, that's right.
Should they give more cushion? Should they get farther behind that first down marker?
Sanders airs it out to nobody. Miscommunication on the route.
Closest man to the football, and Colorado will have to punt it away.
Travis Hunter got jammed and jammed and jammed and jammed. You want to get jammed up?
This offense is totally out of rhythm.
Man, looking like some actual black shirts, bro.
How would they play after that euphoric win on the road against TCU? It has not been the same here today for their offense.
Listen, I'm not going to say somebody go ahead and report that channel that's showing the game, but if you did, I wouldn't be angry. Deep punt, nice catch by your boy Billy White Shoes.
They got 100,000 people and you're just hating. You're just trying to shut it down.
Hate. Look.
I wouldn't be mad.
Look, I swear, as God is my witness, I will stream the game full screen if that's what it takes. If that's legal for some reason. Somebody said he might have paid the licensing fee. I doubt it. That licensing fee has got to be through the roof, man. There's just no way. Once again, the channel is Hella Gaming. And I'm not saying do it. I would never say do it. Gary would never say do it. Mm-hmm. We're cool guys. We're chill. If it happened, though, we might be willing to send you some money via Venmo. Might be. Keyword. Aeon says, yeah, Nebraska can't allow a team to wear black jerseys when playing them. Maybe they are taking it. Maybe they are taking offense. Romp says he probably got a strike. You get 3, though. Yeah. But how is it still being shown? Like, how do they not pull it down? For instance, my son's channel. In the beginning, we didn't know at all what we were doing, like what you could show, what you couldn't. So when we were doing post-game shows only, we'd pull up the highlights from the game and start showing it. Bing, bang, boom, copyright strike. Not only that, the stream would instantly be taken down until we took the highlights off, and then they'd put us back on. So yeah, I mean, props to Hella Gaming. The dude's figured something out that we don't know. But I will.
Props to the dude. He just offered a bounty to get shut down.
Mm-hmm. Bounty gate.
Makes sense.
A nice little YouTube bounty gate. Ugh.
We got to get points here.
Do we, though?
Got to.
Or do we just have to have some nice runs followed by I
mean, scoring at the end of it, taking 5:30 off the clock and punching it in with 8 left would be magical.
You're talking about a touchdown? I'm thinking about 3 points. 3 points seems unattainable at this point.
As it goes, we're getting bigger and bigger runs. You gotta be kidding me, dude. What the fuck are we doing?
Remember that magic number I was talking about?
Dude, he's gonna have to go. You can't have a dude that's already injury prone that can't get snaps. Like, what are we doing?
That's 3 bad snaps. This shit is Scott Frost all over again. You know I'm right. So it was the same. It was during a motion.
But it didn't.
That's.
He just didn't catch it.
That's. Are you sure?
Yeah.
From Jeff Sims so far in this first half.
That's a third time.
Ball goes right in front of them.
The ball on the ground. They've lost 2 fumbles.
And here they are, right in area to right in scoring range.
They're for sure gonna score.
And it's caught out of bounds. Tarvaris.
Yep.
With the reception.
Yep.
I would just stand up and throw it to the open receiver.
I can feel a migraine coming on at this point. Shador back, gets it out. Pop him! If only that was a catch, bro. Good defense, bro. Hold them to a field goal, please.
And watch Sanders, every time they rush 3, he's got to pat the ball. Why? Because there's 8 defenders back there, and there's not a lot of space.
Look at Lenhart. Look at Lenhart. Oh, my God. This dude is a freshman, and he just bullied the left tackle into the backfield. Wow. Please stop him. Please stop him. Grab him. There we go. Let's go. Give them their 3 points.
Ty Robinson coming in second half.
Should be helpful, but I don't want Lenhart ever coming off the field.
Little screen to the outside, and these linemen, little tunnel screen to get the linebackers. They never get off their blocks, and then Horn doesn't die.
So Chase Feely comes in to attempt a 31-yarder. He had a 49-yarder.
They just shanked the piss out of it.
I feel like all that's too much to ask for, you know. You're getting what you're getting.
Apparently
you're getting lucky. You know.
Catching a snap is too much to ask for, apparently.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sundo said good stop. We got some positives to take out of this though, bro. Got some positives.
Yeah.
Couple of tips in my cap to you. I see.
I was right about our defense being way better than TCU's. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, you know, you remember I was saying that I'm not certain that our defense is as good as we think it is just because they held Minnesota with a new quarterback, a new running back, and you know what I'm saying, like, and a mediocre offense in general. I'm seeing your vision of what you expected, and you were right about a lot of those things. Other good positive thing is that these guys really deserved those black shirts. It wasn't just a, hey, let's give it to them for an ego boost and to make them feel good and to get some, you know what I'm saying, some positive vibes
just
going.
Yeah.
No, they look, Money said put polar bear in at QB.
Oh, shit. Or a receiver.
Right. How about this? No more putting guys in motion because Sims can't handle it, the center can't handle it, and the motion guy can't handle it. No more. Absolutely no more.
At least not that tight. You want to drag somebody across, switch sides.
Dale Patrick, our guy, says same question, but Purdy or Sims? You want to put Purdy in or what?
I don't want to because I want Sims to be an option running the ball, but I mean, you don't have the option of running the ball if you just keep giving it back to him or you can't even get the damn snap. Like, I don't care who they put in. I mean, that's how bad it is. I'm begging for someone to catch snaps.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's sad.
It's Frost-like, bro.
It's super weird.
It's Frost-like. We got to score, bro. I'll feel so much more comfortable if we're able to get in the end zone. And why can't we, bro? Why can't we? Why is our offense this mediocre as far as putting points on the board? Both games when TCU's putting points on the board like it's going out of style.
TCU didn't turn the ball over every chance they could, like, come up with new ways to turn the ball over. We were worried about him throwing interceptions and Grant fumbling, and I never thought that catching snaps would be an issue.
All right, guys.
Altering issue.
That ball goes through the end zone for a touchback. 4:20 on the clock. That reminds me to take a hit here.
And you look at Jeff Sims just drops a snap. That was a turnover in this game.
We appreciate everybody hanging out with us, though.
Does not operate the motion and time it with the snap properly. They don't get the third down. They miss.
This is like first week of training camp issues, dude.
So they're going to have to decide what they want to do at quarterback. They do have a guy that got into the game as an H-back last week, Heinrich Harper.
The defense is playing like 85 Bears, bro.
2001, number 10. Just be watching over the next couple of series how they want to play this with Jeff Sims struggling with turnovers.
And one of the off-season focuses for Sims was limiting turnovers. Coach said in fall camp he was making progress in that area.
All right, let's see if we can get a snap here.
10 of the 25.
A successful snap. Throw out to Billy. Billy for a nice 5 yards. Little extracurriculars with Washington out on the edge. What's going on, Daniel?
has moved the ball on the last couple of possessions.
Romp said, just punt on first down. If the only reason I say don't do that is because, you know,
27 yards.
That and you got to keep our defense, you know, give them some wind. Sims, handoff. Woo! Smacked by Dominic in the backfield. Jeez. On the plus side, we did convert a snap, you know, so there is that. 2 in a row. 2 in a row.
Wraps him up. Perfect tackle. And now Colorado with a chance to get off the field. That'll make it 3rd down.
Did they just bring too many? Was that what that was?
At the 28.
That dude was just fast. I don't think they were supposed to block that dude. They were trying to overload to run left, and that dude just smoked around.
Snap successful.
I don't think you got it off in time.
What do we do
And another flag. Just a quick flag. We haven't had a flag in 3 plays, Gary.
Delay game.
Well, the operation just isn't clean.
This is wild, bro. You know what this is like? It feels like if you created a player on college football or Madden and they had great, you know, skills talent-wise, but then you turn their IQ down to like 40.
Yeah.
Unforced errors by the Georgia Tech transfer.
Sims gets the snap.
Go. Just go.
Run. God damn it! Pull him. He's done. He's done for the day.
Go.
Get him out. Get him out now. Get him out.
Cannot throw this ball. Silman Craig.
He's got to go.
The entire way. Maybe for a moment, Fedoni was open 24. As he breaks, he's open there.
You can't have Grant sitting on the sideline all game long because he had a couple fumbling issues in practice and one in a game, and your quarterback has given up basically 2 games of the season.
And has come up huge here with another
But
turnover.
he's got to
and
go.
this defense is again, Gus, put into a poor position by their offense.
Jesus, man.
At the 30-yard line.
I don't even know what to say, bro.
Buffalo's pay it off. Here's
It's got to be Purdy next drive.
Shador, wide open touchdown!
Dawson. 30 yards.
Wow.
5th touchdown pass of the season.
I'm sick to my stomach, bro.
Dude,
I
if
knew
Sims
I
comes
would be.
back out.
Shador Sanders.
Shut it down, man.
Feely. In for the extra point.
Will Compton just tweeted, "This might be the game I kill myself."
10 points off turnovers in the last 3 minutes and 3 seconds for Colorado.
Well, first, it's about protection. Sanders needs time in the pocket in order to get this big, deep over route that's coming from the left side.
Now the
So
defense
he's
is going
got
to suffer because
protection to start.
they just have to keep.
They're
going
tired
down.
as fuck.
And he can wait, and then attack.
That was a great throw.
Where the corner
It's like,
has
how many
been
times do they have to
zone,
bail you
and
out or
Dawson
get?
ends up
It's
running
not fair to them,
Put you
bro.
back
It's
on the
not
field
fair to
now.
them.
Same thing with
First
Minnesota.
for Sanders. And Colorado finally gets some offense going. This defense continues to be put in a tough position by their offense. They have answered up until this point.
Pull
This
him.
is one of the areas of the game
Just
that Colorado
pull
really
him.
stresses.
Just
Call it the middle eight.
pull him.
The last 4 minutes of the first half, the first 4 minutes of the second.
Tommy Frazier tweeted 10 points by critical mistakes.
Came out and scored on their first possession.
Well, that's how much we left
They
off
get
the
a
board by
turnover
that.
again defensively and put it in
Just
the
like
end zone
Minnesota,
in the
man.
middle eight.
The big question, though, now for Nebraska.
I swear to Christ, bro, if he comes out, I'm punching this fucking monitor off of my desk. I'm getting ready. I bet not see number 7. Harburg! Are we putting Harburg in?
There it is.
Woo! No! What is Sims doing? No! No!
Stick with Sims here, Gus. I will say it's a tough position. I get it, and Sims has got to figure it out. But the tough position is coming in cold in a 2-minute type situation. There's only 2:35 left here.
Gary,
This is it. Like,
See a change after halftime, but at this point right now with the crowd.
so now at this point, I'm ready for you to tell me that I was right about a lot of things.
25. The Cornhuskers.
Rule love for Sims for sure.
And his
And he'll hand it off. Irvin.
delusion about what Sims in is and what he can do.
Yeah.
Money said, y'all take care.
Oh, shit.
Nebraska, you're probably going to put Sims under center and not in the shotgun. You're probably going to run it 3 straight times.
Romp said, just placed a bet on Nebraska's comeback. Okay. Why don't you flush that money down the drain, buddy?
Let's just get out of here and get to halftime, and then they get the ball back. Just hand them the ball now. I never understand.
A nice run here from Gabe. I mean, I want. Oh shit! He popped up real quick. I thought he was done for.
There's no reason for all those secondary players to be back.
Brady, I grew up in the golden era too, man. One of my first memories as a human being is my brother Gary's best friend, Chris, coming into my bedroom in the middle of the fucking night, waking me up. I'm like, I'm alive? And he's like, we just won the Orange Bowl! Or Fiesta. I think it was Fiesta Bowl. Sims. Gonna throw.
Let him air it out.
Sims throws it deep. Away.
Defensive hold.
That's gotta be a... Well, Sims went to the ground. Could be a late hit. Could be an intentional grounding.
They threw it by the receiver. There's no way it's intentional grounding. Got a receiver right there. I mean, he's under pressure. It's bad. He overthrew it. But
Playhead, we don't know why Sims is still playing, man. We're you know.
Dude, if I'm Grant, I'm transferring tomorrow. Like,
Are you though?
Fumble. Yeah, I have 1 fumble, and you bench my ass. I don't get to sniff the field. But this dude who had 3 turnovers that game and has already given you, 3 or 4? We got 1 back today. You keep rolling him out there.
But you don't know if the defender took him down to the ground and then drove his weight of the quarterback into the ground.
I mean, I was little, Brady. I was little, but...
And the flag in the secondary...
I was in high school when we went to our last national championship game.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting, defense number 33. Unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 66 for pulling an opponent off the line. We also have sideline interference, Colorado. All those penalties offset, down counts, second out.
So offsetting penalties.
Offsetting penalties. How delicious.
I couldn't see after he hit. There's some contact right
I don't even feel like that's a late hit on Sims, dude.
Right here. Gets in his face, and then there's the push. That's the unsportsmanlike, but again,
I do like. I'm cool with
I am okay with him getting
like
him. Yeah, I don't mind that, but
because that dude knew what he's doing. He kept leaning on him more.
Sims in trouble.
he wanted to throw that shit while he was being taken to the ground.
Leonard Payne Jr. in on the play.
Great rush from the interior. He's
Existence is pain, Gary.
Determination to get to the quarterback, but you also see the strength of Sims
Toski
to
got
go down
blowed
right
up on
away.
that play.
Really no chance for the quarterback there.
How do you think Casey Thompson would be doing right now?
Gabe Irvin had a rhythm going. They had the motion going, and this defense for Colorado.
Who knows? You know. You know he's a better option at quarterback than Sims.
It's last week.
And the wheels have come off. Now we don't see any of that run game. And
I don't understand why Sims is still out there, man. That makes zero
every pass play
sense.
that Nebraska throws, you can feel the Cornhusker fans take a deep breath.
This is crazy, man. This is just pain. Playhead says if Sims starts the second half, I'm done. Dude, he's starting the second half.
If he brought him back
yeah, exactly. That was the time to pull him. Unless he gets another turnover here. Just fucking run the ball here and punt. You know? What are we doing? We gotta stop the bleeding now.
Just a one touchdown pass. That is all they've given up all day long. But their offense gave
I'm not wrong, man. They get the ball first, second half, right?
For the field goal and the touchdown pass.
We started off. Ramir had took it the 5 to 27.
Yeah, they get the ball.
Play action. Steps up in the pocket.
Go.
Wants to run it. And goes out of bounds. Wisely chopped out by Omarion Cooper.
No, Gus, he needs to stay in there. And the reason is now Colorado retains the timeout. If he goes down in bounds, Colorado has to use it. Now Colorado
he stops the clock for Colorado by going out of bounds.
So they don't have to burn that timeout.
IQ, terrible. Terrible.
And now Coach Prime is going to send his offense back on the field with a chance to score some points again.
Hey, Matt Rule, you look like a fucking bozo right now. I just thought I'd let you know. Could you text him that?
I'll let him know when he calls.
Thank you.
The deep man of 20 for Colorado. Horn comes up.
A 26-yard punt. Yeah, and it takes a nice Nebraska punt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
26-yard punt. The NFL regular season kicks off tomorrow on Fox with a huge doubleheader.
This is brutal, man.
And the Niners take on the Steelers or other regional action. Then in
how do you?
The week, Jordan Love leads the Packers against Justin Fields and the Bears. Or the Rams
how do you what?
Seahawks. It all kicks off tomorrow on Fox.
Like, how do you anticipate some of this shit? Like, dumb penalties or obvious turnovers or whatever. But
I anticipated it. I told you I thought we were gonna keep.
How do you anticipate that a dude all of a sudden is gonna be able to get snaps from the center? You know what I mean? I get some of the other shit.
And the Buffalo's finding a little bit of rhythm on offense. Let's see what they can do.
For the love of God, don't let them score. We're going to get to him? Nope.
Starts to move.
Where is the spy? Dude, I don't understand how Shedeur is so slow. He doesn't even look fast. His dad's the fastest human that ever lived. His dad is Usain Bolt.
Putting his arms out to the coaching staff. And this secondary has done a terrific job, and quite
we're lucky he ain't.
Surprising with the way that the talent on the outside operated last week. I was expecting.
Fivehead said, "Remember when Bo Pelini wasn't good enough?"
Yeah, no shit. Oh, good job.
Good offsides. Let's give him a free play. Shoot it on down the field. First down to Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter juking.
Well, at least they'll decline the false or the offsides.
Oh, goody gumdrops, Gary.
What a move from Hunter after the completion. How about the athleticism of Hunter? Played basically every snap so far of the first half.
Oh, JV, he's coming out in the second half, bro. Bet your balls he's coming out.
He's gone.
Oh my God, what a tackle.
Singleton.
Oh my God.
That was the only prayer of him not housing that.
First down to the 27. Sanders.
Flag again. Offsides again. This hurry-up offense giving the Huskers issues right now.
Jumped offside Only
Plus they're
because they
getting
were trying
tired.
to flip the defensive lineman there.
What up, Smog?
So that was a free play as well.
Offside, Nebraska. Number 97.
I mean, I can't even be mad at the defense, bro. I can't even be mad. They've done so good. They've done so much.
This clock will start with the official, and he's going to wind it right now. Shedeur has got to be ready. They have the timeout. Probably got to start taking shots to the end zone, feeling like they are in field goal range here.
First down at the 17 for Colorado.
Clock should be moving. Why isn't the clock? There we go. 10, 9. They're going to go for the end zone probably. Short.
Nice.
What a tackle, bro.
They'll leave that second.
Dude, he should have grabbed him and held on to him and waited for a gang tackle to run the clock out, don't you think?
I don't.
I'm not mad at him for blowing it up with a tackle.
He's flying in.
He's got to know that ball needs to go in the
But
end zone, or you've got to burn it. You can't throw that.
The pity
ball
patter
short of the
shit they're
sticks,
calling
and
Nebraska
Wilkerson,
for, and these guys are
he's gotta get
holding
out of
so
bounds.
bad on
Get
the
out of
edges.
bounds. And alertly on the sideline, Dion and his staff were right next to the official to save the second with a timeout and at least get their field goal kicker on the field.
So that brings on
Aon says Nebraska's reaping the pain of hiring a bunch of lawyers and admins to run the program back in 2002.
this one.
Yeah, I cannot believe that they stopped the clock, dude. Like that. Normally the clock runs.
Here in the first half. His father, Jay Feely, 14 years.
Feely ready to slap a 31-yard field goal. Huskers going to take that timeout. Oh, and he missed! He fucking missed! And we bailed him out.
He works for CBS Sports as a analyst just like you, Joel. He's in town to do the
Gary?
Broncos game. And I said, what was it like growing up with your son?
I'm not happy.
He started finally beating you and kicking the football. He was like, man, you know, I realized that I couldn't do it.
I'm going to go grab a coffee refill. Why don't you keep the chat entertained with your positivity?
Yeah, I'll just be a ray of sunshine for everyone.
Knew, like, okay, time to pass the torch. Nebraska there calls a timeout. Feely went ahead and kicked it. He pushed it right. So last ball off of Feely's foot, no good. Pushed it right, didn't count. See what goes here.
How far? 31 yards.
Out of timeouts, but even if they had one, they
What are
couldn't
we doing now?
call back to back.
There's Shedeur Sanders, 500-plus yards last week. Different story this week. This Nebraska defense has limited
Smog.
his
Smog.
explosiveness.
I never understood that.
134
He said
yards.
icing him out, but he still gets to take a practice kick. It's like I never understood that. They call timeout, and then the kicker runs over and kicks back into the net, or like that. They call the timeout when the ball snaps, so they get a kick to.
Second
See which way it
attempt
goes.
is juicy. Right down the middle. 13-0. Now, we're in the position. Go ahead. We're in the position that I was scared the most that we would be in.
17 and a half minutes.
The position of
Their first lead over Nebraska.
now we have to try to come back.
2004 years.
Now we have to try to score enough to catch up to these guys. And we are not built for that.
13 points late.
All right, let's go downstairs to Jenny with Coach Prime.
Absolutely.
On your offense, what are you
Shorzy69 says, put Harburg in, dear Lord.
We wasn't clicking in all cylinders.
Fivehead says, pain is being a Husker football fan. Exactly.
The defense has been holding up strong, and I'm proud of that.
What's your message to the guys? Because I know
Here's
this
Dion
moment meant a lot
talking.
to you getting to this point.
It's personal. This game is personal. It's only 13-0. We should be up much more than that. But we got to just take care of the little things, and we'll be okay.
Okay, thank you, Coach.
God bless you, Buff Nation.
Colorado gets the ball to start the second half with a 13.
This is just fucking great, man. It's just so great. But I'm proud of myself for seeing this shit coming. You know? Yeah, Jose, they have said that Purdy's doing a lot better, blah, blah, blah. We'll find out if it's coach speak or what, but it doesn't even seem like he's going to put Purdy out there. Romp said, I'm worried about Gary harming himself off camera. He's definitely flogging himself. He's definitely flogging himself right now, but he deserves it for all that shit he was talking about us winning this game for sure. We got 40 in the chat. Welcome in, everybody. Anybody that's just joining, thank you guys for hanging out. Halftime show about to get underway with your boy Gary. He's just off grabbing probably a quick piss, grabbing his dick for a quick piss. Let's switch over here to the halftime setup. Let's take a look at the stats. Kemp with 51 yards. I like that. Jeff Sims, 71 yards, 1 interception, -4 rushing yards. Did not see that coming. I got the stats up, Gary, so if you want to pull up the box score, he can't hear me. Hey, pull up the box score on your phone or whatever. That's what we're looking at on screen. Speed up here. Here we go. So, 71 passing yards to 134. Shador is 14 for 21, but only 134 yards, right? Mm-hmm. I'm fine with that. They've gotten how many more possessions than us? You know?
I don't know if they got many more possessions. They've had the ball longer because
we keep giving them the ball.
Give it back so damn quick.
Exactly. Serenading Slasher, what's going on, said Sims, 6 turnovers in 6 quarters. Gotta try somebody else. Welcome into the chat, and we're begging for that. We're begging and pleading over here to pull him. He's done, bro. He doesn't have it between the ears. You can see that shit clear as day. Dude's got Rex Grossman brain between the ears. It's painful. It's pure pain. Smog says your defense is carrying. They're carrying, but it's like how long can they carry? Yeah, they're going to get worn out.
They're already starting to.
It's not fair to ask them to do this, to ask them to hold up. I mean, remember a couple of weeks ago, they were saying that, yeah, the offense doesn't look as good as the defense. The defense is, causing problems. Yeah, well, the defense is really good and the offense sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, let's not bring in any offensive lineman through the portal.
But let's be honest. The O-line hasn't looked horrible. They've had their mistakes or whatever, but it hasn't looked as bad as it has in the past. And we really don't know what the receivers are. Because between not throwing a lot and then having an interception, or he's under pressure so he throws shit away, I don't know. I just think that a quarterback change our offense would look a lot better just because it would get to run a little bit, run the offense a little more.
Yeah.
Good start would be not fumbling snaps.
I mean, the argument is, well, Purdy can't run like Sims. Well, Sims ain't running worth a dick. -4 yards.
No. And then like the one,
and Purdy can run. Purdy can run.
Ran.
Exactly.
Go with Harburg if you want to run.
Dewey says, cut Sims. I mean, and one says about 33 to 37 plays. Colorado has 37. That's not the worst discrepancy, considering how many times we're giving them the ball. 33 to 37. So you asked me pregame, what's the magic number for turnovers that we can't overcome? And I said it would be 2. And we've got 4 already. Well, sorry, 3. Lost 2 fumbles and the interception. Am I wrong for thinking that this game is over?
Yeah, just because it's 2 possessions, but no, because there's no sign that the offense, mainly Sims, is going to get his head out of his ass and all of a sudden know how to play football. He hasn't really, for whatever reasons you want to go back to the Minnesota game, whether it's first game type stuff or trying too hard to force the ball in the last, the the last drive of the first half, the last drive of the second half. Like all that doesn't matter now. Now you've compacted that by adding in, and you can't catch snaps. And then it's like, I'm doing well getting these snaps now. Here, let me go back to Thursday night, and he slings a why. Like, I don't know why he doesn't run on plays like that.
His brain is broken.
Yeah.
That's why.
Like, he could make them account for him in the second and third level, or at least one of those more, by once it breaks down, just gouging for whatever yards you can get. And instead he just runs around like I don't know. I just don't understand what he's doing most of the time.
I mean, their defense looks better today than they did last week versus TCU, that's for sure. But their defense should not be keeping us out of the end zone all game like this. That's it, or all half. That's crazy. We were supposed to be able to get the offense going and scoring. I think you can do that with a backup quarterback better than you can with Jeff Sims.
Well, especially if you go Harburg, because he's fast and athletic. You're not getting a lot of run game out of Sims right now, and you're getting a shitload of turnovers. So go with a dude that I'm presuming could at least handle the snaps, and then run some RPO or just hand off to the backs. But like, how many more yards would Gabe Ervin have if we didn't turn the ball over? How many, you know what I mean? If some of those drives are extended more.
Right.
Like, the run game's been working. It was slow starting, and they're obviously worried about it and stacking the line, but the more you keep pounding on them, the more shit was breaking open. And then the last handful of drives, it was fumbled snap, and then throws an interception. It's like, I mean, you start wearing them down to where the small runs are turning into bigger runs. Your defense is doing an outstanding job, and now all of a sudden you're handing the ball right back. Your defense is getting wore down, and their defense is able to cover.
Can I just take a small break here to shout out a Colorado running back with the most Key and Peele name I've ever heard in my fucking life? This dude's name is Cavassier Smoke.
Oh, yeah.
You're just going to brush past that? You didn't want to bring that up?
I mean, that was more of a talking point last week.
All right, that's enough out of you. I'm going to the chat. You're boring me. Gazooey 1958 says, I refuse to believe Harburg could be any worse. I agree. Royal Pine says, if we can get a touchdown and get the confidence back up, it's our ball game. I agree, but Pine, do you think we're going to do that with Sims out there, shitting down his leg every play? QCB Beatty says, Sims sucks. I'm done with Cuz. I'm done with him too. I don't want to see anymore. I don't need to see anymore. Daniel says, here comes Ty. That's true. Ty Robinson coming out, but the defense hasn't been our issue. You know?
No, but with them getting wore down and us not having a ton of depth at the D line, it'll be nice having him and him being fresh and probably all fired up and ready to go after whatever. But it's
real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you because you are the GOAT. But guys, if you guys don't mind, everybody that's just joining into the chat, we're up to 70 now. Real quick, just help us out. Check to see if you've hit the like button. If you haven't, slap that thing for us. It really helps the channel grow. Blaine, it helps the stream itself grow. Blaine was in here saying something. I'm trying to find. Blaine said, this is pathetic. Well said. Fivehead says, this program is going to fall so far down the hole of irrelevance that we might as well focus on basketball. God, I hope that's not true. I don't think that we care about football so much that I don't think it matters how bad we are. We're always going to care. It's always going to be it's always going to get the support that it does. I don't think that's possible. Dewey says Jeff should hit the portal. Shadell says, thank the Lord the volleyball team plays tonight. You know it's bad when you're ready to switch over to Nebraska volleyball. Wes McLaughlin says CU's defense is not good. It's Nebraska's offense.
Yeah.
Okay, but they're making them look good. You know, they have been stopping the run more than it looked like they were able to stop it versus TCU, but we have had some nice open running lanes.
They schemed their whole defense different this game. Like the lineup, the run blitzes, all they weren't doing any of that against TCU. So like, they're doing better against the run than they did against TCU, but you can tell they game planned for it all week. And we're still gouging them, especially as the game was extending out, and then Sims decided to bail them out 3 times with 2 fumbled snaps and an interception.
Oh, you know what's funny?
But like, let's say Sims comes in, puts together a good drive. Let's say best case scenario, Sims doesn't turn the ball over again, has some nice runs, some nice throws. We come back and we win this game somehow. Best case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
The next 2 games, not worried about it. But going into Big Ten play, do you trust the dude? Even if he shows out this second half?
If he comes back and wins this game, I mean, I'm dumb enough to fall for it.
To me,
because I think this game is. I feel like it's already pretty much over. You know, I mean, I felt that way when I woke up today, but
feel-wise, it's getting like that. But I mean, when you look at when we're not turning the ball over and we're staying consistent with the run, we move the ball. But then we either turn the ball over or we do some stupid-ass penalty that derails the whole thing, and we have to punt, or a turnover, they get it back. But it's like as well as the defense stopped them from doing much of anything, and as much as it looked like we're capable of moving the ball, as long as we don't get in our own way. I mean, 2 scores isn't the end of the world, but there's just no reason to believe that even if they're getting the ball first, our defense is going right back out there. If they score, especially a touchdown on this drive, like, yeah, man, I don't see any way that they come back and win.
D Park says, talk about shitting down your leg. Our punter isn't doing the team any favors. Dude, our punter looks like he took reverse steroids before the game. Something to dumb down his leg and make it weaker. I don't understand it. The dude's leg was not this bad versus Minnesota. Fivehead says, could we just be a basketball school now? We do have some studs on the basketball team, not gonna lie. If you guys want us to start covering Husker basketball, let us know, because we're both basketball guys too. Me much more than Gary. Gary's more of just kind of like a, I'm more everything than he is.
Yeah.
But we will cover basketball. I might have an in to get, interview from the best player on the team through somebody I work with. But anyways, I just didn't think anybody cared about Husker basketball, but it might be worth the time. Go back to the chat here. Money said Sims can't do it. If he stays in, we lose big.
I agree.
JV says if Nebraska, I don't know if Nebraska can win a game if Sims plays every snap every snap this season. JV, I legitimately agree with you. I could see, this is how bad Sims seems. I could see us losing every game this season with Sims as quarterback. And I think at some point Rule would break down and put someone else in. But I'm just saying that's how bad it seems like he is right now. It's nuts. That video that we made about how Sims could beat the Buffs is hilarious now. It's hilarious. I'm going to troll myself in the chat on that.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, you can't anticipate. Like, when you're looking at, like, what does this team need to do to beat this team? It don't have to be Nebraska, be any team. You're looking at what you've seen, right? You're looking at what this team's put on film and this team's put on film, and you compare them. You're not going, I just got a hunch that this dude all of a sudden isn't going to be able to get snaps.
Okay, but I did tell you that I had a hunch that we were going to be turning the ball over and we wouldn't be able to, that turnovers were still going to be an issue for us.
You have this. I get that, but I'm saying, like, that's not,
and it's happened already.
That's a feeling or an idea. Yeah,
it's a reality.
You also had a feeling or an idea that our defense wasn't any better than TCU.
I said I wasn't ready to crown them.
You can look at the film and see the difference in that. You can't look at the film and anticipate, oh, he's going to fumble 3 snaps. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say he's turnover prone. Like, I'm worried about him throwing and giving the ball away on interceptions. Like, yeah, that's valid. That's legit. But it's like, based on what would you think Colorado, when they were game planning this week, and don't worry, guys, we're going to have 2 extra possessions because I have a good feeling they're going to.
They didn't think our defense was going to be like this. I guarantee. I don't think anybody thought our defense was going to be like this. Jose says they better not pull Lenhart for Ty. I'll be pissed. Dude, Lenhart needs to play the entire game. And then of course, I think still, because there's some people in the chat kind of going back and forth about how good Ty Robinson is or isn't. I think, in my opinion, last year, Ty was a little bit overhyped. Last week, he looked great. He looked like he got better in the offseason. What do you think about Ty? He's not going to come off the field in the second half, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think he'll come off the field, but I agree with you last year. I thought last year on the defensive side, a lot of guys were underperformed. I mean, remember all the hype around O'Shawn, and it was going to be Garrett Nelson's big year because he was probably going to go pro, or, he was ready to turn the corner. And I think moving the outside backers to defensive ends and defensive ends to outside backers, that whole thing kind of screwed with some people. But I didn't think anybody really matched their hype or the anticipation for the next step. Like every year to year, you think guys are going to take a little step. Just didn't seem like it.
Wes says they're not worried about Sims throwing.
Shit, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not a concern. He did make a nice throw and a nice move to get out onto the edge and get away from a sack earlier. Not trying to say he hasn't done anything. Connor, what's going on? Said it's a 2-score game. Still plenty of time left.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with that. But, I mean, what belief or what has anybody seen or whatever that would make anyone think that, okay, now they're going to play a lot more sound football and protect the ball and or him, not they. Like, literally the reason we're losing this game is the same reason we lost Minnesota. It's because of one dude. And I know Rule, after his deal, and he'll say it again after the, it's not one guy, there's things everybody can do. No, dude, it's one dude. It's 100% one dude.
Yeah.
And if you can't see that,
I'm also not happy about the center snapping it into the guy that's in motion twice.
But is that the center's fault, or is that Sims giving him the count when he wants?
Could be Sims. Totally could be Sims. You're right, guys. Welcome in everybody that's just joined, man. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out during this halftime. We've been live streaming the whole game. Kind of a new thing that we're doing here. We appreciate you guys hanging out. Help us and hit that like button though if you haven't. I know we're not quite up to date. Shadell says Gary is spot on. It is one dude. Don't gas Gary up because his ego has been. He bowled a 244 last week, so his ego is just.
I'm unbearable.
It is unbearable. It is.
All right. Real out of hand.
Has been so effective, and then the other one is obvious.
All right, kicking off to Colorado here.
Let's do the Scott Frost onside. They'll never be ready for
Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call.
Give him the old Dublin onside right here. Oh, he's back. You see him bobbing his head. He's like, I got everything's fixed now, guys.
Don't bob your head, Sims.
He's like, get ready to drop 5 touchdowns.
Why don't you bob your head right back down into the playbook? Colorado fans losing their mind. Aeon says, what with 244, what kind of average? What's your average right now? Thank you, Sam Matney. Appreciate you, man.
It was like a 2-0.
Let's check in with Jenny.
4 or 6 in that league.
Yeah, that's crazy because I've been averaging 207, but I didn't want to say anything.
I noticed
Jenny
every
Taft.
time I went up a pin, you went up too.
Yeah, I went up too. Jenny Taft on the field, the only good thing to look at right now for Husker fans. All right, 25-yard line. Shador in shotgun. Got a back with him. 4 wide. We bring some pressure. Woo! Reimer fucking bulldozes. Sundo, if you're still here.
Jesus.
What's that?
That was a grown. He just took
that
his
was
straight into him.
That was Bobby Boucher Waterboy-esque. Only thing he didn't do was jump over.
Watch him just drive this dude back.
Oh, he got the ball out with a swipe. Hit him. Little 2-yard, 3-yard gain. God, this defense looks good. Fivehead said, "Can Jenny Taft catch a snap?" Put her out there. That sack was nice, man. Let's go.
I thought that was a lineman he had. It was running back, but still.
Shador in the backfield alone. 5 wide. No, 5 wide with a tight end. No tight end. 3rd and 15. Here we go. No pressure. Late pressure. Woo! God damn, Hutmacher. Please no. That's a push off. That's a fucking push off. Holy shit. A 2-handed shove push off from Travis Hunter. No call. I guess 1 hand. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, man.
3 catches, 73 yards.
And that just like that, they're right in range to score.
That last play, Edwards running it, Ty Robinson defensively. For the Huskers.
Oh boy, can we get one of them calls that Colorado's been getting, please?
In that secondary.
2nd down and 6.
Quick snap here, nice defense by Singleton. No, sorry. Newsom just fucking saw that shit.
So good for Nebraska.
Good open field tackling.
Great tackling in the
I can't
open
believe
field.
Gifford
We have
didn't even
not
like
seen
throw
those
it
runners
like.
get much after the
He's
catch.
gonna let the dude push off me.
Sanders.
What a tackle, dude. Oh my God. Singleton and Newsom came to play. I think, please tell me they're kicking a field goal. Tell me they're taking a field goal. What's going on, Travis Eaton? You already know it, Brady. They're going for it.
4th and 3.
They're going for it. Oh, I got to pull the Gamecast back up.
Dylan Edwards right next to Sanders.
It looks like they're coming, which means Dylan Edwards is going to have to block one of these linebackers. Earlier on this series, he got run over.
4th and 3 in the backfield. They're going over an end around.
Yes!
Oh!
That's pursuit, man. That was good defense.
All right, come on out here, Jeff Sims. Let's go ahead and fumble real quick. We want to make sure that Colorado gets it in their own side of the field here, okay?
Johnny on the spot.
DBs are falling out.
Yes, they are.
Turns it over on downs. Let's see what Nebraska can do.
Wow.
After this.
But it's like, bro, I can't be excited because I expect nothing from the offense. I'm excited for that. Yeah, I'm super grateful, man.
I didn't.
You know?
I had no expectations of the defense looking this good this early in the year or in
Agreed.
The rebuild.
Agreed, because, you know, they had 4 receivers get 100 yards. Our strength was going to be in the trenches. Our defensive line should have been able to push around the offensive line, which you're seeing some of that too. But I didn't expect our DBs to be tackling like this, man. It's incredible. But Yeah.
Your boy Travis is back in. Does he know he's on TikTok now?
Yeah, Travis, I made a TikTok about you and me. All right, if you guys want to follow us on TikTok, go check us out.
At Big Red Rent.
At Big Red Rent. I don't know if that's the actual tag. Like, that's the title of our name right now. Until for a week, I can't change it because I'm an idiot. But yeah, Fivehead says QB designed run for a score. I'm calling it, Gabe. I would like to see him get out and run. You know, he's got -4 rushing yards.
Put the ball in the chest of one of the running backs and have his impact on this game as he possibly can.
Yes, sir.
If the rule's going to be too stupid to pull him out, then at least game plan, which is hard to game plan around your quarterback. But
Romp says, "We got TikTok." Yeah, and we really don't know how to use it because we're boomers, all right? We're trying. God, man. Not looking forward to this drive, man. I got too much anxiety. Got too much anxiety right now.
But positive. Positive around here, right? No, but seriously, if you can somehow manage to not shit down your own leg and then lay down in it and make shit angels, and you can get a touchdown here, you know what I mean? You can make it a one-possession game where you take the lead.
Sims, handoff. Gabe Irvin just going to, get a couple yards. He was stopped in the backfield for a second there.
With the tackle. Really like watching Trevor Woods play. Junior from Katy.
Aeon says, now if we can wear down their defense instead of handing the ball over. Seriously.
He's one of the few that retained a position as a starter, and they said that he just
first things first, though, handle the snap.
show up and make plays. An interception last week against TCU.
Okay, bootleg. PA bootleg. Woo! Gets it out to Washington. Nice at the 50. Jeff Sims doing an impression of a quarterback. I like it.
Psychologically, this turning the football over is in his head or not.
Have to do a lot more of those.
He's got some skills.
That was a great catch.
There's some athleticism.
That was a great catch.
And what they have to do is that they've got to put him in position.
Yeah, Washington is kind of nice.
And they do that
I like
by
Washington.
keeping him under
Washington,
center.
I don't think I've ever heard him talk,
I would not go into
but he just seems like the type of dude
shotgun
that.
snaps.
First down at midfield.
Snap handled, sack.
Sims is sacked in the backfield again. Terrific defense.
I hope they show that again. I want to see which offensive lineman got blown up.
I'll
Who is
take a
it?
guess. I'm going to guess it's the far left 69 that we watched.
Nope.
Yeah.
Left guard.
No.
Look, it's 57.
Well, yeah, he got blown up too, but 69 had two guys and he didn't touch either one of them.
Second Colorado sack of the day.
2nd and 17, Gary, just where we want to be with the way our offense is built.
Well, we got Jeff Sims.
That's true. That's true.
So get ready for a nice 45-yard.
Sims, designed run, gets out. He might be gone. He might be gone. He gone. He gone. Hey, I told you not to pull him. I told you not to pull him.
That's my guy.
You wanted to pull Jeff Sims?
You wanted to bench him.
You dumbass.
Piece of shit.
You're an idiot.
Not my quarterback.
I'm getting a Jeff Sims tattoo.
Linebacker is going to vacate his area right here. When that happens, Jeff Sims has a lane.
Hey, who called that, by the way?
There's no way
Who called that?
get up to the second level. You got a wide receiver, great block on the safety, Trevor Woods.
Somebody up here called that. Your fave five head. What a guy.
Him and I called it.
Your fave five head. Five head, I hope you're ready to replace Gary next week.
I do too.
Okay? Mark said still want to pull him. if they're going to do this, if they're going to actually, these are the types of running lanes I expected to see after that TCU game.
Yeah.
Tanner Hall said, sun shines.
Well.
Whew. Royal Pine said, get a 3 and out, and it's our ball game. I wouldn't say it's our ball game, but I just didn't have expectations to score this soon in the second half. So I'm very happy about that. It is a ball game, but bro, if we could have just taken care of some things in the first half, and just if we could have got that field goal when we were in range instead of turning it over, like, it's just so frustrating, man. So frustrating.
The fumbled snaps is the biggest issue for sure. Like, everybody's going to throw interceptions. I get it. It looks way worse on him after throwing 3 in one game. But there's no excuse for fumbling snaps like that.
Yeah. 4 turnovers or 3 turnovers already. It's too much, man. Brady said, known 5-star recruit Jeff Sims.
Yeah, now you see why. I'm willing to call him a 6-star after that.
Go from pull his ass to you're a 6-star recruit for 1 touchdown runs.
Congratulations, you're a 6-star. Heinrich, get in there.
Fivehead said, time to see how Colorado reacts to adversity now. I mean, I think they could react just fine, but our defense is looking like professional. Like, we got some pros out there. Mark Hubb says, on positive side, the defense is playing what White is dialing up. Beatty says, okay, maybe he doesn't suck so much. Chanel's, yeah.
Well, let's wait until he attempts a few more passes.
Hub says Sims to running back. Seriously. Dewey still wants Harburg.
I do too. Or Purdy. Put Purdy in. Do like that, man. Like, who was it you said? Sims a running back?
Yeah.
Go to quarterbacks and stop messing with him.
Romp said prayers for Grant.
13-7, Jeff Sims. Nice to see something positive happening for this young man. It's been a struggle.
Nice kickoff. Was that Bushini?
They got him involved in the run game.
All right. Skip Bayless, I guess after the first couple of shows, had to explain to some of his guys that they were having failure to communicate. Now Skip is talking a whole lot more. The all-new Undisputed is here.
Skip and his never-ending quest to get re-invited to the cookout after upsetting Unc Shay Shay.
His never-ending quest to the cookout.
That's what it is. Let's all be honest here.
First down and 10 of the 20.
Almost.
There you go.
That's a good hit there by big boy Ty. Ty Robinson, right in the game, gets a tackle.
Should have been tackled about 3 yards prior, though.
It's true, but I'll take 2nd and 6 compared to what it looked like was about to happen.
I'll take a turnover now.
I'll take that turnover now, please. Shador steps back, throws it. They're going to get that first down. Missed tackle by Javen Wright.
I just don't see a lot of interceptions.
He gets the ball out so quick. Yeah.
Well, we also play so deep back. Like, it's going to be like Omar Brown's last year, where it's deeper down.
Quick snap.
Ooh,
almost tipped and intercepted. Tipped by Javen Wright. Almost tipped it right to 31 out here.
Lack of execution from this Colorado offense really all day. They've been on the wrong page, the wide receivers and the quarterback. And this was the fear. You know, I know that the coaching staff said, no, we're hungry. We're not.
Beatty said that was our chance for a pick 6.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I wish we'd have caught that. He had no.
Oh, man. 2nd and 10, 4 wide. Fake handoff. Looking for the short route. He's under pressure. He threw it at his feet. You think it was a hold?
Oh, yeah, it was a hold.
And something
Bro, who the hell just walked past Robinson and looked 5 feet taller than him?
looks like it
No. On Colorado.
Oh, they got a
6'10" guy?
What's his name? Something like that. 6'8", 6'9".
Jesus.
What's his name? I was looking at all their guys last week comparing line sizes.
It's going to be tough all day long.
I just want a turnover or a sack so bad, bro. We got a lot of people on the line. How many are we bringing? A lot.
The house. Oh, you dumbass. Did he fall? He was right with him, and then all of a sudden, I think he falls.
He just got burned. Tommy Hill, your guy that you've pointed out a couple of times as getting confused in coverage. Gets confused in coverage.
Going to try to see if he caught that, Gus. I think they're going to take another look at this as he went down to the ground.
As it stands, it's a 41-yard reception.
Encroachment offense, number 6, was lined up well beyond the ball. 5-yard penalty.
What happened? They saying he lost the
encroachment.
Huge mistake right there. That's Dawson who cut the touchdown pass.
Encroachment.
Saw his defense.
What were they saying? I just got the captions on. So
they were saying that, yeah, like maybe they're looking at the last play where he went down or something like that.
Oh, that was the announcer saying that?
Yeah. Here they go, taking what we give them because we've only got 3 guys on the line. I know 3-3-5 is set up like that, but that's what they do, man. You show 3 guys on the line, they run it. You show more, they pass it.
Is that you're now causing Nebraska to have to answer the question, do we want to commit safeties to help stop the run? That's what
Smog, who's your team? Are you an Oregon fan too?
If they want to open up some of this passing game on the outside.
2nd down and 8 at the 20. Hankerson
Sanders throwing wide open over the middle. 11-yard line. I mean, sorry, 1 short here. The first down. No, they give him the first down.
One of the few holdovers, just like Trevor Woods defensively.
First down at the Nebraska 12. Ground attack, half-yard gain for Hankerson.
Oregon State.
With the tackle.
This is when it gets difficult to throw the ball.
I cannot believe Tommy Hill got beat that bad. You know how lucky he is that pass wasn't thrown better?
Up there like that.
Yeah.
In space, so you got to run hook routes, in particular over the
He's going to give up a touchdown acting like that.
Those guys have got to sit down for the quarterback.
Shador looking for a TD pass. Oh my God.
Dylan Edwards was open. Maybe the worst.
Lucky that's a running back in the end zone trying to catch that.
That was a leading receiver last week.
Hit him in both hands.
That was beautiful.
Looks like it turned
Perfect pass.
Edwards kind of looked on the wrong side. He should be looking over the inside shoulder. That's where the ball came.
Oh, he even went to Oregon State. That's what's up.
But now, Gus, another one of these 3rd down scenarios.
3rd down and 10 at the 12.
Oh boy. 4 on the game.
Shador Sanders under pressure.
Sure, rolling out.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Ball game.
Xavier Weaver.
That'll do her.
And the Colorado Buffaloes are starting to find.
I don't know, man. I mean, if we've got our mojo, to borrow a word here, we could bring it back and make it 14-20. I'm sure they're going to go for 2 here. Can make it 14-19. We get it to 14-19, you're going to feel just fine.
There's no way there's not more mistakes
that was
in the second half.
That was a great throw, man. That was a great throw.
As good as this defense has looked, they're just not that good at getting off the field on 3rd down. They give up a lot of 3rd down conversions, especially long ones.
They go for 1.
20-7 in 2 games. This one, thing of beauty. Weaver and Colorado.
Nothing you can do about that, man. You knew Shador was going to do some of this shit. Like, he's too good. He's too good of a passer. What do you got for us, Gary? What does your expert analysis think?
That it's over.
Oi, oi, oi.
We're starting to get into that. Now that it's back to 2-possession game, especially as the third rolls on, we get into the fourth, you're going to start getting Nebraska into where they have to pass situations more. And that's obviously not good. Our line isn't good at pass blocking. Our quarterback isn't good at anything that has to do with quarterbacking. So, I don't know.
I hope they do, Brady. I hope you do. He says Oregon will destroy this Colorado team. Man, that would be nice. Somebody needs to. But I think you got to wait until this possession. I think you got to wait until the end of the third to say it's over. We get into the fourth quarter and we're still down 7-20 or worse. Yeah. But if we go up there, if we score a field goal here, I'm going to feel okay. But the reason why? Because their defense isn't that good. We should be able, if we could stop shooting ourselves in both feet, to move the ball problem. Just fine.
That's what I'm saying.
We stopped shooting ourselves last play. Let's see if we can continue that trend. 58 watching, man. Welcome in anybody that's just joined. Thank you guys for hanging out. Help us out, all right? We're just two sad little YouTube Husker fans. Help us out by hitting that like for us. Brady says they're going to be in Oregon for that game. Yeah. Might help you. It didn't help TCU. Royal Pine says, I see another 1-score loss. I think I'd be okay with a 1-score loss, to be completely honest. Overall, man, I'm fine with our entire season being bad record-wise. Because that's what Rule does, and his first year is usually bad. Like, I'm okay with that. I just don't want to see the quarterback looking like this, bro. That's more upsetting.
How Rule's past first seasons have gone, but like, to my team that basically got the death penalty in Baylor, it was a legit rebuild in a whatever division or conference Temple was in, stepping up and trying to turn into.
Well, there's no doubt.
Whatever, more of a power, you know what I mean? Like Nebraska's got guys. You look at the defensive side of the ball, most of these guys have been here. They just haven't been coached up or put in situations that look like they're looking. So it's like I expect more. I don't expect to win the Big Ten or compete even for the Big Ten necessarily, but
3 wide, shotgun. We got Fedoni out there at tight end. Hand off to Ramir. Woo! Just go down, baby boy. A good 10-yard or more loss, right? That's our offensive line in a nutshell.
Of 12 yards on the play. Let's go downstairs to Jen.
We've been talking about Coach Prime.
12-yard loss, bro. Dale says game over.
Yeah, I would put Purdy in, or whoever you think your number 2 is, and just start getting them ready for. You want to start Sims next week. These 2 games against Northern Illinois and Tech, whatever, go for it. But start getting your next quarterback ready for when games matter.
Nice little pass to Kemp. Grabbed maybe 5-6 yards back.
Deion Sanders, he started coaching at the Little League level. Matter of fact, he coached Dylan Edwards when he was 4 years old, all the way through high school, Jackson State, now Colorado. What are your thoughts, Joel, as a Colorado alum, former football player here when Coach Prime was named their head coach?
I was ecstatic. There's only a couple of people that can drive the type
shotgun again. 3rd and 16.
He can, and he certainly has done that And this is about talent acquisition, and he can certainly do
Sims steps up into the pocket, throws it. Nice! You fucking crumb bum! He hit Alex Bullock right in the chest, and he dropped it.
They hit him in the chest and lay out for it.
Nah, dude, that was a good pass. You can't ask for more from Jeff Sims than that.
Horrible.
You cannot ask for more. Look at this shit.
This is a beautiful throw.
He dude, that ain't.
Yeah, he's got to catch that.
He's got to catch that. You fucked us.
A few former walk-ons out there. They got a DB now moved over out there. That's a
Ran into the kicker. Ran into the kicker. We'll take that ball back, please. We'll take that ball back, please. Why am I not seeing a flag?
Buffalo's with the lead. The offense is
Bro, it has to be running into the kicker or roughing, one or the other, right?
Yeah.
Where's the flag?
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different on.
That was a great pass by Jeff Sims, says Travis Eaton. I agree.
Yeah, it was.
And
when I first looked up, I thought he was like laying out for it.
How
is there not a roughing? Or like you said, at least a running into?
There should be by the time we come back, you know? They just blew the punter up. It wasn't as bad of a blow up, I don't think, as the one we got against Minnesota. But it was absolutely obvious. I don't understand that at all. Oh boy, Gary. Romp said Nebraska hasn't gotten one damn call. No, they haven't. No, they have not. We have to get a fucking 3 and out. I mean, it doesn't have to be 3 and out, but we got to get a stop. We cannot even give them 3 points. They get a field goal, then I'm right there with you. It's over. So much stress, dude. Time moves so slow as a Husker fan. Travis Eaton says, "Oh my effing God, is this let Colorado win to make Dion look good?"
Definitely got a feel to it.
Yeah, these calls are terrible, man.
Like the one on, was it 65 or whatever, standing way out of bounds because the dude's running into him, so he puts his hand up. That's a 15-yarder. Wasn't that on like a 3rd down?
Yeah. Shador coming back out onto the field. 5 minutes and 5 seconds left in the third. I'll take that pick 6 now. I'll take a fumble recovery for a touchdown now.
Colorado team to take a shot.
Well, it's they've got the field position. They just established a little bit of a rhythm. Watch out, like if they get a first down here, ball's near the 50, I just feel like they're going to try to go over the top and try to get a quick touchdown.
This Nebraska defense, though, has been great. First down.
Shador under pressure, gets it tipped.
Look at that. Dude, even when shit goes right, it goes wrong.
That ball just pop up in the air.
Well, it looked like he was trying
God
to take the shot
damn
right
it.
there. Watch this, Gus. He's coming back, and it looks like he's trying to go deep, but the ball floats out of his hands because of the pressure hit his arm.
Have you ever seen anything like that? I've never seen that happen, except for on Madden.
Full start.
So I take it that's a big no on any kind of flag whatsoever on blowing up the punter.
Yeah.
Look at this. So his arms definitely hit, and the ball comes out, and that's when Dylan Edwards becomes like a center fielder. Nebraska couldn't get their head around, and Edwards corrals it in.
Man.
Even the playmaker is saying, "Look at that!
Look at that!" Michael Irvin.
I hate my life, by the way.
Second down and 8 at the 36.
Hand off, right up the, going on to the outside. Woo, he gone.
Dylan Edwards, and look at the little guy go. right.
34-yard run for Dylan Edwards.
On the right side by 78, Savion Washington. That's why he got the edge. And how about
That's crazy they replaced Lenhart. I don't see why they would pull him out.
Down at the 30.
Shador stepping up into the pocket, finds a wide open receiver down at the 10-yard line. Pour it on, Colorado. Pour it on.
Target for Shador Sanders.
Well, he was great last week. And look, just over
Went right between Javen Wright's hands, bro.
And it got through. Weaver, good
Right between his hands.
First down at the Nebraska 11.
Handoff.
Handoff. Edwards.
Stopped about 4 yards after the
Stood up at
line of
the 6-yard
scrimmage.
line. Weaver with 7 catches for 112 yards for Colorado. Now, Shador really starting to throw that.
Second and 6.
He's got 277 passing yards.
And this offense, listen, it hasn't been pretty. Too many penalties. Defense has played really well, but now you're seeing the rhythm here. And some of those incompletions.
Remember yesterday when I said I got a feeling we're going to get boat raced by a big score? Shador, fake handoff, looking for his guy. Nice defense.
And a flag. Travis Hunter.
What are we
intended
doing?
Receiver looks like somebody may have held him. Omar Brown.
I mean, what are we even watching?
Pass interference. Defense, number 13. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. First and 10. First and goal. Excuse me.
It's Jover.
Call for the penalty.
They're trying to clear out the zone and then just bring Hunter into the back of the end zone. And you
It's
I mean,
Jover.
that's pass interference, but the blowing up the punter is legit. The touch it, like, whatever, man.
This
This is
incomplete pass in his life. Maybe every one that he didn't catch, he was going for a flag.
First down and goal at the 2-yard line.
I mean, it did look like a penalty. It did look legit.
Fullback.
Savion Wilkerson, the pistol back.
Shador
Sanders on the play.
looking for somebody in the end zone. Good shit by Newsom. Stopping Hunter. Tanner says, it's okay to cry, guys. We're amongst friends here.
Sneak those big guys out the flat on the right. Good defense by Nebraska, and there's Newsom.
D Park says, at least we don't have to worry about losing by a single score. Ain't that the truth?
Hunter until the ball arrived, and then he fought through the hands of the wide receiver. That's a beautiful job by the corner.
Second down and goal at the 2.
Great tackle here. We get him down to the 1. It's going to be 3rd and 1, I believe.
As Wilkerson gets to the line of scrimmage, really no gain on the play.
And with the struggles of the Nebraska offense so far today, this is a must. They have to force a field goal here. I would think that
I agree. They have to force a field goal, man.
Score here
To put him away.
it could put them away with what
Could put him away. Will put him away.
right here, and then decision for Coach.
All right.
Third down and goal at the 1. Dylan Edwards in the backfield.
Shotgun again. Shador looking to pass. Almost is sacked. Is sacked.
Pressure. Nebraska.
Van Poppel.
Only
All
thing
right.
he can do as a quarterback right here is take a sack. This is a huge mistake from Shador Sanders. Nice pressure right there from Nebraska. Gets into the backfield.
Yes.
Number 4. Nowhere to throw it, and now they force Colorado into a field goal. Huge play.
Yeah, I feel bad for that defense, man.
I know.
Playing their asses off.
I know.
On Sanders.
Like when you and I
They're
were talking,
getting
I was like,
no
yeah, they're
help.
gonna beat us on some plays. You know, we're gonna give up some big plays in there as long as they keep it to a minimum. That's what they're doing, but
3 to 7.
it's like don't get too comfortable. You're going right back out. Like that.
Yeah, Travis, these announcers, literally, one of them is ex-Colorado quarterback, Joel Klatt. The other one's wearing a Colorado tie right now.
Terrific, as you've been talking about. He has
The refs are on their side. Our offense is trying to help Colorado win.
winning on the outside and one-on-one.
We have to get a touchdown right now.
For the touchdown. That was beautiful.
Right now, bro.
I feel like
a touchdown and go for 2.
Too much, and this isn't go well.
Tanner said, same. We look like the black shirts of old. Poor defense and no help from the offense. Kickoff is nice and deep through the back of the end zone. And no commercial timeout. All right.
This is their epic game that went to 9 overtime.
Jose says, I'm hopeful.
We're hoping for a short game.
I'm hopeful too.
Joe and I will be joined by big new kickoff crew Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on Fox. How's Illinois looking this year, Joe?
Here we go.
So far.
Jeff Sims. You got Ramir Johnson in the backfield.
You know him well. He started at safety here in Boulder. Now the head coach of Purdue. They lost to Kansas last night. Illinois did.
Oh my God!
State team, Gus.
They almost did it again.
Wait, false start.
Are they finally ready to compete with Michigan and Ohio State?
I think so.
False start, but dude, they almost snapped it into the player again. He had to fucking matrix dodge the snap.
They're doing all this to set up him taking one of these snaps.
Travis Hunter right here, in this game. I know he hasn't.
That's why they keep snapping it so close.
Play like he did a week
ago.
Here he is.
Smog said Colorado's the biggest industry plant in college football.
Defense had a big catch down the field. Just does it all.
First and 15, because we gotta shoot ourselves in the foot. Sims gets out. Sims, a nice run for a first down.
It's close to the 40.
You just have to assume.
Make them account for that. You know what I mean?
You have to assume run first all the time and then react to the pass off of that.
We made a whole video about that. I know.
Then you've got to assume, like the touchdown run, Gus, that it's that way for a reason. They're trying to open up space for Jeff Sims in the run game.
First down at the 37.
Sims shotgun. Little play action.
Just run it.
Nice pass to Borkature, or as Joel Klatt thinks it is, Bo Ricker.
I love to see it. You talk about a bounce back here in the third quarter. The touchdown run, that was a beautiful job of scanning through his progression.
17 seconds, 16 seconds. You think we're going to actually get a snap off? I don't.
All of those things, Jeff Sims getting a little confidence.
Hey, Coleman's out there.
That'll take us to the end of the third quarter. Let's see if they get this one off. I don't think so.
No, they're not getting it off in time. And Sims had no idea what the game clock was.
Looking around like, why? Why are you stopping?
Sims has no. Oh, what's that whistle?
Guys, I'm just the quarterback. It's not my job to keep track of time.
Romp says they're going to score to give us false hope, aren't they? They're either going to score, giving us false hope, or it's going to be a turnover to rip your heart out even worse. Yeah. John says, nah, we ain't scoring again unless they do it in the fourth, but it won't matter. Well, yeah, it's going to be fourth right now. So, I mean, maybe we do score. Maybe we do. But we shot ourselves in the foot so many times to start this game. That I don't think it's going to matter, man. It really comes back to that first quarter and a half of, 3 turnovers right off the bat. Bink, bink, bink. Turnover, turnover, turnover. You can't win like that, man. You just can't. Not against a team that really knows how to move the ball. Our defense is playing out of their fucking minds, but remember when I told you I think we need to score like 26, 27 points to win, but I don't think we can?
Yeah.
I mean, Romp was there for that entire conversation. And I know you're going to explain it away as, Well, how could you account for, I don't know, Gary, how did I account for it? How did I see it coming? Go ahead, let's hear this shit. I see see the hamster wheel turning in your head. Go for it.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna, that's what's so hard about trying to like break down or preview things with this team, because all the things I said they needed to do were working as they were trying to do them, but then they just hand the ball back. Like our defense being better than TCU's, us being able to run the ball better than TCU did against them. And when those things are working and they're going on, and then all of a sudden you can't get snaps or you get interception when you've got room to run, you know what I mean? Like different things like that. It's like, well, then what's the point of breaking down or trying to like go back and watch and be like, okay, this is a way you can create a mismatch. Here's how you would try to counterbalance a mismatch they have. Because it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, to your point, like you being right about that is like, it doesn't matter how well they game planned and what they did and worked on to take into Minnesota. They shit down their leg and all that's out the window anyways. They're doing the same thing with this game. So it's like, all right, man, like it doesn't, like that should be our previews for all these videos, is like, we'll just talk about the defense and then go, yeah, offense doesn't matter. They're going to hand the ball to them.
Yes.
4 times a game.
Yes.
We'll just see how late in the game before our defense.
And I remember when
giving up points.
I was at the gym when we were having this argument. I remember because I'm screaming at the bench press, and you were saying, well, how do you know they're going to turn the ball over? You can't know that. How do you know? And I just said, because that's what we do. Yes, I know we're going to turn the ball over. No, it's our DNA. That's why I asked you,
like, how many? I'm like, you're going to turn the ball over. Like, running backs are going to fumble. That's when we were arguing about the whole Rule being a liar because he put Grant in the game. And I'm like, dude, running backs are going to fumble. Quarterbacks are going to throw interceptions. It's like mitigating them and not doing it at critical moments or 3 or 4 game type deal.
Yes, Sundo, you need to stay the whole game next time, all right? Sims, and oh my God! Turnover!
And that was Anthony Grant, wasn't it?
I swear to God, if it is, I don't care if he fucking, I don't care if he transfers.
This one not center quarterback related. It was Gabe Ervin and Jeff Sims.
It was Gabe Ervin, they say.
That's what they said, but I swear when he was
I know it. I couldn't tell who it was.
Like there is a flag down far side. We'll have to get the announcement.
I don't think I've ever.
Ruling on the field is the fumble was recovered by Colorado. After the play was over, on sportsmanlike conduct, Colorado number 21. That's his first unsportsmanlike foul toward disqualification.
So Gus, here's the exchange. Watch, he's going counter here. Okay, fake it over the left now. A handoff.
This is crazy, bro.
It's Irvin.
That is short.
Thank God it's Irvin.
Young quarterbacks.
So what now? You gonna bench him?
No, we talked about that too. We talked about that too. Wow. Sanders just straight up slapping. It doesn't matter though. Like there's, they're just gonna march the ball. Handoff. Ooh, good defense there by Singleton, or was that my boy?
Something like this that's happened where a team's quarterback is mishandled.
So was that Sims on the handoff, or what was that?
Is that what they're talking about? That's what I said. I want to see it.
12th man Husky. Second and 10. Another handoff. Nope. Play action. First down. Nice tackle. Nice tackle by Hartzog. Needed that.
This defense has got to start feeling like they're a little gassed, don't you? I've been on the field a lot. Yeah, and this is what they had to avoid. They had to keep their offense on the
First and 10. Just run the ball on us, please. Get this game over with,
Wrap this shit up. Keep the clock moving.
I said wrap it up, B. What? False start? All right, we'll take it.
False start. Sloppy. 65. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
That's Jack Bailey.
I mean, if that handoff is Sims, either way,
yep, right there, just a little flinch. Flag came
like
out.
you're stopping this whole thing. Like you're saying, you're fine with close losses
It does seem like they're trying
because
to
we're
slow down
rebuilding,
the
and that's what
number
Rule
there,
does.
Gus. He's a former
Sims
head
is
coach. He was head
stifling the
coach last year
development
at
of
Kent
everybody
State.
else
He was
in that
coach-
whole
head
unit,
coach mentality
offensive
right now,
unit.
trying to slow it down.
You can't
First
have
down and 15.
a year that you're going to take a bunch of L's and chalk it up to development and keep a quarterback throughout the season that is single-handedly
Stopped on the
stifling
play
that development.
by Elijah Judy.
Like, he's got to go, man. I don't know 100% if that handoff was on him or not,
so
but
different than the start of the game. 23-7 lead and smart. I mean, this is smart football from Colorado offensively.
I just don't
Second
understand
down,
Rule's
13 at the 44.
logic of keeping Sim or rolling with Sim, especially now that this game's out of hand.
Sanders finding Jimmy Horn.
What a tackle, bro,
Deion Sanders threw
by Gifford. That was big.
Yesterday in our meeting, flag on the play. How about Jimmy Horn?
Now it's starting to get chippy.
Great game, 100-yard game he had
Who's
last
flag
week.
on?
We'll get the announcement, but, you know, Jimmy is a guy that they recruited to Jackson State.
Must
first
be
of
us.
all.
Looks like they're all walking.
And, you know, Jimmy's
yeah, they
father
walking down our
is
way.
incarcerated, and the conversation between Jimmy's father, and Dion went about like you would expect.
Tommy Frazier just tweeted, Sims will be a problem all year.
After the play was over, unnecessary roughness, personal foul. Offense. Number 73. 50. Down pass. Third down.
Here's the end of the play. You're going to see, well, first, Nebraska gets away with that one right there. That's Ty Robinson, and he threw down Hankerson, number 9, and then that's the second. Landon Beebe, 73, gets the flag. But just to finish that story up, yes, last week after the game, Coach Prime almost came to tears in our meeting talking about Jimmy Horn calling his dad. And that conversation and listening over that conversation.
Jesus Christ.
What was that? Offsides again? They threw a flag.
Gonna give up that
They
big
threw a
deal.
flag.
Yeah, on us.
Oh, it's...
Because we jumped off the edge.
Oh, I thought false start. My bad, yeah.
Junior.
I was hoping false start. They just won't. They'll just, you know.
Defense, number 14. That penalties decline. Result of the play.
3rd and 16 doesn't matter.
Jimmy Horn looks at Coach Sanders like a father figure and a mentor, and this is why he wanted to be here. And he also wanted to play in this offense. And he had a huge game a week ago and a nice big catch there.
Sanders gets it out. About 8-yard gain, I'd say.
Weaver continues to rack up big yards.
How is there still 12 minutes left in this game?
Malcolm Hartzog.
And Weaver is just lighting up the stat sheet. Now, what is it? 9 for 124. Gus, or 9 for
Nice
131,
juicy
excuse me.
400-yard passing game on the way for Sanders.
Rhythm, taking some of these easy throws that Nebraska is giving him.
Here's a
Wow.
Hankerson.
Hankerson gets loose.
Colorado starting to lean on this Nebraska team. Gained 14 yards. Isaac Gifford with the tackle.
Jeremy says, should we just put in secondary players in for some live reps?
Finally starting to give up some
I
of
mean,
those runs.
the way the coaches are thinking, they're just looking at time-wise and thinking they've still got
on the outside.
a shot, so they won't. But
Missed tackle.
those of us
Big
that live in reality
gain.
where Jeff Sims should have been benched in the first quarter, I think we all agree that's the thing you should be doing.
The other part of this is that Nebraska had tackled so well early in the game in space. As Horn is getting looked at right there. Looks like he might have cramped up with that right leg, Gus, after the catch and run.
Oh, boy.
They stopped the run with the front seven.
Well, I hate to say I told you so, Gary, but I fucking told you so.
Called it.
All week.
Travis Hunter blocking out in front.
All week.
Nice little hurdle towards the line to gain, gets the first down as he goes out of bounds.
First down and goal.
9-yard line, little end around, little trickeration, and that'll get him into the end zone, I'm sure. Nice jukeski Tavares Dawson. Touchdown, Colorado. Game over, 30-7. no, we're not coming back, Pled. Hell no. All of that Rule Aid just got poured out of the jar. Crazy. Crazy. No, Tanner, I'm not mad at this defense at all. Defense did everything they could do to stop this offense. They looked incredible.
And the reality is the defense could have held Colorado to 8 points and we'd still lose this game.
Yep. Here's Sanders. Sanders looking in the end zone. Evades the sack. Gets. What is going?
Trying to make something happen across his body.
Gary.
About sums her up.
I've never felt more embarrassed in my football team than after that fucking play right there.
He was awfully close. This is the end. Does Hankerson get his hands
I mean,
under
I don't know
this?
what Henrik's doing. That's not a catch.
They called that a catch. They'll take a look at this. There is flags on.
Just give it to him. They earned it. Who cares?
Flag. I'm sure we did something too, right? Somebody on the sideline say something wrong.
Yeah, that don't look like a catch.
No, he traps it.
Romp said after 2 seconds of research, Jeff Sims has made $100,000 in NIL money.
Deserves every dime.
Jeremy says Heisman moment. I agree. If they end up giving him this, that's a Heisman moment.
And then after he thinks it's good,
that's what the flag was on.
This is what he does. He rips his helmet off right here, and that's what draws the flag. So
that's the flag is drawn as pulling his helmet off.
I'm sure
I thought they called it on Robinson or whoever it was that like touched
him. Yeah, yeah.
You're right, because those arms.
You don't need to take too much time on that. But like you said, whatever.
Good on the field.
Yeah, I think this score is gonna stay too.
Beautiful adjustment from Hankerson. Right there.
You think they're going to call that a good catch?
Yeah, because they called it good on the field. I think they're going to say, "Well, there's
the ground.
There's not enough." Oh my God, that's not a catch. I think they're going to say, "Nah, we don't have enough to overturn it."
Look was the best one. And this one is tough. See, the ball hits right.
Yeah, it definitely hit the ground. There's no way.
Ball can touch the ground if he's got.
Money says these reporters better ask some tough questions in the presser. Yeah, if you guys want, during the post-game show, we can pull up the post-game press conference and get that going.
Now,
man.
We're reading 31-7, but like they'll wipe this one off the board, the 2 points. 10:45 to play in the fourth quarter.
That was a good drive by that offense.
Unbelievable, bro.
Going into this game, Colorado favored by.
Really, it was 3.5, but it was going down to 2.5.
Anything Jeff Sims can do here
tell you what, last week
to no, I mean, anything Jeff Sims could do here to make you feel like you want to see him next week?
No, but at the same time, he's just going to have extended stretches of playing decent IQ football, which I don't believe he's capable of doing. But, I mean, that's the only thing that's going to
Dawson, second touchdown.
Change anything. It's just
rolling in Boulder.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Sick to my stomach, Gary. I will say, I don't know. I'd have to think about it actually. Which is worse? Losing a game like this or the way we did to Minnesota and the way we normally do?
this. Because this team's not as good as Minnesota. I know you think they are way better, but their offense and their skill positions and stuff like that.
You're not impressed by this offense?
Yeah, that's what you not hear me talking? What did I just say?
I mean, you just said that they're not as good as Minnesota.
Is it working now?
Well,
the team, the
defense,
all the other stuff, whatever. Okay, then they're way better. That's cool. Like, I'm just saying, my opinion is like we matched up to what Minnesota does and should have beat them without Jeff Sims handing the game to him. We kind of made Colorado play our game the first half, and instead of us making them pay for that and continuing to dictate the style and tempo of the game, Sims hands the ball to them several times until finally the defense wears down, and now you're in a position where you can't. Basically, since the half, we haven't been able to just keep pounding the ball to wear him down, do all the things that Rule supposedly wants to do. So now you're just completely out of it. Like, it's, I don't know, man.
Joel Wagner, what's going on, said Husker fans are supposed to tune into games to watch Jeff Sims. Not likely. Yeah. Let's give him the rest of the game, because I'm very close to calling for his job permanently.
I mean, who passing wise, name a worse passer we've had.
Well, okay. He had one interception. I don't think his passes have been that off. I don't know that it's the passes. I think it's the decision making and the not being able to handle snaps and shit like that. I think we got Spencer Dinwiddie and your boy Derek White in the house. Everybody's on the Colorado bandwagon. Here is a deep kickoff. We're going to get a kickoff return here.
Derek White went there.
Against Nebraska. Before last week's win over TCU, that flipped to a 3.5 favorite.
I don't know, Jeremy, about Iowa versus Iowa State.
22 in the fourth quarter.
And they were 20-point underdogs last week.
You still let the ball go into the end zone?
That's right. And this,
wow.
This team,
I don't understand how Vegas is getting it wrong. They usually get it right all the time.
JS says, guys, he can't pass, he can't catch the snap, he can't hand the ball off. Just saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
this is why everyone
what else is he gonna do?
Interested in what's going on here at Colorado.
Arm strength means nothing if you have no poise or accuracy and fumble consistently. Yeah, man, he can't do any of the things that need to be done.
No one thought that they were going to do this in the first couple of weeks. No one thought
Living in Omaha said, you mean being a quarterback?
Yeah. Like, okay, he can run. Like, seriously, who's been a worse passing quarterback or a worse quarterback period, like, to where you can't?
Option pitch out to Ramir. Ramir's going to get to the edge. Ramir gets 8. About 8.
So now it's a 3-possession game for Nebraska, so they've got to go as quickly as they possibly can. Got to be thinking about trying to score with about 9 minutes here. You kind of set those benchmarks for yourself and try to build a comeback. Second down and 1.
Hand off to Ramir, gets the first down. Now we'll run the ball, Gary.
Yeah.
Now we're ready to salt away this clock. You know, since it's on our side.
Well, don't worry. As soon as they cross the 50, there'll be some 15-yard penalty or another turnover.
First down and 10 at the 40. Sims.
Jeff gonna throw, gonna run. Ooh. Ooh, if only could have got free there. Maybe gets a couple, maybe 3 yards.
Tough for Sims in the pocket, even when he has time.
Somebody was asking, Fivehead was saying, what recruit wants to come play for this? Well,
so there's nowhere to go with the football.
I mean, not today. This ain't making anybody want to come play for us. Sims getting sacked, throws it away. I like that. And he's hurt.
Getting up slowly.
He's hobbled. He just fell back down. He cannot stand. He can't stand. They're going to have to pull him.
Transfer from Washington, number 13. He was the one chasing
Damn.
Sims.
Let's see what happened here.
And I think he lands.
Oh, he got his ankle rolled up on. Damn.
Heinrich. Harburg.
Yeah, John says Adrian Martinez was way better than Jeff Sims. I agree. Harburg is coming in. So truly, bro, Harburg is the backup. You know how they had it as an or? I would have thought it was Purdy, bro. And I've heard people say it's Harburg. I heard Rule say Harburg's the backup at one point, but I still thought he meant like one of the backups. Yeah. But that's wild, bro. Poor Purdy. I mean, what did Purdy do to lose his job to Harburg? Rule was talking about how much growth he's seen is just been ridiculous from Purdy. Remember when we had about a 5-hour conversation about me explaining to you why I don't trust Matt Rule? I said because he says things and then doesn't do them. Here's another thing. Talking about how great Purdy has progressed.
So he said Purdy's going to be the backup?
He said it's just unbelievable the strides that Purdy's made. How could he be making strides if he gets replaced by the third stringer?
You turned that into him lying because Harburg's coming in.
I take it any way I hear it. All right, that's what I heard. Purdy's better than he was last year. Much better. The only other explanation is that Harburg just got that good. I'm excited to see Harburg. Don't get me wrong. I want to see Harburg. I really do.
But it's a situational thing. I was saying the whole Grant thing was. You're going to want to try and run option type plays and quarterback scramble plays where Harburg's faster and more athletic than Purdy.
Dewey says Purdy has shown he's not good. I agree. I hated Purdy last year, but I wanted to see the quote unquote unbelievable growth that he's made according to Rule. What I'm just saying is like maybe I'm not saying that, or I won't stand by the fact that Rule's lying about that. Like, you're right. He didn't implicitly say he's the backup. But what I definitely think is that he's full of coach speak. Harburg with the keeper. Harburg to the edge. Get some, Harburg. Get some.
Third year in the program, but he hasn't thrown a pass in a game, hasn't thrown a pass in competition since 2020.
We've got calls for Sam Keller. We've got calls for Ron Kellogg. Cheeseburger Ron. Harburg, handoff. Gabe Irvin stopped in the backfield.
Let's go downstairs and check in with Jen.
Well, Jeff Sims back off the medical table. They were evaluating his left ankle.
Bring in some of them speedy freshmen.
Don't bring Sims back in.
Little gingerly guys, but telling everyone he's good to go to finish.
No, you're not good to go, Sims.
All right, thank you very much. So Sims,
bro,
should be coming back on the field, second down and 9.
I'd kill for Tanner Lee right now.
Play fake.
Oh, he's gonna throw.
He thought Kemp was faster, apparently.
He thought Kemp was Tyreek Hill.
Harburg took a hard hit in the pocket. He tried to stand in there and get this ball down the field. Watch right here, bam.
That wasn't a hard hit at all.
Oh, or the guy's piling on after the fact.
Yeah.
Tried to run back out there, but now we're to the third string. This is Chuba Purdy. You know his brother Brock Purdy.
Purdy's out here, bruh. So Purdy must be the better passer still.
From Florida State. He was a 4-star quarterback.
What's going on, average MCP?
Hasn't done much.
Oh, he says, Anwar says it's because Harburg lost his helmet. He had to come out.
Oh my God. It's not like he had a loose helmet.
Yeah. It's probably just a rule, you know.
Lays on him and rolls.
What up, Stifler?
Operator, please reset the game clock to 8:07. 8:07. The clock will go on the snap.
He's more of a passing.
John says, this looks like a Mike Riley team getting blown out, not getting into the end zone.
Yeah.
Getting an opportunity here. Third down.
Purdy?
Purdy.
False start.
I know. On the center, bro. On the fucking center.
And it looks like it.
Fleeks with the catch, but I don't think he caught it. I think it hit the ground.
They called
With
it
the
complete.
deflection, Joshua Fleeks.
Jose says the football gods just don't love us anymore. Not only do they not love us, they hate us. They hate us.
On the far side.
Colorado bench. That's their first warning of the game.
Yeah, seriously, Jeremy. They can't get a single name right. What's the call, Gary?
Well, they better get ready here defensively. And
Harburg back in.
Nebraska going for it on 4th and 9.
they've got to. 3-possession game. Harburg back in the game.
Harburg back to pass. He gets rocked. Woo-hoo!
I was trying to wait to the end game. I gotta go back to it again.
Nebraska turns it over on
Get her done.
I might come back. Probably not though.
Probably not. Probably shouldn't.
They felt like they could improve in the run defense,
Wow.
but here he is late in the game getting another opportunity.
Kenny said Satan even hates us. Yep. Yep.
That gets Colorado off the field on 4th down. Transferred in from Clemson, Gus. He had 73 tackles in his career.
It was fun while it didn't last, right?
And that was a big play for this CU defense.
Colorado with the lead and the ball when we.
I mean, this is worst case scenario what I expected to happen. I guess worst case is they could have put up 45 or some shit like that, but I mean, I told Gary, because me and Gary argued all week. I was on the side that Colorado was going to win, and he was giving me shit that, oh, you love Dion, you love Colorado, you're buying into the hype. And it's like, my argument was just, we have a team that has a difficult time scoring and a quarterback that gives the ball up a lot. Historically, not just versus Minnesota, he gave the ball up a lot when he was playing for Georgia Tech. Now he's giving it up for us. How is that offense going to last an entire 4 quarters and stay competitive versus a team that can put 45 up against, yes, an overrated TCU, but still, we can't even get into a bowl game. We can't even sniff a bowl game, and their team went to the national title game. Did they get blown out? Yes. Still, they're a bowl team. Let's just say they're a bowl team. We can't sniff it. You know, I really didn't see any way. When I got out of bed this morning, my wife's like, well, good luck. And I was like, yeah, we're going to need it. And she's like, you never know. Just have faith or be positive. I'm like, positivity ain't going to help us. So I apologize to anybody in the chat that doesn't like that. I know a lot of people don't like negativity and stuff, but that's just, I mean, it's just honesty. I'd rather be honest than negative. And Gary's just the biggest bit. Oh, shit. Hey. You back there?
Yeah. Did you say anything at all while I was gone?
I was talking about other stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
You know? Anyways, bro, what do you got for us? Did you learn anything while you were pissing?
Colorado leading Nebraska.
I'm with you now, man.
Another
like the football doesn't matter anymore, dude. It's just the basic shit you should learn.
38 yards, 2
yeah.
No picks.
Like it's
hand it off
everything looks like it's there and ready to turn.
Ooh, what a tackle!
bounces it out, gains 4.
Do we have some youngins out there?
Brett's with the tackle.
Brett with the tackle. I never even heard of Brett.
Slow here, be a little bit deliberate.
Obi?
Yeah.
This team's response
from West Side.
hasn't been a very well-played game, really, either side. Colorado.
Cy Guy said, thanks, Trev. You hired the wrong coach. Should have gotten Fickle. Fickle didn't want us. I don't think that's on Trev because Fickle didn't want anything to do with us.
You think Rule's a problem?
Well, not me. Cy Guy said that. I'm not upset with Rule. I expected a bad first season.
The only issue I have is the quarterback situation, especially in comparison to the Grant situation. I don't know why you don't come into this game telling Ramir, Emmett Johnson, Grant, Gabe Ervin you're all
yeah.
Pennis
I agree. We should have gotten Prime. You know, I think Prime would have left us high and dry like he's going to leave Colorado soon.
Plus,
But he could have turned us around for a couple years.
Not to hate on him or anything, but like a legit question, what's he going to do when, I mean, by then he'll probably be able to get whatever recruits he wants, but like,
that too.
obviously his sons are going to follow him. You know, if he's known Travis Hunter his whole life and their running back, Dylan.
I think he'll go to the NFL, bro. I think the NFL is going to swoop him up. He doesn't? Wow. What a pass. He gone. Well, maybe not gone, but he gone. Whoo! Shit! That's rough. That's rough. Jukin'.
Little tunnel screen in the middle of the field.
Mm.
And Weaver, after he catches it, did
That's
a
rough.
beautiful job staying behind the lineman, finding and reading those blocks, and then he accelerates.
Jeremy says, how does it change next year?
That's what
Shador,
I was just going to ask you. Like,
sacked
what do you do?
By Butler. Nice.
Quarterback situation. He's not going to get a better IQ within this season, which is his biggest problem. The fumbled snaps and stuff. I'm sure we'll hear the coach speak and everything. Well, some of them were on Ben Scott, and the handoff wasn't him, and the snaps were coming too late. That's why whatever. There's going to be all the excuses in the world trying to disperse blame. The bottom line is, like, the dude doesn't have the IQ to be a quarterback.
No.
This isn't new.
No.
This is carryover from Georgia Tech. And he's 20-some years old, a fifth-year junior or whatever he is.
Shador's stepping up. He takes a big shot and hits his guy, tight end Harrison.
Do you just wait for your freshman quarterback next year? Do you have a guy on the team now that's going to most likely be your starter next year while you're bringing up your freshman that you need to start getting him in playing? Like, what? I don't know what you do. But you can't really analyze or break down anything really to improve on the offense other than the quarterback. You don't really know what you have offensively.
3rd and 3. Shador gonna slap a nice quick touchdown run onto his resume. Woo! 35. 7. I hate to say I told you so, Gary. But I fracking told you so. All week. So that's 2-0 Gabe on predictions. I said we'd lose to Minnesota, said we'd lose here. Just throwing that out there to make you look bad and to make me look good. All right?
Just going to say, football-wise, every reason you thought we would lose was wrong. It was just the shitting down the leg that was right.
I was right about shitting down legs.
Yeah. But you were wrong about everything else, football-wise.
For a couple quarters, I was wrong.
Well, until they kept handing the ball back to him and they couldn't keep doing what was working. But yeah, well, you're right.
I definitely told you that we'll get behind and we won't be able to come back. because we're not built to come back. I said turnovers will give them so many opportunities that they'll get ahead of us, and once they're ahead of us, we're done. So that's football. That happened. You know? Just take this L on the chin. All right? I'm Jake Paul. You're the other guy. All right?
All right.
Travis, you should tune into our channel every Saturday. It's got to be comedy from an outside perspective. It has to be. We're an embarrassment. Steven says our season is over 0-12. Could be. Very well could be. Sadness, brah.
What was the halftime score here?
13-0. 13-0. See, I'm with you, he says, as a Nebraska fan, I legitimately prefer blowouts to close losses. It's funnier and less taxing on my health. I do. I mean, this is stressful. This is painful. This is a different type of pain, and it's not good. But I think I feel worse when we lose close games that we were supposed to win. You know? Like, I knew this game was a L at halftime, basically. So, like, I less prolonged stress, I would say. You know? I mean, you don't like it either way, but Wayne Powers said, I said after the Minnesota game, we lose by 30 to Colorado. I'm tired of Husker fans being delusional, like Gary. He didn't say that. I added that. Let's start being honest, and for God's sakes, Matt Rule is trash. I'm not ready to say Matt Rule is trash because his history dictates this is how his rebuilds go. The first year, you think you got to get rid of him, and then onward for each subsequent year, it just gets better and better, you know. And remember, we were willing to give Frost 5 years before we were actually saying this dude is trash. We got to give Rule 1 year before we call him out.
Rule's gonna get more than 1 year.
No. I just mean before we call him out. Before we say he's the problem, I give him a full year. You know?
And then all of a sudden you look up and it's like, my goodness, 31 of 42, 394 yards.
I just don't know what you do with the quarterback situation. Like, who's your quarterback next year? Is that guy on the team? Because if he is, he needs to start playing now. If not, and it's Kalen or whoever coming in, or you're going to go try and get another transfer guy that...
Harburg to Ramir. Ramir runs for a tough first down.
Safe to say now, Deion said it in his press conference last week after game 1 that he thought his son should be a Heisman candidate. Throwing for close to 400 yards in his second game. He certainly is a Heisman candidate.
100%. There's no doubt. You know, if Travis Hunter continues to play both sides.
MWI 87 said just an absolute garbage clown program.
Incomplete.
Yeah.
Harburg in for Jeff Sims. There's Hunter.
Thinks that Satterfield's play calling is extremely suspect. What do you think, Gary?
No, I mean, I don't really think it's that bad. It's horrible when your quarterback doesn't go through progressions and doesn't. I feel like he doesn't understand how to read defenses. I feel like he doesn't understand a lot of shit. But then when you can't, it's like you've got this car that you want to drive to see. You rebuilt this car for years. Or a year or whatever, and you want to take it out to see how it performs now that you've done all this work, but you just can't keep gassing it for whatever reason. It's like every time we start getting a little momentum on offense, either one of these games, there's the turnovers, the fumbles, the penalties, all this shit. And it's like, I don't really know, man. I don't really know what we have like these receivers, you know, or like we can't stay on the field.
It's tough to tell.
Together long enough to get multiple backs in, or get creative with the run game and RPOs and options and quarterback run and different things like that. So it's like, wow, nice snag.
Wow, Fedoni. There, dude. That's Fedoni's first play where he popped a little bit. I like that grab. Scott says Nebraska football program has died today. Worst loss in history. I think we can go lower. I think we can go lower.
Losing to Georgia Southern at home last year was...
Yeah. Fourth down, not converted. Ain't no way he got that.
No.
Ain't no way he got that.
Levante Bentley combining. And Colorado says they have it.
Larry said, my first time bringing up your channel. I liked it. Rules of disappointment. If Sims plays the next game, I'll probably turn it off to save my sanity. Dude, I think he's going to be back. I mean, because the only reason he came out of this game was injury. You know, if he had gotten pulled like he was supposed to. Yeah, if he's healthy enough, he'll play him for sure.
Then you're gonna get the two sides that way. Then so being, was it Louisiana Tech or is it Northern Illinois next week? Can't remember which one. But either way, if he comes out and puts together a win and looks halfway decent, they're gonna hype that up. Like, see, he's got to get comfortable. He's getting comfortable. He's starting to flow with the blah blah blah. And then we play Michigan and he's got 7 turnovers.
Oh my God, dude! What is Michigan gonna do to us? Nice little handoff. Gets about 6-7 yards. And they got their backups in because they earned it.
Approaching the 3-minute mark. Staub, freshman from Stevens Ranch, California.
Little screen play gets the first down.
And the Buffaloes will pick up a first down.
This schedule upcoming, Gus. They got Colorado State in-state rival next week.
Oh boy!
Now all of a sudden, just a massive road trip to Eugene to face the Ducks.
George says he's a Wildcat QB at best. I agree with that all the way, man.
The way that now we look at this schedule for Colorado is just vastly different. Remember, you talked about Vegas earlier. They had their
handoff up the middle, tackled.
And they've got 2.
About 5 yards again.
2:20 left, 36-7.
Talk about it.
Kenny says 8 quarters of football and only 2 TDs. That's terrible.
One's off a broken trick play.
Daniel Elliott says cannot reward bad play at any position, including QB.
Wright has no hands.
No, he doesn't, bro. That ball went straight through his hands again. And yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but it does.
Team Cross says, at this point, I'm worried about Northern Illinois. Me too.
Yeah, there's no gimme games now. Like, they've shown you that it doesn't matter. That's my thing, like what I was trying to, when you and I were arguing or like debating during the week.
What a hit by the Huskers to cause a turnover. What a sack. Who got that?
Picks it up.
Did they pick it up or did we get it?
We picked it up.
Son of a bee sting. We can't even get a turnover like that.
Big noon kickoff. Our studio show, not us. We'll be back here next week.
Somebody was talking about how he made the wrong decision getting rid of Casey Thompson. I agree. What do you think, Gary?
Yeah.
No.
Do you agree now?
I'm not surprised he did because, I mean, at least leaving him on the roster. If he can play this bad for 2 games and it takes an injury before you go to one of the other guys on your roster, you need to make sure that the other dude stays.
Nice pass from Harburg, right? Maybe not.
Marcus
Washington just couldn't come down with it.
You know, it's so fascinating. There was a large section.
Husker JPEG says Thompson would be a dead man with this line.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a dead man last year.
Yeah.
We still put up a better offensive output than what we're doing now.
I feel like the offensive line in 2 games has done better run blocking than they did the previous years.
What did you want him to do with that roster? So, of course, he flipped it. I think it was the same type of people that then all week this
Harburg with the QB draw. Gets maybe 5-6 yards.
Well, what do we say now?
Remember when I was driving home yesterday and I told you, I feel like I'm just waiting for an ass whooping tomorrow while you're waiting to pop champagne.
I got champagne on ice, you said.
What does that mean, Joel?
Well, this is a new roster.
Nice move.
Nice run from Ramir. Ramir going to break it outside. Maybe going to get to the... No, not going to get all the way, but we are in scoring range. Some nice garbage time scoring here, if we're able to score.
Figure out how to coach each one of these guys individually, because each one of these individuals,
Hurry up offense.
they have a certain way that they are motivated. Once he learns that, he feels like they can go to
Handoff again.
Another run for Nebraska.
He gets crunched, gets maybe 1 yard.
They start their season 0-2.
Yeah.
The says
Major
people or TH3. I can't tell if it's a backwards E or it's supposed to be TH3. Says people paid $400 for this. If I'm UNL, I'm giving out free tickets until we make a dang bowl game for that dedication. Beyond pathetic.
In their first year.
The read. Oh my God! They just drag Ramir to the ground. Great tackle.
Jeremiah Brown.
Thus, while they both turned over the roster, Nebraska has over 60, I think 65 new players on their roster. Matt Rule did it with 44 of those as freshmen.
I can't wait to hear what he has to say.
Oh yeah, we're definitely playing Matt Rule after this.
Wants to build this slowly. And
Harbor gets it in to Fidoni for his first touchdown. And he deserves it after that other grab he made.
he wants to build this from the inside out. Dion has stated, I want to build it from the outside in. I'm going to bring the talent in to go out there and win now. And we'll figure out and continue to build at the line of scrimmage. Whereas Matt Rule wants to build this inside out for Nebraska and play a methodical, physical brand of football and return them to where they feel like they rightfully can be.
MWI says, are we supposed to trust in Rule after these games? I think we are, man. I know that sounds delusional, but that's coming from the guy who's been pessimistic both games. I was pessimistic, but still, if Rule didn't have terrible first years at both of his previous college stops and then turn it around in year 2, I'd be with you. But this is his blueprint.
It's got to be jarring, doesn't it?
What do you think?
There's no doubt about it.
Like I said, man, Nebraska wasn't in the same situation, and I think that can kind of go two ways because you look at their going against Big Ten teams that are well established and things like that or whatever. But he doesn't have to completely. Let me be careful I say it because I know people lose their mind. He doesn't have to rebuild from the very bottom up like he did at Baylor. And I just mean that mainly player and roster wise. For sure he needs recruiting players. We don't have the talent in a lot of areas, but the death penalty type thing that are the similarities to it that Baylor had to go through, and trying to take a small school like Temple and bring them up into the big league, so to speak, or whatever. Those are bigger tasks, you would think, than just trying to get a program to stop shitting down its own leg, right? And it's you can't. I don't understand how you build and develop players and do all this stuff. You can do all that. But if you can't fix the simple things like dumbass penalties, sloppy play, sloppy turnover, basic things that you work in high school, you work out in two-a-days, how do you know how to gauge yourself or to take the temperature on where you're at on how your development's going? Because you never get to see it on the field. You never get to take it into games and see what you actually have against somebody besides yourself in practice, when all you're doing is turning the ball over, dumbass penalties, all those things. That has to be the first thing to get fixed. And I don't know, man. To me, I don't understand why that's so hard. Obviously, it's incredibly hard because it's been going on since the Riley era.
So, guys, we're going to get into this post-game show. They're storming the field right now, as they deserve. Hopefully they'll ask Rule some questions here on the field, right? I mean, maybe not. Maybe they'll just stick to Dion probably. But as soon as they go live with a post-game conference, we're going to pull that up as well. Please, guys, if you have not hit the like button, do it for us, for the pain you've watched us endure. All right? Hit that like button if you haven't. Scott says Colorado charging the field versus a team that won't win a single game. It's true, but it's like this is a true rivalry game. And if you take a look at Twitter, Husker fans were talking mad shit. And what did I say to you when I talked to you first thing this morning? I said Husker fans just won't stop talking shit. When are they going to learn their lesson? Here's Dion talking.
Dion said.
We were so resilient. We stunk it up in the first half. In the second half, we came back. We started at the latter part of the first half, but we came back. We had a great talk at halftime.
Yes, sir, Shadell's.
Can we talk about your defense, too? Much improved from last week. 4 forced turnovers. How hard did they play?
They played their butts off. It was just a couple personnel things that we needed to fix. We still going to go take a look at just giving up that big play at the end of the game. We hate stuff like that. Coaches do. But overall, I'm so proud of our kids. I'm so proud of the school. I'm so proud of the alumni and everyone. I mean, seeing the kids storm the field, I've never been a part of anything like that before. So I love it 100%.
What can you tell us about what we should expect from Colorado for the rest of the season? Plenty more of this, I hope.
I don't think I stumbled or stuttered when I told you we were coming.
Not at all.
We coming.
Thank you, living in Omaha. Appreciate you, man.
Deion Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes celebrating here in Boulder. Huge victory. Your final thoughts?
This is a team that didn't even play all that clean.
All right, we don't even need to listen to Klatt.
Do much better.
As soon as we get word that Rule is at the press conference, we're gonna start that up. We'll play that live here. But Gary,
yo,
love to hear your breakdown. We'll cover each position, right?
Okay.
Let's
start. You can't cover offense. Like, that's my point with all this is the quarterback play was so bad and so many turnovers that there was never before the fumbling snaps and then the one interception and then the missed handoff or whoever's fault that was. Early on, when they were sticking to the run and passing when they had to, they were establishing the run. They were gradually getting more and more yards per carry. You could tell that at times you even said, like, Colorado's defense looked like it's getting gassed. That instantly stopped when the fumbling snap started because there was never consistent rhythm or tempo to any of our offensive possessions, really.
Well, and their defense kept getting extra breaks. Their defense kept getting to come off the field.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like you don't know what you have collectively as an offense because that's what I'm saying. You don't get to see it on game days. You've got 2 games with, what is it now? 7 turnovers, 6 or 7 turnovers? 7
yeah.
In 2 games?
Let's say 7, 6.
No, it's more than that because you had 3 interceptions and a fumble against Minnesota. You had 2 fumble losses, the interception, and then the running back. So 8 turnovers in 2 games. You're averaging 4 turnovers a game, and all but one of those your quarterback's involved with, whether they're his fault or not. The fumble snaps, the exchange with Urban, and then I think he's at 4 interceptions on the year now. The Grant fumble is the only thing that he wasn't a part of. So that's what I'm saying. Until you figure out a quarterback that is legit, like just taking snaps, right? The most dumbed down variation of quarterback you can get to see what you have in other areas. And even then, you're not going to get to see much what you got in the passing game. But it's like the most critical position to be able to evaluate your offense is dog shit. So I mean, we can break down and try to go over the defense positions.
Well, all right. I guess, like I said, guys, welcome in 110 watching. Hit the like button for us if you haven't, please. It'll help grow the stream out a little bit and get some more people in here. But we're gonna break down everything with this game. We're gonna pull up Matt Rule's press conference. Somebody let us know in the chat as soon as you guys see that he's live. I'm waiting on it here on YouTube. I'm waiting for him to go live. We're gonna pull that video and audio up.
You're gonna bring it up so we can hear it in here.
Yeah, hear it and see it, hopefully. But just, I guess, start with the defense. I'm going to run and pee real quick since you got 2 chances to. All right?
Tiny little bladder.
You do, but it was working hard today. Start on the defense if you don't mind. I'll be right back.
I thought when the defense had its opportunities to get off the field for reasonable amount of times, it did. I thought they played better than I even expected they would do. I thought they'd do a decent enough job up front without having to send a lot of guys to keep Sanders moving more than TCU did, which was the case. They got to him a couple times just rushing 3, but they had some of those disguises where you saw like Reimer come up the middle on one. I think Gifford got sent on one. There's just different deals. I really thought the defensive line looked better pressure-wise when Leonard was in the game as opposed to Robinson. So I don't know. I understand that you've got upperclassmen, but I think depending on the matchups, you kind of take your pick. You rotate Hutmaker and Robinson to keep the speed guy like that in. Didn't hear Blaze doing too much, but I mean, he wasn't giving up the edge on things. The secondary, I thought, was the strong point until however far down the road into the game when they were just right back on the field. And then it's like, yeah, between that and Sanders scrambling, you can only cover guys so long. So it's, I don't know, man. I feel like given a little bit more of consistency like we saw towards the beginning of the game where they had ample time to recover, rehydrate, things like that on the side and come back in, I think the offense or the defense would have maintained more of that look. But
right,
you just can't keep putting them back out there. And even to their credit, even more to the defense's credit, when they were doing that early, when the fumbles started happening early, defense, all right, come out, hold them to a field goal or get the ball back.
Yeah,
like it
stop
wasn't
them.
affecting them. But it's like you've got to start pulling your weight at some point. And it's hard to say the offense has to pull its weight at some point because I honestly feel like the offense was doing fine when they were maintaining the ball. But your quarterback cannot, like, he's allergic to the ball, and that's the guy that you have on your team that touches the ball every single play. It's just, I don't care what Rule said or what tape he looked at or what NFL scouts have said or how he looked in offseason, how much NIL money. I don't care about none of that. The dude is put on film for 2 games for you. He is a 4 interceptions to 1 touchdown a game type quarterback. He kills your tempo, and those 4 interceptions, about half of them are going to come in very critical moments of the game that are going to take points off the board or add points to the other team at critical times. Like he just has to go. He needs to be benched for a couple weeks. See what you got with these other guys. Let Harburg do his thing, and then if because of injury or whatever else you got to go back to him. If he gets pissed off and wants to leave, see you, man. Like are you trying to develop your team or not? You know what I mean?
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at some of the comments. We got a couple of comments talking about how do you think Amigos feels after advertising, spending all that money promoting Sims. And then somebody said, fits perfect. Team Crawford said, fits perfect because Amigos is always fumbling them orders. But Gary, we got a $20 dono. Thank you and shout out to Tackle Farms with the $19.99 dono. Thank you, man. He says, 0 damn discipline. We know who Sims is now. We're the QB from Pierre, South Dakota that went to Ohio State. Go steal him in the portal.
Wizard.
Or I think he means to say we need the QB.
Yeah.
It's too late to bring anyone in this year, right? You can't actually bring in anyone, right? Thank you for the dono, by the way, Tackle. We appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So I think the Sims experiment is done. In my opinion.
But you know it's not going to be.
No, it's not done. No. He will be starting next week if he's healthy.
Legs better.
I think Matt Rule feels like it seems like maybe he feels like he owes him because he got him to transfer. He probably promised him that spot. He should have been pulled after that.
But he had the
first
spot.
half.
He gave it to him. He let the starter from last year walk because he obviously already promised him the spot. And you had it, and you had 2 games, and you both figured it and literally fumbled the bag, the ball. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you had your shot, and not only did you not hold up, you went the opposite way. Like you've made the entire team lose games solely by yourself. And I know he's not going to say that. He's not going to admit that. He's going to do there's plenty of blame to go around. Everybody there's things we all could have. Shut up, dude. I don't want to hear. Like, I understand you got to bat for your guy. And after the Minnesota game, you can say if Grant doesn't fumble,
we're live. Post game.
Let's
hear it.
Try to keep that thought, all right?
Kind of scrambled around.
Yeah.
A lot of credit to Shedeur, man. He's running around making plays back there. And they threw the ball down the sideline, and one was a run. And so those plays really tilted the field. And, we're not getting those same explosive plays. So I think, the great thing about the defensive staff that we have is they're going to go back and put the hat on their head and see what they can do better. I thought we had some really good things early on, getting some pressure, dropping out, not getting pressure. And we've had a chance to get that's the type of game you need to get your hand on the ball, pick a ball off, and run it, turn it back. We had some chances. We'll just keep getting better.
Do you think that the nerves of the team at this point is a little jangly because
why isn't it showing?
The execution on meshes and the handoffs and things like that?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Sam. I think we're a good team. I really do. I think offensively we're like just kind of like a little bit of a shaky starting team. I mean, and obviously the last 2 times being on the road. I mean, they're the wristband, and then sometimes we have to call a timeout because we're a little bit nervous about, was this the right personnel? So, I mean, Sat's doing. I feel like I listen to it. Sat's doing the right thing, getting the right plays and getting the right play calls in, and just sometimes from the signaler to there, we're having little things everywhere, right? And so that's what I have to get fixed. I have to go back now and look and just again, you come in with a certain identity that you want. Hey, we're going to do X, Y, and Z. And then I think guys have to settle down. Like, at the very end of the game, we ran a little speed option, pitched it to Ramir. He got about 10, 12 yards. We called that same play in the first half versus the same defense and didn't pitch it. You know what I mean? And so the plays are there. And so that's why, you won't get from me a sense of like panic, like, oh my gosh. It's more like, hey, I've got to get this team just to continue to just keep a little bit better. So I watch a lot. I'm like, hey, you ready to do this for another week with me? And they're like, yeah. So that's why, I stand here saying, we'll get it right. I mean, we'll get it right. But yeah, I think that's a really good observation. That's exactly how I feel.
The defense was dominant in the first quarter. What did Colorado do, if they did anything differently, that got their offense rolling?
Yeah, I think we wore down. But I also take credit away from them. I thought that they made an adjustment and they just threw a couple balls up on third down that hurt us.
Scott said, "What is he talking about?"
Because we were kind of showing max splits, and even when we were dropping out underneath it. They did a good job of going and getting on guys. So, that was one of those games where we kind of needed to pick a ball off or something and get the ball to the offense and get something going. Because, it was 13-7, 14-7. Even the final score, we're kind of going for it on fourth down and all those things. I'm always going to play to win. I'm not going to play to not win. But I think Sean Lewis is a great offensive coordinator. They got a ton of skill. They got a great young quarterback. I think probably the screen game was the thing that, helped them in the second half.
Take one more for Coach.
One more? One more?
Jeff runs out of bounds. Were you guys trying to score in that moment? You were trying to run the clock so they didn't have any timeouts left?
Yeah. Just trying to go back to the whole synchronization. I don't want to make sure I upset, but that's one that we're hoping the quarterback doesn't go out of bounds. It's kind of an interior, if he's going to run, he's scrambling around. We're hoping that we stay in bounds and keep the clock moving. That's a lot to put on. The quarterback's trying to make a play. It's a lot to put on him. But we were trying to go down and score. Our whole thing there in that situation was get the first down and then take off, get into no huddle and go, and just some plays got behind us. So I think in the coming weeks you'll see. I hope you'll see The offense really takes some steps. I think the defense is right, kind of where it needs. It's hard to say that after that point. Don't get me wrong. We have a lot of steps to take on defense, but really on offense, we need to make some steps moving forward. I'm happy to answer anything else. After a game like that, I should answer everything that you guys have.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. What was that dude doing? Oh, just one more question for Rule.
All of them weren't really what Colorado was doing, with more execution instead.
Yeah, I think part of it's, to Sam's point, going back and figuring out what it was. Is it the cadence? Is it the sound? And then, we're pretty simple, right? Like, we're still in field goal range. The ball's on the ground. We just want to jive on the ball, not try to pick it up with one hand. So I think we have a team that wants to win so badly. Sometimes they're doing things that we're not really wanting them to do. And I think it's out of care. It's not out of not care. These guys really care.
Jeff Sims cares.
It was tough
Gary.
to go through that, and I thought they just battled.
He
to the
cares.
End. So,
he cares too much, Gary.
Hey, this is this. But it's way too many ball handling issues for the first two games. There's just no way to get around it, and that falls squarely on my shoulders. It doesn't fall on anybody else.
Both the spots on the field and at the time in the game, how did you see your guys react mentally from just what seemed things seemed to be going against them in that way?
Yeah, I thought the defense came out on the first one and played inspired. Held them to a field goal. You look at the first half. I walked in the locker room. I was like, it was one play. They made one play against us in the first half, and that's not to take anything away from them. I just thought our defense played well. They hit the nice cross country for the touchdown. We call that cross country across the field. They hit that on us, and we just didn't communicate great. Didn't get the call. So I didn't think they panicked.
Ready.
But when you kind of have that uneasiness that Sam was talking about to try to settle down, you need some success sometimes early to kind of settle down into a rhythm, and we just haven't had that yet.
This was going to be a really big game, whether or not Coach Sanders came here when it was on your schedule. CU, Nebraska rivalry. What was the atmosphere like, and how did it affect you on the sidelines or your players?
I don't think the atmosphere affected us. I thought it was a great college football experience. That's what you come to the University of Nebraska for games like that. I think every game's a big game that we play in. So, they had, we know when we go on the road, there's always going to be a packed crowd. There was a packed crowd at Minnesota. There was a packed crowd here today, and I'm sure when we go on the road next, there'll be a packed crowd.
It's not your message, Coach, just with an 0-2 start, knowing that you've had such big games to open the year. How do you kind of get your guys to flush this 0-2 start, knowing the magnitude of these first two games?
Well, I'll tell you exactly what I said to them. I said, if number one, we'll get it corrected if we stick together, which I know we will. We'll get it corrected. If there's any sliver of hope, if there's anything that's good, it's that in these moments where we're having 4 turnovers or the game gets away from us, the guys get to see, coaches that they didn't really sign up to play for, right? Players sometimes they didn't even sign up to play with. They get to see how we all react, and they get to see that I'm going to be the same guy every day. I'm going to take ownership of the things that I can control and try to get better. So I hope that we go closer, and I hope this is the type of thing that teaches our guys what wins football games. Can't turn the ball over and win, and then B. We grow closer as a team and closer as a program, and I recognize that there's going to be things said and all that, but we will absolutely improve from this.
Is Heinrich the defined number 2 quarterback?
Yeah, Chubb has been dealing with just he had tweaked a little something, and so he's kind of
okay,
not purely himself. So Heinrich's, they were kind of together at one point, and then about a week and a half ago. Good enough to practice, but just can't really truly be himself. And so
Chubb is a little hurt
once Heinrich went down, but we would go with Heinrich as the number 2.
Jeff only had 2 carries early on. Here to week 1, 19 carries. Was that just him taking what the defense was giving him? Was that a strategy going in to not have him run as much early on?
Yeah, they weren't going to let us run him as much. They were running, they were kind of mass charging. It felt like from the field. I had to go back and look at it, but bring in the free safety when they thought we were in that play. But I thought early on, we had 75 yards rushing in the first half. We were handling the ball off the Gabe and getting some good runs. I kept thinking if we could stay on the field, if we didn't have those turnovers, the dam would break, and that was kind of our game plan, keep them off the field. So once we had the second half, it was a little bit further behind. We knew we'd have to open up a little bit with him running it.
Much of what you wanted to do coming in your game plan dealt with tempo and limiting possessions, controlling the pace.
Yeah, we knew versus their offense that we were going to have to try to control the line of scrimmage, and we just thought the best way for us moving the ball was for us to be physical, for us to be downhill, for us to run the ball. I thought had we stayed on the field, and not had those penalties and converted some scores down in the red zone, that would have been a little bit more. Just unfortunately, kind of got a little bit away from us. My wife will come to every press conference after the game, so she's not here. She's not here any other reason other than she likes to make sure I know she loves me, no matter what.
How's
I don't know. I don't know anything about the shade, right? All right, thanks, guys.
What was that ending, bro? What was that? All right. Post-game press conference concluded. Yo, we got before we break that down, as we're going to break everything down, Tackle Farms with another $19.99 dono. Thank you, Tackle Farms. Says, no, I get it. I mean, for next year, I live an hour from that quarterback in San Diego or South Dakota. He's legit. He said a little bit shaky offense. Who do we got up here? If you guys want to watch the rest of the press conference, we can, but he said, LMAO, you mean garbage offense. How many turnovers in the red zone in just 2 games? You better panic, Rule. Gary, any takeaways from that press conference?
No. Just a bunch of
coach speak?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't have a problem with him not throwing people under the bus, but at the same time, he preaches like this accountability, and it's like there's trying to be this example made out of Grant getting dumped down the roster because of fumbling issues and then fumbling in the game so he doesn't see the field this game. And it's like, where's the accountability for your quarterback, man? Like, you hyped this dude up and gassed him up the entire, from the time he got here until week 1, kept talking about, he's so good. He's an NFL guy. I've had NFL scouts telling me, get this guy. He's going pro and he's blah, blah. You basically push Casey out the door and don't have enough faith in your backups. So, like, why would you let that dude leave if you don't have enough faith in your backups to where when this dude shits 8 turnovers in 2 games out, you still want to roll with him? It takes him rolling his ankle up before you finally go with somebody else? Like, I don't know, man.
I think he has loyalty to him, undue loyalty at that.
I'm fine with that.
Tackle says, go all caps, LMAO, make your point. Okay, I was just trying to read Tackle because he's appreciated. Don't want to skip his free comments. We got a lot of comments coming in, man. Thank you, guys. Let's get to the comments and see if there's anything pertinent in here, because I want to be able to read what you guys are saying. Indian Carter says Sims cost y'all the game, but also if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't have scored. Yeah, there's an argument to be made for that. I mean, he definitely has some wheels. It would have been nice to see him use them a little bit more. What do you think?
I agree with the way the game played, like keeping him in. You're right. But I think after the first or second snap, if you put either one of them, apparently Chubb is banged up, so you put Harburg in there, I think we have a real running game. I think we establish and extend drives and don't keep putting our defense back out there, and we do end up scoring, and we do stop them more than we did, especially down the stretch. I just think, yeah, if you're only going to limit yourself to Sims, then yeah, it's great if he can complete a wide open 40-yard pass on a broken trick play or find a wide open hole and get down the sidelines. That's cool. We're going to need that as much as we can, but you cannot establish an identity on offense with that dude at your quarterback because you don't have the ball long enough. And as you're building on that and you're putting drives together, he gives the ball up. So you're at a loss, man. Like, there's nothing that you can do aside of him learning how to play quarterback in 5 days, 6 days. Aside of that, you're just like what we've seen the last 2 games. Like, that's what you got. There's nothing. It's not little tweaks. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a little, I need to really dial in on this in practice and this is going to change. He just doesn't have the instincts of like the ball security. When did you see Shedeur ever even bobble the ball? Or when was anybody ever worried when he let a ball go that it might get picked off? I mean,
right.
One of the times a ball got skyrocketed in the air because his arm got hit, his guy catches it.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Like, there's just certain...
Zaga with a great comment that I think you'll agree with. Grant gets benched for a fumble, but Sims gets to stay in.
That's what I was saying during the game. Like, how do you...
Because he's he's treating Sims with kid gloves to not ruin his confidence. Newsflash, pal. His confidence doesn't exist.
But also, Sims' play is ruining the entire team's confidence. Like every time something good happens or starts to happen, where your team would build confidence and your offensive unit especially would start building some confidence and have a little momentum to build off of and grow off of, he goes, nope, here. Minnesota,
and
Colorado,
you know
take
it's
the ball
coming.
back.
It's a terrible feeling because you know it's coming. We got another dono, Gary, from Tackle Farms. Tackle Farms making an impact.
He's sponsored.
We are sponsored by Tackle Farms. Thank you. Says we know what the weak link is. Call it out, boys. But it doesn't matter what you do. It matters what the coach does. You cannot let this be our QB next year. Thank you, Tackle Farms. Also, you can't. I mean, you can't let him be the.
I don't want it to be the
player
quarterback
next week. I'm done. Okay, he has to be demoted to third. I've been caping up. Okay, if he goes live, by the way, if they start interviewing Sims, I'll bring that back up. Okay, I've been caping up for Rule. And I will continue to the majority of this year. But one thing I cannot excuse is the fact that he didn't even let Casey fight for the job against Sims. He just knew in his mind Sims would be better, as if Sims had given any reason for him to think that. I mean, didn't he have the most turnovers in college? You don't even want to. That's why I feel like there was some sort of handshake deal, some sort of thing where it's like, dude, if you come to Nebraska, I promise the job is yours. And I think that's a pussy way of handling it, bro. That's not, you know what I mean? That's not doing whatever it takes to win. That's doing whatever it is to pick the guy that you think you want. It's stupid. No one can honestly say that Casey Thompson isn't a better option at quarterback than Sims. Nobody, dude. No. Nobody. You know? And I was arguing. I just assumed that Matt Rule knew what he was talking about in that situation. Wrong. Wrong as hell, man.
And I don't like when parents do it when they're disciplining a kid, so they got to yell at all the kids. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's kind of a cop-out, like a lazy way to parent. But no offense if that's how people parent. But when he does the like, we've got to get a lot better on ball security. No, your quarterback has to get better at ball security. Like, you have of your 8 turnovers, you have one running back who that's solely on him. Maybe the handoff was on Irvin. Maybe some of the snaps were on Ben Scott or whichever receiver was in motion at the time. But he's involved with all of that, right? Your quarterback is the reason why you have 98% of the turnovers on this very short beginning of a season that you have, and then you come out and you're like, we got to get better. We just can't. We start off real shaky on offense. Don't throw the offense under the bus, dude. Your quarterback turns the ball over and doesn't do well with reads to keep the tempo and the flow of the offense going and let them build momentum to start a game. And then you come out and act like, well, it's an offensive problem we have. Yeah, because the dude that you keep at the helm of running your offense is trash. So like, okay, I would be livid if I'm other offensive players here and like call it what it is, man.
I'm with you. I agree. But just to play devil's advocate so we can think this all the way through, is it possible that there's some blame on the center or you know what I'm saying, for snapping the ball into a guy that's in motion? So I think that's why he might do that. But yeah, I would love for him to come.
But there was only one snap that hit the guy in motion. I know there was other ones that were close.
Two hit the guy in motion. Sorry.
Oh, they recovered the one, right?
Yeah. So you're talking about the second one where Sims just didn't catch it. I think you're right. I think you're right.
That one that hit them, the one that hit him in his hands and he just dropped it, and then the handoff exchange. Like I said, I don't know what how they do their cadence or like what the snap counts on or if it's time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not. But regardless, like, you can like nitpick down and throw away a couple of them being his fault. Still has interceptions in other turn, like situationally, it's like he's not aware that going back to the Minnesota game. Not only not being aware that you've got a guy wide open in front of a dude that you're throwing at the back corner of the end zone, you're not aware of the situation. It's the end of the half. You're guaranteed 3 points. Throw the ball away. You know what I mean? Forget the touchdown you left off the board because you didn't look at Borgacher. You threw it, try to force it into IGC in traffic. But throw the ball away because you're aware that, hey, at least we're getting out of here with 3 points and the ball back to start the second half. The end of the drive in that game where he turned the ball over. Today, when he threw the interception, as again, back to the being so focused in, he doesn't see the guys breaking down or throw it out or just run. You know what I mean? Just run the ball and keep the drive going. It's like it just, the situation doesn't register with them. The natural instinct for like the ball security on the snaps, the feel for what the defense is doing around, it's like all of that is not there. I don't know how you just all of a sudden get that. Like you want to look at shorts and t-shirt workout shit. I'm sure he is super impressive. He could throw the ball deep. He's fast. He's athletic. He's big. All that. Great. Okay, but now we've seen him play games and he's not good.
We got another $9.99 dono from Tackle Farms, our number one sponsor. Thank you again. Tackle says, last one, boys. I was a Marine. You build a team by punishing a team when one person messes up. I do it with my own kids. If it should be a team effort, we have zero discipline on offense. Get discipline equals win. I can see that argument. Thank you.
I get that
Tackle.
argument, but when you have backups in place for a reason, like at some point it's I understand the punishing, like on the accountability thing, or like if we're talking about penalties or we're talking about whatever else. We're talking about one guy who is incapable of doing
the simple things,
D1 level, and
right.
and it happens to be the guy who's fully in control of the entire offense. So now you've got 10 guys. It's more than that because of rotations, but you've got 10 guys that are being held back, being hamstrung because one guy isn't capable of doing his job. Like, at what point do you stop trying to discipline or punish or hold everyone accountable for one guy fucking it up all the time and go, okay, we're going to replace him now?
Sims is just, he's got to go, bro. And that's the bad thing, is that I don't think Rule is going to pull him. I think Rule's going to play him next week and the week after that. And dude, he's going to look good against our cupcake opponents comparatively. He's at least going to look good enough to be able to say he's making improvement. Also, we can trot him out there, and I think we lose one of those games. One of those games, it's supposed to be tune-up games. I think we lose because of him, and then he's going to get trotted out against Michigan, and they're going to pull our pants down again in public. They got Henrich out here talking. James says, shit, y'all don't even have good backups. Y'all didn't see the backups. Yeah, I mean, I don't
have good backup. What, quarterback?
Probably quarterback, but yeah, I mean, you can't be worse at quarterback, I don't believe. Even if you put in Harburg and run a run-only offense with just barely any passes, that would be essentially what you're running with Sims anyways. He didn't even look bad passing. No, he didn't. He didn't look bad
better
passing.
Than Sims passing, like, consistently, like down the stretch or over the stretch of the game, or, you know, his possessions that he had. But it's like the very, 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 very basic ability to receive a snap. I mean, that's how crazy it is that, like, that's what you're looking for improvement. You know what I mean? Like, is that better than last year?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
So, like,
this has regressed all the way back to
defense. The defense is clearly better than last year, right?
Oh, the defense looked terrific. They got blown out at the end, but
same players with vastly the same players.
Right.
So why wouldn't And I know that's mainly White and some other position coaches, but why wouldn't I think that the way they've coached and done things going along, the offense should be better, even marginally, than it was last year, except for you let that quarterback go and you brought in a dude that you thought was better than him, and now you can't even run your offense to see what it looks like because the dude can't hold on to possessions for you. Like, if you don't score within the first couple plays, I feel like we're on borrowed time of like, okay, we're either going to punt or there's going to be a turnover here. So, like, I don't understand how long I don't know how long he's just going to keep banging his head against the wall with Sims before it's just obvious, oh, we're scrapping this season and stifling the development of our entire offense because we want to go with this guy. Or he finally goes, dude, I don't have a choice. Like, all these promises, NIL money, all these other things that's gone on. Sorry, but I've hung the entire team. It's no longer about them having an agreement for Sims to come here. It's how bad do you want to screw over the rest of your team and not give them an opportunity or a chance to develop and grow and have any type of success because I got to stick with this dude who can't take snaps and can't finish drives off without turning the ball over.
I think they might be protecting Sims from this press conference, bro, because he ain't come out to talk yet. I'm sure they'll say, oh, he's getting treatment. Like, no, we need to hear from him. As soon as they bring Sims up to talk, I will pull that up and put that on the screen for you guys. We got another 1999. Tackle Farms, our main and only sponsor, is out here, juking us. He said it was his last one last time. He says false starts from a wide receiver. Our O-line probably averages 3 false starts a game. Discipline. And I agree. It starts with the QB. He should be blasting false starts. Doesn't matter when he isn't, if he's a baller and if he isn't a baller and drops snaps. Yeah, so the press conference is over and they are not bringing Jeff Sims out to talk. What a shame. I can't say I'm surprised. We got another $5 dono here from our boy Cornborn Mike. Cornborn Mike and myself and Gary had a nice conversation right after last week's stream in Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord and just talk and hang out with us after the game or whenever throughout the week, join our Discord. It's the first line in the description or second line. If you guys feel like joining the Discord, man, feel free.
Go on.
Are you sure? Who was it? It was a corn name.
Yeah, give me a minute.
You don't know.
I know.
But Cornborn, we'll figure it out. It was a different corn. All right. Cornborn Mike says, why didn't they bench Sims after the second fumble? If Purdy or Harbaugh are making great strides, let's see it. Rule. Like, what a total shit show. When did you
want? It wasn't Corn, so it was Dan something, wasn't it?
Dan the Corn Man.
Corn Man, there we go.
Dan the Corn Man and us on Discord. So, Cornborn Mike, I thank you for the dono. I wanted him benched. Was it after the interception? Was that pretty much the point where you're like, don't you dare bring him back out? And then they brought him back out on the next drive, which let you know that they were going to bring him out after halftime, which lets me know that they're going to bring him out after this week. We're going to see him next week, and I think he'll do just good enough to look tantalizing, like, oh, maybe we should be playing this guy.
Which fixed a lot of his problems.
Yeah. Do your own research says Sims should have been benched. Sims gave up the game 100%. I feel like we could just talk about Sims all game, man. 106 passing yards, 9 for 15. Somebody in the chat, I'm sorry, I can't remember who it was, said Heinrich Harburg has just as many passing touchdowns. and Sims's passing touchdown came off of a broken trick play. So Truckin' with Tony, what's going on? Said, Colorado fan here. Good game. Played your defense. Thank you, man. You guys deserve your flowers. Gary doesn't think so. He's a bit of a hater, but I was all in on the Huskers losing, and you guys showed something last week. Gary doesn't think so, but I think you guys showed something last week, and it showed up again today, man. Congratulations on being back, or at least having a reason to believe that you're back, you know? Ronnie on the stick says Rule has no adjustments at all. CR says Colorado is #1 recruiting class next year in 24. I could totally see that happening, man. Yeah. I could totally see that happening. Who the hell wouldn't want to go there now?
So with that being said, like I was going to bring this up during the game. Rule's big on not going into the portal and building, right? Recruiting guys, developing them, rolling them out. Like, how much are you hurting your chances of recruiting, especially skill position guys here, when they flip it on?
If they think that this is the quarterback they're going to come play with?
Not only that, but like, wow, dude, I could be Kemp, or I could be Washington, or I could be anybody, any of these receivers, or any of like the young guy. And I don't really want to throw the young guys in because it's not like they've been established or anything yet. They haven't worked their way in much, but it's like you could have some legit weapons on that roster, on that starting lineup, or in that receiver rotation, or in the backfield, or whatever, and you don't get to see it. What did Kemp have for receptions today from Sims? Like 1 or 2?
5.
It wasn't much. He didn't have any.
5 for 57.
But didn't he get a couple from Henrik?
I think so.
Or Heinrich Harburg. So either way, whichever. I don't understand, like, how long, like, if that plays into the decisions to keep running him out there or not. You know what I mean?
If I would have told you that before the game that Travis Hunter will not have an interception and he will not have 100 yards and he won't have a touchdown, I would have thought it was going to be a lot closer than it was, but they go over the top with Xavier Weaver a couple times for 170. We got another 1999 dono from your boy Tackle Farms, the greatest sponsor we ever could have had. I mean, yeah, big time. Says, I took my jersey off when Sims came out for the second half. I don't even blame Sims anymore. I blame the coach. Unfucking believable. He didn't curse. That's me throwing that in there.
That's you.
Yeah, here we are again. Sanders picks up D guys for next year. They will be top 10 for sure. Well said, Tackle Farms. Thank you again for the donos, man. We appreciate you. 100% agree with you, man. What did he throw for? Shador, almost 4 hundo.
Just under 4, I think. It was like 360 something or
393. 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Damn, bro. Once the dam broke, it really broke, man. And they just were getting whatever they wanted. But you know that's going to happen, man. That doesn't matter if it's NFL or college, a cursed team, a blessed team.
It broke after about the 4th consecutive quick turnaround, whether it be off a 3-and-out or turnovers, that the defense had to go out there. It was just like, okay, you could see him like fading. They got halftime. They looked good that first drive that Colorado had the ball, and then got put back out, and it was just like, okay, from there it was just gradually downhill.
Russ said, see you, fan. You guys played good until the mistakes. Your defense is solid. Good luck for the rest of the season. Thank you, Russ. Appreciate it, man. Good luck to you guys. Ronnie on the stick said Rule turned his back on the defense. I guess you could kind of argue that in a way. He sure didn't do anything to help them out, you know, as far as pulling Sims and getting someone in there early that could. I mean, the offense didn't look terrible under Harburg. I felt a lot calmer. I shouldn't feel calmer with Harburg running the offense than the starter.
I wasn't waiting for an interception or a fumble.
That's exactly what I mean.
The counter to that, or like you said, the devil's advocate thing is like the game was out of hand. both teams were going to the bench in different areas and stuff like that. So it's like, it's not like he started the game against the fresh starters, and you know what I mean? But with that being said, give me him or Purdy the rest of the way out.
Right. And I do not need to see. I'm sorry, Sims. If you accidentally end up seeing this, man, I know we're coming across as the biggest dicks. You know, we forget these guys are real people. They're young guys. I know you.
I don't forget that at all, man. It's just, why should he just be given all this shit? The starting spot, the dethroning the guy from last year.
True.
Crazy money, all this stuff, when there's other guys that are clearly going back to just catching snaps, more deserving of the job.
I'm sure he wasn't fumbling snaps in practice and in
that's cool.
You know,
that'd be sweet if that carried over to a game.
Right. But like you said, now you've seen him play 2 games, and you see that he does get rattled, bro. He was like kind of a deer in the headlights, you know?
Yeah,
in that first half.
Yeah, the biggest concern that I for sure had, and that I heard a lot of people talk about when he came over from Georgia Tech, was the crazy interception to touchdown ratio. And then you hear that, well, the coaching, the sets they ran, they wanted him to run and this and that. So things are going to get better. And then you hear how good he looks all offseason leading up. And then you see what he did against Minnesota. And it's like, okay, did he improve, and did he have like some revert back to his old habits once live bullets were flying type deal? Can it be worked out? Can they modify the passing game a little bit so that he has easier, quicker, simpler reads, targets, all those things? Nope. It got worse. Interceptions were bad. Okay, let me add fumbling every other snap. You just can't do it, man. It's not. None of any of the stuff we say talking about games and reviewing things, none of it's like a personal attack on people or whatever. It's like, I don't feel bad calling that out. I mean, I would assume that he's well aware of what he just did in his second game. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't expect him to say, yeah, they should bench me. I would assume he's wanting to keep playing, but I don't think he'd be shocked to hear people saying what they're saying about what they just watched for the second week in a row.
Team Croft said, Sims needs to understand Husker Nation is impatiently waiting to win. We're sick of these low-quality quarterbacks. Well said. Jeffrey Findley, who says, Buff here. In the first half, CU took advantage of opportunities, penalties, and turnovers, but they didn't win the first half. The Huskers lost it, swung the tide. Tough day for Sims. Thank you, Jeff, man. Good luck to you guys the rest of the season, man. Zaga says it's so funny to think Nebraska could have easily went and got Sanders as a coach. Can we talk about that for a second?
Yeah.
Damn it, Gary. Was I not prophetic? Oh, I'm sure later when we're on the phone, I'm sure you'll be praising me. You hold your praise until then. Don't do it.
All I do.
Don't do it in front of everyone. Wait till in private, because I told you I have a sneaking suspicion that in 2 years from now we're gonna look back and say we really should have thrown our money at Dion instead of Rule, but we picked the safe route. And it came back to bite us in the ass. But if you want to answer that, that's fine. But give me a second here, because Tackle Farms, Big Red Rant, brought to you by Tackle Farms. Another dono, bro. Thank you. $20 again. Says, here's what I loved. Colorado cheering for personal fouls from CU. Sanders brand, we play hard, we will talk smack and come to prove it. To me, the 12th man made a difference. Well done, Colorado. Damn it. Thanks for the dono. And we had a lot of fans out there, but when we were on offense, it was loud as shit. So I don't know how half the field, or maybe they had 60% fans. Bro, they were loud out there. What say ye about that, or should we have offered Dion to bring us back?
Well, to me, the Deion Deion situation is Trev Alberts, right? He wanted somebody who was going to come rebuild this thing, make it like old school Nebraska, blah, blah. That's not Deion. So a different AD, maybe. With him, we were never going to get a guy like Deion or somebody who's going to be big in the portal or the flashiness or the new age type. Whether it's even though it looks like it's better and it's faster and it makes more sense with the age and the era of kids you're recruiting and trying to attract to your school, you look at the money,
you're not
the assets difference that we have. If you give Deion that, like they didn't have enough money to pay Deion when they hired him. They're like, well, but we'll get it. Then you add in like the NIL deal and all the stuff they're doing. Like now give him the insane amount of resources Nebraska has. Could be even better and faster of a turnaround. You know what I mean? Like now looking at it, now looking what he did there, bring that here and make it bigger, you know, make it potentially better, you know, him having more weapons to work with type of deal. But with Trev Alberts, it was just never going to happen. There's no way. Deion's style wasn't what he kept talking about, what he was looking for as the next guy to rebuild.
Okay, I get that on Trev. But your opinion, you're the new Trev Alberts. You're the one pushing a button that says rule or pushing it that says prime, and you have the benefit of 2020 hindsight.
I mean, obviously it looks like Deion now, but like you said, and
I'll slap you if you say the rule's the right choice.
Shut your mouth.
Yes, sir.
What do you think the realistic timeline is that Deion sticks around?
Okay, let's just say just hypothetically, he gives Colorado 2 seasons. I would take what he's done for them for 2 seasons with Nebraska to get us back into the swing of winning and having people realize that if you come to Nebraska, you can win. I'd rather have Deion for 2 years and have the turnaround that they've had than have to do this slow grind, will they or won't they turn it around shit. I mean, call that impulsive, but I call it taking what you see as reality instead of taking what you hope will become reality.
Right, but like now you're blending the two. Now you're saying like they should have done this. And when you're saying like you're making your decision based off hindsight, and you're saying
well, that's the question I posed.
Yeah, but there's 2 different things there. Like holding Nebraska accountable and saying they made a bonehead decision by hiring Rule over Sanders. That's weak with them not having the benefit of hindsight. Like that makes sense for us now to go, yeah, it looks like we should have done that. But like if you're saying like they're dumb for not doing it, what other big programs were lining up to get Deion? Who was more proven at a higher level in college, Deion or Matt Rule?
Stop talking, please.
Who's shown that they could rebuild a team,
you.
Not just show up with guys? Like hindsight, you can make a different argument, but like looking back and living in that moment, then going through the hiring process, nobody was lining up and going crazy trying to get Deion.
Shut it down for me for a second as we get a ridiculous dono. We get a dono from Tackle Farms I feel like we should read 5 times in a row. $199.99. A $200 dono from Tackle Farms. I'm going to hold this 2 inches away from my face out of respect. Okay. Ooh, this is hatred towards me. I love it. You read this one, Gary. You read this one. Oh, no, it's towards you. You bozo. Check this out. If you didn't want Deion, you're a donkey. If you didn't want Deion, you're a donkey. Too much exposure, too much smack talk, too much money, too good of players, too many wins. Just seen a comment that said they didn't want Deion with the Huskers. Bought to order my Buff jersey. If our fans are at that level, he sticks until his... About to order my Buffs jersey. He sticks until his boys are done. So he's saying, thank you again, man. Unbelievable. We appreciate the hell. I like you so much more than Gary. It's not even close.
Yeah.
And not even for the money, just for the comments. I think he will stay in college until... Now, you're saying he doesn't want to leave college.
No, like I don't remember if it's a press conference after the TCU. Yeah, I think it was. I was watching, and he's like talking about how good his staff is. And he goes, these guys have aspirations of being head coaches, like going to head coach their own team or going to the NFL. He's like, some of them want to go to the NFL. I don't want to go to the NFL. And he said before, there's no way he could coach NFL players like he does college players. But everybody assumes he's going to end up going to a Southern school, like back, whether it's, I don't know if it'd be Florida State or a Texas school or A&M if things don't work out with Fisher, but that's what everybody is. That's what he said. He doesn't have any desire to go to the NFL, but I just feel like it's always been like this known deal that he's going to go to a bigger school, to a bigger program.
Andon says Deion will go where the money is. I kind of agree with that. I just feel like there's no shame in admitting it early. I would love to. I mean, I'm still happy to have Rule. I still think Rule can get the job done. I'm not saying he can't get the job done. He can do it. But Deion would have got it done faster. With hindsight, he would have got it done faster. And whenever his kids leave, like if you're sitting here telling me you think that it's likely he won't leave for the NFL, I'm saying with Nebraska being the blue blood that it is, and we suck.
But it was.
We're like
one of the like program wise. I get what you're
program wise, not winning wise or momentum or anything like that. I think Deion might have been a perfect fit because he wouldn't have to leave Nebraska once he turned it around. We've got all the money in the world for him and his recruits that he wants to bring in NIL money. He wouldn't have had to leave. If he made us good.
Wants to leave. He wants to go coach back. He wants to go back to Texas, or he wants to go back to Florida, or he wants to go into Georgia, whatever. If he wants to go live, just say Texas, one of the Texas schools. He wants to go back there. Doesn't matter how good whatever program he's at. If and when he leaves Colorado, if he leaves Colorado to go coach another team, that team, Colorado will be stripped. He'll take every good player that's there, whether it's somebody who's already transferred or somebody that he recruited. They're going to go, and then the allure of recruits wanting to go to Colorado is going to be gone because Prime and his staff's gone. So like, yeah. And who knows? Let's see what happens when they get into the heart of this stuff and whatever. But the track that it looks like they're on is like crazy good, right? So how is that? He grabbed a bunch of people and brought them in. He's going to do that the next school he goes to. And if he's already been recruiting for a couple of years and winning, he's going to take those guys with him, and they're going to be the first, like they won't be able to jump into the transfer portal fast enough if they find out he's leaving. So like, yeah, unless you're guaranteed a national championship somewhere in there, is it worth going through a really quick rebuild and being really good and really relevant for a couple of years just so you can go back to as bad or worse than where you were when you first got there if he leaves?
I feel like a lot of teams, though, I mean, right, then the next coach is going to have a tough job ahead of them to rebuild the program. And that is a great point that I wasn't thinking about. He probably would take a lot of that talent because these players are there for Deion. Just like, 70% of Colorado's fan base is people who are following Deion that are Deion fans. Like, there is a loyalty with him. You're right. It probably would strip them.
Yeah.
But I do feel like if you get those 2 years of relevance and success, it makes it easier to convince another high quality coach to come in because you're showing that coach, hey, you're a good coach. Our program, our boosters, our facilities, everything about us, our fans, you can get it done here. Coach Prime proved it. You come in now, and a coach is going to be like, yeah. And Urban Meyer, if he ever wanted to get back in, would be like, yeah. If Dion can go in there, I can do it. I did it at Florida. If Dion can go in there and do it, I think it helps you get the next coach a little bit easier. And maybe it takes that coach one full year to turn things around. I don't know. I know I'm sounding like I'm done with Rule. I'm not done with Rule. I'm happy. I'm happy to have Rule for the next couple of years, man. He deserves a shot. He deserves a shot to do it the slow way. That's fine. I just I would have been very happy, bro. I would have been very happy with the fast way. You know, and I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. Running back wise, we got to talk about Gabe Ervin getting the bulk, 17 yards, almost 4.5 yards per carry. Gabe Ervin and absolutely no Anthony Grant. What do you think about that?
I'm not really surprised. I think that if they could have maintained some offensive possessions and continue to run the ball like they'd started off to do it, then you kind of have to lean on another guy, whether it's Grant or you finally get Emmett Johnson going. But as rare as they were on the field, and then as much as Sims had those carries that he had, and then Ramir being your third down back and putting him in some of the backup situations, it wasn't really a need to get too deep into the depth of the running back because the offense wasn't out there really that long.
Right.
And then towards the end, you're in a lot of passing situations. So if they would have just kept beating the ball on the ground,
it was working.
Holding on to the ball. Yeah, I mean, you imagine the way you could see it wearing on them towards the end of the first, going into the second quarter, before all the turnovers happen. You imagine like deep in the third and in the fourth quarter doing that. Like, you're talking about a completely different game. You can't run the ball down their throat when you're giving it to them. So
a lot of people have been talking shit about Satterfield. We get a lot of people coming in that are presumably South Carolina fans saying, enjoy Satterfield. That's what you get for having Satterfield.
What do we not like about Satterfield?
Well, this one knock that I can think of, and I like Satterfield so far. I would critique him by saying he should have been doing more RPOs this game to start.
Yeah, I mean, he could have, and for sure with the way
because Jeff Sims averaged 7 yards per carry. Obviously he broke the long one,
50-some yard one.
Right.
But I mean, I guess that, and to me, I guess the other thing I would add to it is when the way they were run blitzing and stacking it up early on, some actual running back screens, I think could have really sprung some shit open and at least made them think about staying home, you know what I mean, to let some of the other runs work. But again, Satterfield's another one. It's like a lot, like I say, with the receivers and some of the backs and the tight ends. I don't know how good he is because I feel like he's dialing up some decent plays, but they don't get executed, or we don't have drives to see different scenarios enough to see what he likes to do, or if he's stubborn and just something doesn't work, but he sticks with it.
He's being held back. He's got to be in Rule's ear saying, hey, man, I know you.
Too. I don't know.
Oh, God, I hope not. If he's big on Sims after these 2 games, then I want Satterfield gone. And I don't think he is. I'm just saying. See people saying we should have stuck with Casey. Sims needs to be benched. Somebody said here, okay, where is it? They said, basically, what do you do? Like, what's the solve? What's the fix when it comes to quarterback? Because they said Casey's gone. Casey's gone. So what can you do? Because that ship has sailed.
You have to figure out. You have to decide who your quarterback's going to be next year. Are you so in love? And I'm talking about Rule. Are you so in love with Sims that you're thinking like, oh, he's not driving up his draft stock. Maybe I can get him next year too.
Ugh.
Right? Are you thinking Harburg is Purdy a senior? Or has he got one more year? I think he's a senior, isn't he?
Anybody who knows in the chat, let us know.
I can look. But so if you think you've got a guy on your roster that's going to be your quarterback next year, whether we like it or not, that's who you got to keep going with. If you think you're going to bring in who's the freshman, Kalen. If you're going to go, if you think that's your guy, or like I said earlier, you're going to go in the portal and get somebody, then you need to put somebody in that can take snaps and hand the ball off pretty well. And you need to start establishing what you can with the running backs that you have, the rest of the offense that you have, and just build the style or really start trying to set in whatever your identity is going to be so that you're not stagnating everybody else's development while you're waiting for another quarterback to come in. Because the issues that I'm seeing with Sims I don't think they're fixable, period. They're, like I said, he's 20-some years old and he's had them since Georgia Tech, but they're definitely not fixable on a week-to-week basis. So what are you doing? You're just going to let the rest of the team suffer? If you think that's your guy next year, then yeah, keep running him out there and hope to God you find something else that works or he starts figuring something else as it goes. But now you're talking about a whole nother conversation, I think, if people find out that that's what they're planning on doing.
Colin J gave us an answer to Purdy, but before I read it, guys, do us a favor. Just check and see if you've hit the like button. If you haven't, please slap that thing for us. Colin J says Purdy has 2 years left. And the way I would answer that question, Purdy.
No, I'm saying 2. Like I didn't think it was over there.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe not, but yeah, I think he does have 2 years left. The way I fix it is and this is just so rough. I don't see Rule doing this, but I demote Sims all the way to the 3rd string, just like he did with Anthony Grant. If you can do it to Grant, you can do it to Sims, and you don't let him play at all unless injury provides the need, and you tailor this offense to Harburg. You do what you should have done for Sims, which is go with a much more RPO heavy offense, and you tailor it to Harburg, and you see what you got. I'm not saying that he's Taylor Martinez, but he is fast. He is athletic as hell. He's big. He did not look bad throwing the ball. He looked no worse than Jeff Sims throwing the ball.
Well, he protected the ball. It
yes.
wasn't a turnover on him coming in. And at that's your new baseline. Whatever you thought you were going into the season, where your baseline was at and what the next step was you were trying to get to, whatever that was, it's gone now. The new baseline is protecting the ball. Not how many runs versus how many passes a game, what style of runs, how many RPOs, how many slants, how many deep shots should we take it? No, dude, protecting the ball is your new goal.
Only goal.
I mean? Like your new thing, the new baseline you're trying to get to. You're not even there right now. So, but back to your point of like benching him, the season's lost, right? You opened up with a conference loss, then you lose an out-of-conference game while everybody else is playing tune-up games, essentially, and you're not climbing out of that hole. So, exactly to your point, you want to preach all this shit about competition and iron sharpens iron, and we're going to do this and we're going to do that, and every day everybody's battling for their job. Nothing's a gimme. Again, I don't care what agreement you made with Sims. Shit ain't worked out over 2 weeks. You're benched for the next dude up. And everybody on the team can see, damn, the dude he brought in, kicked the last year starter out for all this NIL money, all this stuff going on. He put his ass on the bench. I'm definitely not safe. And you give those other guys that are clawing and trying to get more playing time, like, shit, I really do have a chance to take a starting spot or at least see the field more. Like, but instead, I feel like he's going to keep rolling them out there. It's going to take away from all that talk about competition and everybody's fighting for a job. And this says like, no, some of us are, but some people are locked in, and you're stagnating the growth of the offense.
Yeah, I agree. Somebody was saying switch him over to running back. Hell, maybe receiver if he's got decent hands, which he doesn't look like after that.
Snaps.
He can't catch snaps, and he couldn't catch that pass that Anthony Grant sent straight to his fucking helmet and hands, and he got lucky that Alex was that open.
Well, even recovering fumbles, he kind of like bends down and tries to one hand pick it up. Like, I'm gonna pick like we're all playing in the backyard. I'm gonna pick this up and go. Like, dude, dive on the ball.
Security, man.
It's weird, man. So weird.
I was underwhelmed by Ramir Johnson, but looking at it, he did have 6 yards. He averaged 6 yards per carry. I guess I shouldn't be complaining at all. Harburg went 2 for 17, averaging 8.5. That's nice to see. I mean, I just think you have to start Harburg, bro. Harburg or Purdy, I'll be happy with either. Andy said Harburg can play receiver. He had a 10-yard reception last week. That's true. It's just, Sims is the guy you want to move. So we talked a little bit about the running backs. I guess we could talk about a positive, man. 36 points aside, we know why they got blown out points-wise. But before that, this defense looked how long has it been since you've seen our defense look that good?
Like, again, going more to like the basics, that for how long Nebraska's defense was never lined up right and never making tackles. Like the missed tackle, and we'd sit here and be like, dude, the most basic shit they can't do. Like, they're not missing tackles, man. They're making tackles that I don't expect them to make because guys are just flying in. Like the one, I don't remember who made the tackle. I want to say it was Singleton, but I don't know if it was or not. It was like almost out of control coming in. All the dude had to do was make him miss, and he's gone, and he makes the tackle. You got guys gang tackling. Like, there's missed tackles. These, they got really good skill guys, so you're going to have some of those. But it wasn't like a missed tackle or two turning into 40-yard runs. It was like a missed tackle, but slowed the dude up enough that help was coming because guys are attacking the ball. Multiple guys are attacking the ball carriers. We haven't seen that in a while. We haven't seen the finishing and tackling. We haven't seen the adjustments on defense, whether it's secondary or running schemes, different things. I've been really impressed so far these 2 games. And you've seen 2 very different offenses against that defense now. You see more of a Minnesota threw more than I thought they would, but I mean, like a big physical offensive line, and then more of a spread, smaller skill position, high level skill position type team with Colorado. And like, we've kind of beat into the ground. If they're not on the field as much as they're in the second half, I think it looks a lot different. It looks even more impressive.
Real quick, guys, like we've said before, hit the like button for us if you haven't, but also I got a pretty big percentage of people that aren't subbed to the channel, that watch the channel. If you're not subbed, man, we really hope we'll earn your sub today with this breakdown, and maybe for the fact that both of us haven't cried. I think that's impressive and deserves a sub in and of itself. I cried on the
inside quite a bit.
Me too.
All right.
Cornborn Mike in the house said, I played defense for my local football club and wanted to show my team film from NU defense. They're so good. They looked great, man. And so you said, that reminds me, thank you, Cornborn. You said you think, and you might wiggle on this a little bit, that the season's lost. I don't think the season is lost. There's so much ahead of us. If they keep starting Sims, it's lost.
What's the goal, though? I guess it depends on what.
Bowl game. 6 and 6.
They're not making a bowl game.
Is our schedule that tough?
No, they're that bad. Their offense doesn't exist other than broken plays because of the quarterback play. And who knows? Better quarterback play, maybe we realize the receivers we thought we were bringing in are hot trash, or the offensive line's actually somehow worse, or what. But that's what I'm saying. We don't have a clue what our offense looks like when it's ran. And I'm not saying it's got to be a flawless game, but like the consecutive turnovers and the turnovers in the bad, like the horrible, most worst times, like it shuts it down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I don't know. I just
what if we swap out quarterbacks?
Then I still don't know, because I don't know what the offense is capable of. I mean, it seems like it's capable of putting drives together and getting on the doorstep of scoring, but that's with Sims as a plus minus. Like, he's a negative because he keeps killing the offense before we get any kind of a groove or rhythm or seeing what we can really do throughout the course of a game. But also, when we get down into a lot of those scoring positions, he's made a play. Whether he's made a few runs, whether one or two passes that worked out or whatever that got us in there. So it's like, is it live by Sims, die by Sims type of deal? Or can you put a serviceable running or quarterback in there that maybe can't get the running yards or the running plays that he can get, but still maintain the offense or, manage the offense enough to still get us in those situations so we can see, okay, everything goes smooth. We could get 24 points a game. Is there a possibility we could blow things open? It's like, shit, we could score in the 40s if we could just maintain. I don't know. I don't think we could score in the 40s. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I don't know where, again, to use the word baseline, I don't really know what that baseline is because I have no clue what the offense is capable of over the course of a game. We've seen drives that can look good. We've seen a lot of drives look like shit, but I don't know. But to go back to the original thing about the season, I don't see throwing one of these other quarterbacks in there and being pretty much just a run-only team doing a whole lot of damage, already being 2 games down to get, we need 6 wins, 7 wins to get a bowl game?
I think 6.
And I also don't think that we're going to see Sims go to the sidelines. So to me, it's kind of a point.
Okay. How does that reflect on Rule, in your opinion? Him not pulling Sims? I love how this just keeps going back to Sims, but it has to because he is the crux of the problem. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, same thing. Like, we kind of already covered it. Like, that, not because, like, I'm fine with the coach speak. I'm not fine with. I'm really glad to see a coach not throw his guys under a bus. The loyalty and sticking by your people. I love all of that, but not when it comes at the cost of the other 10 guys on offense. Like, you're stifling their development and growth and their chances of showcasing what they can do and reaching their max potential because you refuse to let somebody else make this thing go, even if it's at a percentage less than it could go if he was not doing the mistakes he's doing. But it's not like he hasn't had a chance. He didn't pull him at halftime in the Minnesota game because he made that interception in the end zone that took points off the board. He didn't say, we're benching you after the way you threw, the interception down the stretch in the Minnesota game. He didn't bench him at halftime when he had 2 fumbles and a pick or whatever it was. He didn't bench, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I feel like he wouldn't have benched him when he was limping. If he would have been able to limp back to the huddle and go, he wasn't going to pull him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I'm just saying I'm perfectly fine with guys sticking by their guys. In a fairy tale world, Sims could roll out next week, start piecing it together, look better the next week, and now all of a sudden he's got some momentum, his mojo, confidence, all that's going, and play his best game against Michigan, and we look like idiots, and Rule looks like a genius. But I haven't seen that, so I'm going to go off the 2 games I just watched, and I feel like he's really stifling the rest of the offense by having Sims constantly out there.
Do you think he has any intentions? Like, if you had to put a percentage on the likelihood of him bringing Sims back out next game, where are you at? I'm at 80. I'm only giving him the 20.
On starting Sims?
Yeah. I'm giving him...
I don't think there's... Go ahead.
I would say I'll give him a 20% chance to make a change because I did not expect him to make a change with Grant, and he did. I didn't expect him to sit Grant the whole game, and he did. So I'll give him 20% likelihood that he switches up to QB.
Well, okay, but if Casey Thompson was here, I think you'd benched him by now. You would have benched him during the game for Casey earlier.
Okay,
but that's my comparison with Grant being benched. It's easy to bench Grant all game long when you've got Gabe Ervin, who's a more sure-handed, basically, version of him, and you've got Ramir Johnson. You got better options, right? I feel like in his mind, from a physical and athletic ability, Sims is that much better than the next 2 guys. That's my guy. I'm going to keep rolling with him. But I don't think he's going to start. I wouldn't be surprised next week, especially if it looks like we're going to win the game or, we've got it pretty well in control, if he's turning the ball over, if he pulls him for Harburg. But I don't think there's any way in hell if he's healthy, he doesn't start him because he's got to keep showing that's his guy, and it's not just his problem, it's team problem, and it's blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, cool. Sounds good. Thanks for not throwing your guy under the bus. But the dude's eating shit 2 games in a row. So I don't, to answer your question, I don't think there's any way he starts anybody but Sims. But I do think there's a chance that if Sims looking like shit, especially if it looks like the game's not out of hand, or or is going out of hand in our favor, that he puts somebody else in. Most likely Harburg if Chubb is dealing with injuries.
Colin says next year our receiving core is going to consist of IGC coming off of an ACL, Bullock, and the current freshman. If Sims continues to be the QB, I can't see many receivers sticking around or coming in. That's a great point that hopefully we'll get through. Hopefully that will, rattle around inside Rule's brain. How am I going to keep these receivers and get any better receivers in if they think that they're going to be playing with a guy who, let's take Baltimore's
Look at
quarterback.
Malachi. Does Malachi stick around?
God.
Michigan wanted him. Deion wanted him. All these schools wanted him. Granted, some of them wanted him.
And
to
he
play
picked
defense.
us.
And he stuck Nebraska to stay home and do all that. But it's like, is he thinking this ain't what I signed up for? Like, I'm a freshman that's still learning the plays, and maybe I don't have the biggest route tree or whatever it is that he's not getting a lot of play. But it's like he can't showcase his talent ever because the guys who do have the playbook down pat, do have years of experience, are sure-handed catchers, all this thing, they can't get the ball. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like, how long? I worry more about recruiting than I worry about guys that are here leaving. But I already touched on that. I think this is a horrible look for that if you're trying to recruit. And granted, you can say most of our 24 class is locked up, but they can all decommit just like half of the
The portal's sitting there waiting.
Well, they don't even have to go in the portal. They're still in high school. They can just decommit and go somewhere else. Just because right now we've got them doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, man. Shit's got to change pretty quick. Like, and I don't mean just win losing. Like, looking like you're looking on offense isn't helping you recruit guys.
Joey Thompson says, we have Kalen coming in next year, and he's bringing his 2 guys with him. I assume you're saying as receiver. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think I need to look at Kalen's game a little bit more, but I would start a true freshman next year. I'd start a true freshman right now if I could, over what we're getting from Jeff Sims.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but I worry about long-term guys. I feel like Martinez regressed, right? Started as a freshman. Looked like he had a bunch of bounce and speed and everything. And the more he got banged up and the worse things looked, the more he tried becoming a passer instead of a runner, throwing motion. I thought, I don't know. Like, I just feel like if you try to rush a guy out there too soon, especially if our offensive line doesn't get better or whatever else, like, you got to do what you got to do and put the best guy out there. But they're not doing that now. So I don't know. I'm fine with it. I'm with you. I'd love to be one of these teams that can roll out a freshman quarterback and he looks like a stud, and you think of how many years
if he's a stud, I'm down.
He looks good.
I'm saying when he gets to this level.
It's one thing to look good in high school. Yeah, exactly. One thing to look good at high school, and especially when your team has some good players on it compared to going to that level. But I don't know, man.
Andy says first season turnaround is not one of Rule's strengths. I agree, and I'm totally fine. Like I've said before, with this first season being a bust, it's just frustrating when you're in the moment watching reasons. Like during this bust of a year, I still want him to make the right decisions along the way for the future. Now, I still want him to pull Sims now. Do you think Anthony Grant really transfers? I know you were saying that earlier. You were saying you would if you were him.
Well, I'm saying that because of the different set of rules, so to speak. Like, we hear that he got demoted because of fumbling issues, didn't get to play all game because he had one fumble last week, and we ended up with the ball again after he fumbled with a chance to win the game. But here's this dude, again, like the red carpet's rolled out, essentially. You kick out the quarterback that was your quarterback last year.
Don't even let him compete.
Don't let him compete. Give this dude a bag and all this stuff to come in. And it's like, he can't do any wrong. He can fumble. He can throw interceptions. He can do them at the worst times possible. He can make bad decisions. The running out of bounds when they're trying to run the clock out. Like, there's not a lot there that makes you think, oh, he's just going through a tough deal, or he needs to get another game under him, or like, I don't see a lot to build off of physically and talent in size and stuff like that. For sure, there's no doubt the dude's what you would want at a quarterback, but you just need more than that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people you could go find that are fast or big bodies or whatever and shit like that. There's a reason why there aren't really good quarterbacks on every team.
We got a funny comment from Tyler Owens I gotta bring up. Tyler says, you have a lot of people who watch but don't subscribe because they are all fans of other teams. We just tune in for the laughs. Funny you should say that, dude. You're 100% right. Mm-hmm. The two of us, even, we have channels that we watch specifically just for the laughs. So, like, we get it. But once again, if you're not here to laugh at us, subscribe. Hey, if you are, if you are,
you can laugh more.
Exactly. We don't mind being laughed at. We understand that, Nebraska is a walking punchline. Yeah, definitely. Oh, boy. Gary, anything else you want to say to just wrap this game up for us? What do you want to see next week most of all? New QB.
Well, I mean, even take that aside. Ball control and no dumb penalties. Like if there's some pass interference plays here or there, or there's a hold here, there's something, whatever. But the false starts, the illegal formations, the stupid personal fouls when the play's dead, and then the turnovers, or even just losing the ball. Like there was the one fumble they recovered, but they lost however many yards on it. Like just ball security, man. I'd like to see the offense have some from beginning to end drives, not ending in punts and not ending in turnovers, or oh damn, we should have scored on that, or this could have been. Like I want to see them have some long sustainable drives.
Rambo wants to see Chubba Purdy save us. I'll take it from Purdy. I'll take it from Harburg. Hell, if Sims rolls out there next week and looks good, I'll get back on his side. But for now,
I'll take it from Ty Robinson if he wants to get back there and take some snaps.
Anybody at this point. But yeah, rough loss. Shout out to Colorado and their fans. I was thinking about trying to find like a stuffed crow that I could like fake like I'm eating. Consider me eating crow, but consider Gary eating more crow, because I was actually, after the TCU win, I was actually off of the Huskers bandwagon winning this game. You weren't. You're a bozo. I'm a genius. You're 0-2. I'm 2-0. Everybody remember that when you laid down your heads tonight. Gary was wrong. Did I about sum it up?
And you were right. Yeah. Well,
I'm a big man. You're a small man.
There you go. I'm
smart. You're dumb.
Smarter. I'm dumb.
I'm an alpha. Looking. You're a beta.
For sure. You're for sure better looking.
Alpha, beta.
You have way more money. I don't know.
That part's actually not true. But we will see you. We're going to go right now. Hopefully, if Gary's got time, he might need a little nap. But we're gonna record a video breaking down something probably about Sims, to be honest. So be looking out for our next.
Beat that horse.
No, well, but we got to do it in video form for the people that didn't tune in. You bozo. He doesn't understand how YouTube works, guys. He doesn't understand anything, as you can tell. We'll see you guys soon with a video. Be looking out for that. Next week, hopefully we get a win during this stream. But thank you guys, everybody, for hanging out. If you guys haven't hit the like, please do before you leave. And we'll see you guys next time.
And thanks, Tackle Farms, for sponsoring this whole stream.
Thank you, Tackle Farms. Thank you for bringing that up. Tackle Farms, you are the man.
All the donos, really.
And, we're going to have to just go ahead and cry this one out. Nebraska loses. Nebraska. Colorado wins. Gary was wrong and Gabe was right.